Man, hold up. Let me see what's going on Black YouTube. Niggas been tripping lately, man.
This one going out some photo. This one going out some photo. Breaking TV. For the Breaking TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flying a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe, and I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saber soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the south side soldier for the record, taking no. We turning up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the boat, and I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saber soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I want to understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. 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 Don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third War Colombian, aka Poppy Claus today. Yes, you know what I'm saying? I will be, checking lists, making it twice and all that good stuff, having all the lovely ladies sit on my lap and tell me what they want for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Tell Poppy what you want for Christmas. I'm going to get it for you. Here go your hating ass. What you got to say?
What you gonna do? You gonna do what to the list?
I'm going to put your ass in the bag. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Topaz's ass in the back on the list. That's what I'm going to do. But anyway, so like I said, I will be making all the lovely ladies Christmas dreams and wishes come true. But once again, welcome to another Saturday edition of For the Record TV with me, myself, Third World Colombian, my sis Topaz Presents, and my brother Naker L, aka Brandon. We are the For the Record TV family. Appreciate everybody coming out to be here and kick it with us for the next few hours while we discuss a variety of interesting topics. But y'all come on in, get comfortable, come chill with us. But what's going on with y'all though?
Okay, hold up. Before we get into all that, we got a cash app. First cash app of the stream.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Already off the rip. That's what's up. That's what's up. So who we got?
So Toya, the tutor, okay? Also,
shout out to Toya. Shout out to Toya.
B, okay, just definitive. Whatever you gonna put in there, right? That is Toya, and she's gonna embody that, okay? Now, Toya, the tutor says $10 for, and it's a I don't know. I think it's a winky face. I think she winked at us.
Okay. Shout out.
It's a wiki face.
He's stupid.
Okay, that's what was on the message. All right, I got to read the message the way the people send the message.
Shout out to Toya, you know what I'm saying, for the cash up. We appreciate the love support. You know what? We gonna go with the classic.
Yes, guys, I get to play my clips. My name's Third Ward.
Let's make some cash. Let's make some cash. Yeah. I said, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Let's make some cash. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Once again, shout out to Toya. We appreciate Toya for hitting the cash app. We appreciate the love and the support.
God, I get to play my clips again. God, thank you.
Hey, look,
What's going on, y'all? First of all, I saw Cassandra down there rolling her eyes. I mean, I guess she didn't like my intro. That's cool, Cassandra. Can't win them all.
Shout out to Sexy Red with the.
Oh no, man, no, Shawty Red, no, man, that string you did, man, you played a whole lot of clips, man.
Wait. Not Sexy Red play. Wait, not Sexy Red playing long clips. Not
man, they was long as hell, man. She played like 10 different clips in like 5 minutes. God damn.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all, I did not see these long ass clips.
Oh, Topaz was in the clouds watching. We was all in the clouds.
I ain't see them. I don't know what y'all talking about. Okay.
Hey, Topaz fell asleep too. She was falling asleep too.
Wait.
Damn, my no more sister. Come on now.
As much as you be over there support. As much as you be over there supporting,
I wasn't here.
You ain't see it. You ain't see
I
it.
didn't see it. I didn't even much see that.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Yeah, I call Cap on that. I call Big Cap on that. But you know, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I gotta agree with third. I gotta agree with third on that.
Yeah. But shout out to Toya though once again for
you can go ahead and agree with him and everything. I'm just saying, I didn't see these long clips y'all talking about that my number sister and supposedly allegedly played, but I can tell you what I did see. I saw a biracial acting up on somebody panel, hollering at people. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
I would like to see the clip. So, Brandon, how about you? Would you like to see the clip?
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Say something real quick. I'll say something real quick. Like, why do y'all allow this sassy ass man to like actually kick Knowledge, bro? I mean, real talk. I gotta cut in and say this. No,
this is what we start.
Okay, well, and be like, dog, y'all are tripping on some bullshit, bro.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I need a channel now. Okay, you know what?
No, shout out to Christian Hutchinson. We got a lot of great commenters. Nigga, who the fuck are you?
Look.
Nobody knew.
Damn, third, I know you went off on Lero.
Yeah, you see how he talking about what I think to the supporter? And you how he out here reading.
Why don't you shut me the fuck up?
Oh.
And nobody called him that. Nobody called her a bitch, and I don't understand. I don't get it. Like you gonna
you talking
apology.
Look, Eddie, Colombian.
Much cap going on right now. Damn much cap. Damn much cap going on right now. Damn much cap. Damn much cap going on right now. Damn much cap. Damn much cap going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna just call Cap on that. I'm gonna call Big Cap on that. But y'all got
that's the only kind of cap you can call.
Okay. Go ahead. You done? You done? You finished? Okay. All right. This nigga here, boy, you a hoe. This nigga here. This nigga here.
Bro, I didn't know you and Lero was beefing, man. That's fucked. Hey, Lero, you can't come over here no more, fam. That's my bro, dog. Even though he might be little Eddie, man, you chill out, fam. Chill out. You know he's sensitive. Come on now.
Now listen, and I do want to say this. Like, I think y'all be hard on Edward Anderson. I really think y'all do. I feel like y'all need to, just let that man live. But Okay, I mean, y'all got y'all reasons, so I'm staying out of it. And he don't need my help. I'm just saying, I wasn't involved. I wasn't even.
No, he don't need the godnocracy help. He used to stay out of it.
That's probably gonna make it worse.
Wait, hell nah. Not y'all turning my bro against me. Hold on, hell nah, bro. Don't be encouraging they fuck shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Y'all got fucking what is this nigga? Y'all got new you know what I'm saying, encouraging y'all fuck shit. Don't do that, bro. Don't be encouraging Tope's fuck shit. Don't do that, bro.
No, welcome to the dark side. Okay, we have cookies.
Don't do that, man. Y'all crazy. I can't stand y'all.
Tope said we got cookies. Now you know how new is now. You're gonna be like, what kind of cookies? You know what cookies he wants.
Play all hard in the chest or whatever. If it's some freshly baked right out the oven, still kind of rising ass chocolate chip pecan cookies, he getting in the car. So Neil, just cut it out. All right. We already know. We hip to your game.
Man, y'all
so
crazy.
You know, a lot of people, say they call me the clip guy. And one particular clip actually I did this past week. I got beef with both of y'all. It seems like both of y'all pushed that drop button as soon as I said the R word. I ain't gonna say the word now. Keep me up on the panel. I didn't know y'all was gonna be that triggered.
Okay, put it in the back check because I don't know what you're talking about, Brandon. I have.
You know what I'm talking about. The R word. I don't want to get dropped. I ain't trying to say the word no more. Third say you can't say that word.
It rhymes with jizz. It rhymes with jizz, yeah.
Hey, Tope said, no. Don't say that no more.
I don't give a damn, Brandon. We still not saying it. And I don't care about your little community post when you're trying to educate people. I don't give a fuck where the word came from. It need to go back. We just not going to say it.
First, no, the old white man was on your side. He said grown folks should not be saying that word. He was on your side. But yeah, I was giving a shout out to the youngsters, saying they got a new word, new slang, short for charisma, I guess. So right. Somebody said I can't say that word. I'm banned from saying that word.
Here's my question is that really what it's short for? Or somebody just went back and thought too hard and put some shit in there? Like, I feel like the young people when do you see 20-year-olds just using the word charisma? Okay, they're not out there saying charisma, and then that so much they gotta say it so much that where they gotta shorten it to just that stupid ass word. That's not.
I got a question for you. What if you was like running to an individual, right, and a guy, and he's trying to get at you, talk to you, all that stuff, right? And
say the word.
Yeah, if he say that word, if he be like, "You feeling my R word?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how would you respond to that?
I'm walking off. I'm leaving.
Oh my God! You ain't gonna give him a chance. You ain't gonna let him redeem himself. You stupid. You stupid.
I guess you don't want your young niggas, y'all. She don't want the young fellas.
I know, because I don't want them saying made up words to me. Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't care. I don't want a man to formulate the word "riz" in his mouth and let it fall out your face. I don't want that in my man. I don't. I just don't. It's just me. It's just a preference. Okay. I can't tell y'all what to want out of your men, but mine ain't gonna say the word "riz." He's not gonna say it. He gonna look at that word like that's dumb. That's what he gonna do. So just say that.
That's cool.
And you know what's crazy? I remember just years ago, niggas was like giving people hell who use the word swag, but I'd rather use that word than the R word.
Hell yeah, third. Hey, fly still in. Shit, I'm still saying fresh shit.
Yeah. Like, I don't know where they got
Hey, that's gonna be the last time you hear me say that word. I'm just trying to, give the youngsters
like
a shout out.
That shit sound too, like I did it.
Hey, Thursday, get that weak ass shit out of here, man. Anybody trying to hear that weak
It sounds gross. It sounds
I swear to God, I feel like both of y'all pushed that drop button together, man. Y'all some twins. Y'all twins, man.
First time since we started this show and collectively dropped your ass because we needed to not happen. And
I felt that shit. Hey, check this out. So I was in the chat. I seen somebody with a name in the chat that it said on that ball. What's that shit? Third be playing ball head whole shit. I'm like, who's that? I clicked on the channel. It was Mother. Mother, what's going on with that name? Why you choose that name?
Like ball head whole shit. Oh, I'm interested with
this. Yeah. Third. I don't know if he still got that clip, but that'd be funny if he playing right now. But yeah, Third just playing clips of some light skinned girls saying ball head whole shit.
He don't got it in StreamYards. He got it in his cell phone. No, he can upload it in a minute. Why?
Why you worried about my business? Why you get out my business, T? Get out my business.
You like that girl, and you afraid to say it. You want to put it under the trope of you.
I still don't know what that shit mean, man. What does ball head whole shit mean? I don't get it.
See, well, it pretty much means some shit that you know you ain't got no business doing. Like,
it sounds like it.
So yeah, it's like you know better, basically.
Most of us, most grown-ups don't say
There
this.
that shit.
The word
Right.
is an abbreviation of charisma. So to go back, the source word charisma comes straight out of Greek. Charisma exists in Greek. In the New Testament, it means God's grace, favor, generosity towards his people. And then early in the 20th century, charisma started to be applied to human beings. So
Hold
someone
on,
who had a
pause
bit
it
of a
real quick.
sparkle, who attracted and enthused followers could be said to have charisma. Elvis on stage might have.
So you mean to tell me y'all think 20-year-olds out here just talking about people's charisma and using this word so much to where they got to make a shortened version of it, and they actively going around looking for people's charisma? No, they not. They not doing none of that shit. They just like the way.
And the brother that came up with the word, it ain't got nothing to do with charisma, in my opinion. But go ahead, third.
No shit about charisma. He didn't probably even know that was. I'm sorry, I am judging the fuck out of him based on the cover. Okay, I am judging.
Oh my God.
I'm judging the fuck out that nigga, and I feel like that is a nigga that didn't know charisma was even a word. So sorry, I'm not.
Oh my God.
I'm not.
There you go.
Shout out to
There
Kai,
you go.
man. Shout out to Kai. Shout out to Kai.
I mean, he's funny and everything, but like, I just don't like. If I have to think about niggas who know how to use the word charisma, he ain't on that list.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Wait. Let's see what the white. Let's see.
I'm not.
Let's see. Let's see what the white man says, because you know niggas in the space. If the white man say it's okay to use this word, then you know. So hold on, T. Hold on. Let's see what the white man say about it.
What on earth is Riz?
Not just most of us, most grown-ups don't say this word. The word Riz is an abbreviation of charisma. So to go back, the source word charisma comes straight out of Greek. Charisma exists in Greek. In the New Testament, it means God's grace, favor,
Them niggas ain't
generosity
reading the
towards
Bible
his
and they don't
people.
speak Greek.
And then early in the 20th century, charisma started to be applied to human beings. So someone who had a bit of a sparkle, who attracted and enthused followers, could be said to have charisma. Elvis on stage might have charisma. John F. Kennedy had political charisma. But it's a three-syllable word. And Gen Z gave up on using three-syllable words some time ago. So they had to boil it down to Riz, which is not only a one-syllable word,
lazy
it's an
as hell.
absurd reduction of charisma. Now, why Oxford chose this, I don't know. I mean, why on earth did they choose this odd word which no grown-ups use and make it their word of the year?
Riz started with me and a few of my friends from back home. And I came on Twitch, kept saying like, yo, I got Riz, a W Riz. At first my chat was like,
pause real
what the
quick
fuck?
there.
Riz is when you talking to a girl, right? And at first,
Okay, now y'all seen this nigga that just walked in the room? Y'all hear the rest of the words in his sentences? Y'all really think this nigga?
T, we ain't gonna never get through a 1 minute 58 clip. You talking
I'm
about
done.
pause.
Because it's so much bull. Okay, all right, go ahead. I'm done. I'm going mute. I'm sorry.
We almost done. T. You
Okay,
can give all your commentary afterwards.
As it's happening in real life.
Hey,
like,
T, you got. I'm gonna give you the red carpet. You got it. After this is over, you
Hey,
got
Topaz,
it.
you know what I'm saying? What third have to say this? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm just saying.
Right, damn. Like, I mean, I said two things. Shit. And I feel like y'all need to see it while it's on screen. Okay, but I'm
Yeah,
done.
T. I will give you the floor as soon as it's done. I got you.
I don't need the floor. I'm good. I just want y'all to point that out. Like, you looking at this nigga right now, do he look like he said the word charisma? But okay. And I like him too, Les Stroll, but he ain't saying the word charisma. Stop it.
I can't with y'all.
The word of the year.
Riz started with me and a few of my friends from back home. And I came on Twitch, kept saying like, yo, I got Riz, a W Riz. At first my chat was like, bro, what the fuck? Riz is when you talking to a girl, right? And at first, shit is not going your way. You going from a crazy scenario to where like, you nigga, you not fucking, and then like, you so sick of your words, you end up fucking, oh yeah, you got Riz.
Well, I'm about to say, man, listen, man, shout out to the youngsters out there. My father got enough Riz, as they'll say. And he smashing my girl. He did me a favor.
I'm sorry, Brandon. I just had to drop you off the
Yeah.
panel. Don't you ever say that weak ass shit ever again on this panel, bro. Don't say that shit, bro. That shit sounds sus as fuck. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that,
Hey,
bro.
I'm trying to give the kids a little shout out, man. Get a shout out. Hey, but did I use it right? It's say, man, listen, man, shout out to the youngsters out there.
Words, you end up fucking, oh yeah, you got Riz.
I'm about to say, man, listen, man, shout out to the youngsters out there. My father got enough Riz, as they'll say. And he smashing my girl. He did me a favor. Hey, you know what sound
I'm
bad?
sorry,
Topaz
man.
said,
I just had to
no,
drop you off,
no.
man. Don't you ever say that weak ass shit ever again on this panel, bro. Don't say that shit, bro. That shit sounds soft as fuck. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that,
Hey,
bro.
I'm trying to give the kids the youth a little shout out, man. Get a shout out. Hey, but did I use it right? Is that how I use it? Did I use it right?
I'm not gonna lie, you
But
sounded
no,
crazy as fuck saying that shit, bro. You sounded crazy.
If they come over here, we don't want them saying it.
Bro, you sounded
if
so
my
crazy.
father got enough swag, third. If my father got enough swag to get my girl smashed her.
You see what I mean? That's not what charisma means. He talking about it started at home, and it's Riz is when you talk to. None of that shit is charisma. That is not what he's saying. So that's all I'm saying is I don't like the fact that if it really was short for charisma, I would feel better about them saying it. That's not what they talking about.
Hey, I gotta agree, Topaz. It sounds like charisma is short for charisma. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's basically about some dude talking to a girl, and it seems like it ain't going nowhere. Then all of a sudden he just works some magic, and all of a sudden she wanna, get back to the crib. So that's what it means, I guess.
And when you say it like that, Brandon, okay, so it's like he works some magic, like so he's sprinkling pixie dust and shit. That just sound gay.
Right.
It still sounds suspect. So like that don't make it no better. You're not helping them.
Man, they got no red troll. Come on, let's troll. Come on, man. Hey, y'all say we hate. Y'all say we too old.
You hate shit, let's troll.
But let's troll is like 18, 19, something like that.
Oh my god!
I expect her to use that word.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let's troll. Has any nigga that's around your age ever came to you using that word? And if so, like, how did you feel about it? Like, put it in the chat. I want to know because this around like your age range and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
right.
To say it because she just be
she do.
She is gonna let them say it. Watch she say it.
But yeah, but y'all didn't have to do me like that, man. That was kind of wrong. Y'all could have just said, "Hey, Brandon."
No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's definitely one person's perspective I want to know about this word and how it makes her feel. None other than our very own in-house grammar police, Toya the Tutor herself. Toya is the grammar police of this space. So I want to know, Toya, how do you feel about that particular R word and how does it make you feel? What do you think about it?
Hey, here's the time I see Toya in the chat. Somebody misspelled something, she'll correct them.
Oh yeah, she'll get
I thought Topaz was bad. No, Toya got her beat.
Be on my side, and you know what? And Toya has even corrected me once or twice. If I be like sleepy, it's late at night, and I've been drinking, and I'm still
right.
And I think, and I still remember it because it hurt my feelings so bad. I was like, "You are so right. How did I not see that shit?"
Look, she say she feel the same way about the word that you do.
Okay, see what I'm saying? That's why I like Toya because, like, I and it made me disappointed in myself because I was like, "What the fuck am I out here typing?" I can't have people seeing this shit up under my name, and I use T-O instead of T-O-O. And I was like, "Damn!" And I had to just go ahead and give Toya the W. You know what I'm saying? Because I shouldn't even put my own comment out there like that. All crippled and not finished and shit. So like that was my fault. And I take responsibility for that.
Yeah, shout out to Toya, you know what I'm saying? She, like I said, grammar police of the space, but you need people like that, you know what I'm saying? Let you know when you off track and when you fucking up and you tripping, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Toya for that.
Right. And I had to just take a good look at myself and say, just what the fuck were you doing? What is your
Toya says Topaz covered it well, in my opinion. I have to apologize for hurting your feelings, though, Topaz.
No, Toya, that's not no apology from you. Okay, that needed to happen because I gotta watch my words out here. Like I don't want that out. Like I wanted to just remove that comment, but I felt like that would be running, so I just left it there. So I just
left it there.
Man, y'all crazy. But you'll never hear me using that word. And you know what? God willing, one day when I have some kids of my own, some little papitos running around, I'll be like, hey, look, there's certain words I don't want to catch you using. And this is definitely one of them. Like, it's going to be a list of words.
From talking
hey, he'll let his son say the N word, but not the R word.
You damn right. You damn right I will. You damn right I will. Hell nah. Don't say that word, bro. Don't be saying Riz, don't say ooh child, don't say none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like, please, you better not be saying ooh child.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be saying none of that shit, bro.
Hey, Tassie be cracking me up when he be mocking niggas. Y'all be like, ooh child.
Yeah, nah.
So how y'all feel about the football player that used to be like child, please?
Man, hell nah.
Who said that? Who said that? Ocho Cinco. No, I ain't like that. I don't like that.
Nah.
It ain't as bad. It's not as bad as Ooh Child though.
No, it's not as bad, but I still was like, can you not?
Yeah, I agree to you. I agree. It's still I would. You want to catch me saying it? I'd rather say I'm gonna say the word. I'd rather say the all word. That one.
It's certain. Yeah, I'm like, I think I'll play it. I'm gonna have a list of words like as boys growing into men. You don't say these words. These aren't masculine.
Hey, that
words.
motherfucker. What's that dude? DC Young Fly. He be like, "Bring that ass here, boy." I hate that shit. I wish he would stop doing that, but people find that shit funny.
I don't find that so bad because I know like that he got that from the elders, like the adults. They would say that, like if they calling you and you in trouble. So that's the only reason
That's
why.
different. You know, your parents, but he's saying it to random niggas. Bring that ass here, boy.
I know.
I mean, could I be honest though, bro? That nigga never been funny to me at all. Like, I'm pretty sure.
He be having his moments.
That nigga not funny to me, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. It's a lot of new comedians on the scene I just don't find funny. Not to say all of them not funny, but I would say it's a good portion of them that really ain't that funny to me. But you know, I guess I sound like an old man.
It's funny you brought that up there because I was recently watching your boy Carlos Mencia, you know, the Mexican comedian. You know,
Here we go. Here we go.
No, it ain't that, bro. No. I swear to God, I didn't even know that. But you stupid, y'all stupid. But now, real quick though, he was bringing up all these excuses for why he had stole people's jokes and shit. Like, bro, just take accountability and say, man, I stole these people's jokes. I ain't got my own jokes. So George Lopez put his foot on his neck, like, bro, you can't be stealing folks' jokes and shit, man. New comedians don't play that shit, man. It's like the rap game, you know, stealing people lyrics. So my bad.
I'm kind of old school.
But hold on, I got a question though. Like, if we talking about words that third ward kids can say, right? I mean, you do realize that if you want to let them say the N word, you got to have kids for a black woman. Because if you,
so you know he's gonna have one with the sister. You know he's gonna have one with the sister, of course.
Because they got to meet the threshold. You got to be at least 65% black to say the N word, and I'm not playing with you. That is 75%.
Well, T, just know that my future wife is gonna be blacker than your ass. How about that?
Exactly. I was gonna say she's gonna be blue black.
Yeah, she's gonna be blue black. Yeah, blue black.
No, that don't make me feel better because that means it's a black woman putting up with your bullshit.
Here we go. But now I'm gonna just say this, kind of going back to the whole comedian thing. I'm kind of like old school with it. Like if you didn't go through like a certain like if you didn't go through like Comic View and do like the whole Def Jam comedy tour thing, then for me, I don't really, because to me those were where the best comedians come from. Like who like went through that whole little. I guess
you don't respect the Instagram comedians. You don't respect the Instagram, YouTube comedians.
I mean, there are some funny people on Instagram, but they're not necessarily comedians. They're just people that just happen to be. Right. They're just people that just happen to be on Instagram, happen to be funny. But if you were Instagram comedian or social media, I tend to not find those type of comedians very funny. Like I said, the ones that was on Comic View, Def Jam comedy tour, went on tour with like them. To me, them the people that. Really funny, you know what I'm saying? But everybody else is like, and look, I don't have an issue with her per se, but she's not really funny.
Oh, I know you're about to say, that's hilarious.
She's not funny.
I mean, less hilarious. Excuse me, less hilarious. Shout out to Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, she's not funny to me. Neither is Tiffany Haddish. And I don't have no problem with them.
Tiffany Haddish not funny, but I like just hilarious though.
I don't have no problem with them at all. It's just they not funny to me. Like I know a lot of people. Monique been taking a lot of heat the past 2-3 years for a lot of shit she's been doing, but Monique is funnier than all of them to me.
Hell yeah. Well, she stopped being funny when she started losing weight, to be honest with you.
Because all that shit was
yeah.
Okay, so I got my own problems with Monique. I don't body shame nobody, but my thing is, if you don't like people body shaming you, how the fuck is it cool for you to then turn around and body shame people who are smaller than you? Like,
No, that's true.
Same shit.
That's true, because when she was big Monique, she used to be body shaming and roasting the skinny girls, but then all of a sudden now you pop up one day out of now you was skinny or not skinny, but you skinnier than you was. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you kind of look like a hypocrite at that point.
I heard that third. You don't know what you just did, but I heard it.
Yeah, so
I heard it. But and then my other problem with her is now you're mad because the women that you told that like don't lose weight for nobody is cool, and now you start losing weight, they feel betrayed, and they should. Like, bitch, we was laughing, we was all in this together, and then you went and did all this, and now you don't want to make the jokes no more. So like,
now, to be fair, my bad.
Oh no, go ahead. You got it.
No, I was gonna say, to be fair, did she complain about folks making fun of her, or was she was just roasting back at motherfuckers? I didn't hear her was like say she want to cancel nobody or nothing like that. She was just going at skinny girls.
No, she did. She was complaining about it like she always do, a big ass crybaby. She went and had one of them same dumb ass lives where she's sitting there going, I can't believe black people. Why y'all now all of a sudden if I'm doing better in life, I had to lose weight for my health. But you was sitting there telling all them big women that was listening to you that was an excuse, that it was a cop out. So my issue with her isn't about her weight. My issue is her behavior. So when you part of the group, it's supposed to be cool. But when you no longer part of the group, you're supposed to be able to leave, and that's also cool. No, bitch, you made a whole living and you made all these comedy specials dragging smaller women. And now that you aren't in the big group no more, nobody's attacking you no more. Well, they are attacking you because they're telling you that your head don't look right now. And that's what they were saying. They were saying she don't look right, that they used to her being bigger. And that's when she was like, well, why do I have to stay big and I can't worry about my health? Well, you didn't want them to talk about their health.
Toya say she was telling us to have skinny girls a sandwich.
Yeah, and then she used to say she would hit a skinny chick in the top of their head. And I'm like, why? What are you talking about?
Wait, I'm trying to understand where Topaz anger comes from, because she was part of the skinny girl thing.
Yeah. Me, like, I don't fuck with you. Like,
Topaz like, she talking about
me. Could Monique's comment to skinny girls have hit home and hit personally for you, since you are a skinny girl, once were a skinny girl?
Well, she picked up some weight now.
Your T ain't skinny no more. But yeah, anyway, I'm going on mute.
Because I was a skinny bitch with a weapon, so I knew that if any of them bitches took her advice and thought they was gonna hit me for being skinny, I was gonna knock the fuck out of them with a bullet or two. So therefore, I wasn't worried about it. Like, why you going around here inciting all this division, and now when you're on that side, now it's a problem.
What T question? Do you kind of see Monique's point now that you kind of in the Thickums Club now? Now do you kind of see the point she was getting about?
No, because I still ain't going around telling nobody to hand people sandwiches or hit skinny bitches. I'm sorry, that I got other shit to do. If I was sitting around waiting on this weight to finally come through, I had plans for this. Okay, I got shit to do. I'm not gonna sit around arguing with skinny chicks. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, well, we'll let you. You got it. You got
Thank
that
you.
one.
Now we can move on. Now, what were we even talking about, though?
No, we were just talking about we were talking about comedians.
We were talking about comedians.
Oh yeah. No, you know who I don't think is funny is B Simone. I don't think she's funny. She's not funny to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I know this might sound kind of fucked up, but I just feel like in order for you to be a funny female comedian, you have to be you have to go just as hard on the jokes as the men. You know what I'm saying? And it's just not too many that I see. Like I said, the old Monique would probably be one. I forgot her name, but it was one of the chicks.
She was on Soul Plane. I can't think of her name.
And then also, who remembers that Cat Williams stand up, the one where he brought his friends with him?
Luenell. You like Luenell? Y'all like Luenell?
No, not Luenell. It was she was like a skinny chocolate chick. She was like a skinny chocolate chick. Is that her?
Yes.
No, that's the other one. That's we was talking about earlier on Soul Plane. But yeah, you're right, T. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I might be talking about some more than but she.
Hey, what's crazy? I didn't know her and Nia Long was sisters. Did y'all know that?
I didn't know that shit.
No, I ain't know that.
Yep.
She was the one I'm talking about. That was on the Cat Williams special. She was the one that was saying like, "Nigga, if you hit this twice, we go together" type shit. And I was like that shit was
that's familiar. I can't think of it though.
Yeah, but I forgot her name. If it's some more than
So Samora is the one that had the short hair, and I know you talking about the one that have like kind of shoulder length hair.
I think so.
Okay, yeah. I know what her name is.
Somebody saying in the chat,
But yeah, to me,
somebody probably brought her up in the chat.
To me, if you asking me like the last, Cheryl Underwood was funny, But if you ask me like the last, just super hilarious comedian, to me, it was probably Cat Williams, and he's kind of like an OG now. He's not new no more, but I'm talking about like back when he first came out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you know what? Don't judge me, but I actually like Kevin Hart.
That nigga's so corny to me. That nigga's not funny to me at all.
You were funny in the beginning now, Third. Come on now. You gotta give it to him.
I'm sorry. That nigga never been funny to me.
Real House Husbands of Hollywood.
I mean, that was a funny show, but it wasn't funny strictly because of him per se, because it was other people on that show that made it funny.
I like the fact like that he comes up with these premises. Like I
But,
like that. And then,
but honestly, though, I never really thought Kevin Hart was just funny like that. Like even back when he was doing the little hood movies, the little hood DVD movie type shit. When I think he was in what's that movie he had back in the day? He was in it with Benny Siegel. You know which one I'm talking about when he was in Philly, because I think he's from Philly too. I forgot the name of that movie, but he just never was funny.
Paper Soldiers.
Yeah. He just never was. Yeah, he never was funny like that to me. I'm sorry. Like Kevin Hart was. I think I'm gonna keep it real. Out of all his stand-ups, he probably had like one funny stand-up, and the rest of them was just like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know. So, but I mean, I don't know. It just depends on. But I kind of like more like that raw, kind of gritty type of.
Hey, a good one for me. Shout out to Cassandra, man. Cheryl Underwood. Yeah, them No Limit days, man. Hey, she was hilarious, man. Shout out to Cheryl Underwood. She was a good one.
Brandon,
likes Adele.
ain't one of your favorite comedians? You like you fuck with what's his name? Oh boy, you be posting all the time. I can't believe I forgot his name.
Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's my nigga.
Yeah. I mean, it's some people I know that don't think Corey funny, but
I was just talking about females. I thought we was talking about females.
Yeah. To me, Corey is way funnier than like, let's say somebody like DC. I just DC.
Oh hell yeah.
They don't do the same kind of comedy though. Like DC is silly, and Corey Holcomb be like trying to talk, like he be trying to teach people and shit and do jokes. Like, no, niggas, don't. You not the moral police. Sit down.
But you got an abortion. Who the fuck you think you is?
Stupid. Oh my God! Wait, hold on, man. Shout out to Mother in the chat, man. She hit it right on there. She said, "Lavelle, man, look, Lavelle might be a fat ass nigga, but that nigga is hilarious." Matter of fact, I think I got like 2 or 3 either Def Jam comedy or Comic View DVDs at the crib, and he on like I think all 3 of them, man. Like every single time I watch it, like that should be hilarious to me. Like he just be going in. Like he's somebody that could just make me just laugh uncontrollably. Like he hilarious as fuck to me.
Okay, so is it Arnez J, the one that got the brother that he say is special needs that he be making fun of all the time?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You say like his
yeah, because Santi say you gonna eat your cornbread here, yeah. Shout out to I ain't know he from Lavelle from STL. I ain't know that. Shout out
that's news to me. I didn't know that neither.
Yeah, I ain't know that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Freeze on.
It still shocked me, mother, to know Cedric the Entertainer from St. Louis. Yeah, I found out years later that he's from that Lou.
Shout out to Lou.
And shout out to Red Fox. Y'all know. I'm pretty sure y'all knew Red Fox from the Lou.
Yeah. Lou answered your question. He said, "Yeah, that's Arnez J."
Oh so, yeah, like so now he's funny. Yeah. Like, because I still remember this comedy special. He was talking about how he had went to go play a show in one of them northern white states. And the trooper pulled him over and he was like, this how it starts, Jesus. So I think he's funny. It's just, honestly, for me, I want it to be real life situations. And then like you actually say something that can make sense. And then I can laugh at it. Like, I don't want you to say some outlandish shit. And then I'm supposed to just laugh at it just because I'm desperate to laugh. That's annoying.
Personally,
unpopular. My bad, go ahead, third.
No, I was just about to say personally, I've always gotten flack for this, but to me, I've always said Steve Harvey and what's that other dude name? Steve Harvey and
please don't say Bernie Mac.
No. D.L. Hughley. To me, they never really was funny to me like that. Now,
D.L. Hughley's not funny to me.
I fuck with Steve Harvey though.
I'll say this, Steve
funny at every now and then.
Let me say this. Yeah, Steve has his moments where he can be funny.
Is
he somebody that I would pay to? Is he somebody I would go pay to go see stand up? Hell no. Now if we talking who was like good at that shit, Cedric the Entertainer, Bernie Mac, and then like all them little Def Jam comedy people.
Bernie Mac.
Yeah.
Want some milk and cookies? Hey, Bernie Mac that shit for tell about his nephew like that. Well, you gonna get your that's when the comedy was raw back then. He said, "You gonna get your maggot ass upstairs."
But see, that's the thing.
If he said that today, motherfuckers like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he said that his nephew."
Yeah. But see, that's what make Bernie one of the GOAT comedians to me because he's actually funny on stage, like live stage stand up. He's funny in, the show, the Bernie Mac show. I used to love that show. That was a funny show. And then even in some of the roles that he's played in, like when he played in what's that movie? Players Club. Like, he was funny in there. So, I mean, like, because a lot of comedians, they usually be funny at like one thing or on one area. They might be funny on stand up, but they might suck like in actual like roles and movies and stuff. Like, but to me, I think Bernie was good, funny at all three. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he one of the ghosts to me.
Check this out. Unpopular opinion, though. I've never found Richard Pryor funny. I'm sorry. You know, a lot of people.
Nah, bro, you tripping. I mean, I get it. You know, I get it. He was he was on crack and shit. I get that, but nah, bro, Richard Pryor was funny.
What they got to do with his jokes though? Were the jokes funny? I mean, crack.
Nah, his jokes. You know what's crazy? Actually, I enjoyed his movies more than his stand up, but
the humor, like you could still.
I disagree with you on that, Brandon. I disagree with you.
When he made that joke about sucking, y'all know what? I was like, oh no, this ain't for me. I'm sorry.
I agree with you on that.
Hey, you know, I know y'all older than me. Y'all in the Gen X or Boomers generation, but yeah, you know, I'm millennial, so I'm sorry.
Listen, Brandon heard that joke and he backed away slowly out of the.
Hey, I was looking like Homer Simpson. Backed away in that bush.
Yeah.
But Paul Mooney, I don't find Paul Mooney funny neither. Sorry.
Wait, Cassandra and Brandon actually agreeing on something? Oh Lord,
right? Hey, she can't stand my black ass. Cassandra can't stand me, man.
Yeah.
I was wondering. She typed in the chat. She's like, "Hey, Third and Topaz." I was like, "Well, damn."
Oh, that Naker guy. Hey to that Naker guy.
Oh yeah, and hey, Brandon.
Oh look, shout out to my brother Corey. He said I agree with Brandon about Richard. He had that drunk acting funny that I didn't like.
Yeah, man. It was just, but you know, comedy is subjective. You know, some people like it, some people don't. You know, some things.
Wait, how did we get here? Because I feel like we had topics.
The Third made fun of DC Fly Young. You know,
I mean, we gonna get to we always shoot the shit before we get into the topic.
I know. I was just curious how we got here though, like how we go down this rabbit hole. Because
because I brought up DC Young Fly saying he's not that funny. So and that's how we got.
Something just hit me, man. Something just hit me. Somebody we know went viral. Man, Third, why couldn't you didn't tell us you was on DJ Vlad, fam?
Here we go. Here we go. I knew it was coming. Here we go.
I'm just asking, why you ain't telling you was on DJ Vlad, fam?
Here we go. Come on, y'all go ahead and play. I know y'all got some shit. Go ahead.
I was just saying, man. I was scrolling down and on DJ Vlad channel.
Play the clip. Y'all got some bullshit.
Wait a minute, man. Let's just talk about it. I'm just asking you why couldn't you say nothing?
Nigga, play the clip. Come on now. Come on. We got time. Go ahead. Play clip.
Talk to me, man. I just want to know why you ain't let us know, bro. Why you ain't tell Third one?
I mean, you know, because
bro, you look like you just ready to spill the tea about Bam Bottom.
We just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
You screwed up. If anybody try to blow my high, you know what I'ma tell them? Fuck you. 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 I'm screwed. You screwed up.
Yeah, go ahead. Y'all get it out. Get y'all little.
Hey, I like how Rose said, I'm just gonna mind my business, keep decorating this tree and drinking this margarita.
Get it out. Go ahead. Get y'all ass out while y'all can. Go ahead.
Third one, man. Why you ain't told your whole story to the white man or the small head guy? Why you ain't tell us, man? We would have been there to support you, fam.
That face right there say, nigga, let me tell you. He can't
wait. Ooh, child.
He can't wait. It is
child, please.
He out so bad. Like you cannot. Like I think they would have had to put Third out that studio.
I'm doing it for the youth. I'm doing it for the youth. Hey, shout out that nigga. I forgot that nigga name. Woody Hoodgrain. What's his name? I know Third. No. What's his name? Third. You know Woodgrain nigga. He don't want to say nothing. But anyway, that Woodgrain nigga, man. He be killing me with that.
What the hell? Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
Hey, cause I said third game weight. Yeah, man, you got a little chubby, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause my nigga eating good.
Y'all done or y'all finished? Let me which one? Let me know.
Yeah, Monty Woodgrain. Thank you, Club Fortune. I knew somebody in the chat was gonna say it. Yeah.
With your mad ass.
That nigga shot for real. Nah, mother. Nah, it was all a joke. It was all a host, man. He was lying, trying to get attention. And we all fell for it, but not me. You know.
And wait a minute. Hold on. Let me address something because see, y'all always like to turn my people against me.
Here we go. It's me and Topaz.
Sandra, don't be feeding into their bullshit because like all you doing is giving them more ammunition to use against me for later. So Don't do that. Like, all you're gonna do is pump their head up, actually think that they funny when they not, just so they can keep doing this shit over and over again week to week. So don't do that. We supposed to be better than that, Cassandra. Don't do that. Anyway, I'm bringing they weak ass back up. Y'all got it.
Oh no, you didn't.
Damn, God damn, we weak now. You the one with the tea party with DJ Vlad. Tell them about Bam Bottom.
Like, nigga,
Hey, Topaz, I wonder, do you agree with this? Shout out to Rosie. She said, God flows, James. You're always a gentleman when I come through. James got the ladies.
Okay.
Not James
no.
pulling in the chat. Not James pulling in the chat. She said, I'm sorry that all week. Okay. You good. You good.
People chats and pull people out of them. All right.
Wait a minute, Cassandra. I know you ain't put your cape on for this nigga. No, man, you be going in on me. You better go on them third two now. Don't be putting your cape on for him simping and shit. No, man. I know that's your boy.
I can't say it. I can't say it.
But I'm finished. I'm done and finished.
Okay, all right, man. All right, y'all got it, man. I'm
hope. You should have told us though, man. We would have been there. Me, Eyes, and shout out to Eyes and Corey Love.
I hope y'all got
GG.
it all out. I hope y'all got it all out. But anyway, before we go ahead and get started, let me go ahead and do this roll call real quick and give a shout out to everybody.
Wait. Before
here we go, T.
Here
we go. Okay, what you about to say? What your hating ass got to say now?
I'm just saying. Okay, so like, I wasn't the only person dancing this weekend, okay? And I just want to know, like, you want to know why I was timing niggas out last week for what they were saying to me in the cash apps and in the chat and shit. And so when I don't say nothing and I let niggas keep going, they seem to think this kind of shit is okay. So tell me why a dance battle played out in my motherfucking DMs. And I'm trying to understand, what did I do to you, Fastin, and Ed to be subjected to that? That's what I want to know. And in case y'all want to know, I want to know from y'all, who y'all think did it the best. Okay, so our first contestant is Ed Unchained. See, when we let his ass off the chains, when we unchain him, this the bullshit that ends up in my DMs. See what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, Ed lost weight? He lost all that weight?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Ed, I didn't know you lost all that weight, man. You must be doing some dope or something.
See, because then when he lose weight, this the shit he
not him doing dope. You and shit.
Ain't no way he lost that weight that quick, man.
What you say? Oh, anyway, like, so okay. So then I confide in my brother. And I asked him, I'm like, what? See, this is why I blocked Fastin last week. I mean, this is why I blocked Ed last week. And
they both look alike.
Right? And he was like, well, wait a minute. I think Third really had more of a problem with the fact that Ed was dancing and he wasn't. It's because this is what the fuck came in my DMs next.
Third day had this rock bottle too.
Wait, T, you played the same clip twice, so I don't know. You played the same clip twice. That's your ass get for trying to be petty.
No, it was your face on there, man. You just didn't see it. You didn't see it.
Right, and anyway. So then I pour my heart out on social media, and Fastin punk ass then sends me this. So now who did it better is my question, because I don't know what to tell their asses. They looking at me wanting me to judge it, and I don't know. So who won?
Hey, ladies, who did it the best? Ed, that is all right. Ed, Third, or Fastin? Who did it best for y'all?
Major pause on what Brandon just said.
Hey, ladies, who did it the best, man? Let them know. The fellas want to know.
Right, so it's a 1 for Fastin, a 2 for Ed, or a 3 for Third. Like, y'all just tell me.
Cassandra's gonna say Third. Cassandra's
I don't know what to tell them. I don't know. They all look like they all look uninvited to my.
Or put 0 for none of them. Put 0 for none of them.
I know they ass look uninvited. I don't know, but like, y'all tell me what else y'all see.
Hey, there's a 0. Shut them up. Hey, I know third feelings gonna be hurt now. Ladies, be gentle with him. Y'all know how light skin is. Look at Cassandra, team third. Look at her.
Now I gotta look forward to this nigga sending me another dance clip. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta pick one up.
Classic Cleo know better. Nobody but eyes are looking at us. So Gigi, who you got, Gigi? Come on. Cynical one, who y'all got? Nene? Anybody?
Man, I can't stand y'all,
third.
man.
Nobody picked up Cassandra. At least you got one person though.
You know.
Hey, Mika said 0.
See that?
Damn, Mika, no, you team third, Mika. Now, come on, man.
So wait a minute. So now all y'all talking about some 0. That mean the next time I time they ass out, y'all better not be down there crying belly aching for them because I'm gonna time they ass. This is what happens when I don't.
Not Mika abandoning team third. Damn, I thought we better than Mika, but it's all right.
She didn't tell you to get up there and shimmy and gyrate like that. Like so. She's
okay,
like,
Nina said third. She said third. That's what's up.
Shout out to Nene. I appreciate you, Nene. Shout out to Nene. Shout out to Cassandra. But yeah.
Cynical
anyway,
wasn't there. She's like she was away from the phone.
Oh my God.
Cynical one. She gonna say third too. I get third to winners. Sorry, Ed and Fasten. Y'all lost, man. Y'all lost.
I wish
ladies chose, man.
But that didn't happen for me. So
shout out to Cynical one. She said I'm on third side. Let's go.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me go ahead and get to this. Let me do this roll call quick, man. Shout out to the people that's in.
Not third trying to rush nobody. Not third trying to rush nobody.
So once again, like I said, we're just gonna get to the roll call. So shout out to Nene, you know what I'm saying? She was the first one up in here. Appreciate you, Nene, for coming through. Always coming through, showing love. Appreciate that. We got Sun Kiss in the building. Appreciate you for coming through and showing love. Appreciate it. We got the #1 mod in the chat. Day one, you know what I'm saying? We got Classy Creole in the building. Appreciate you. She always coming through, showing love, dropping links and all that. We appreciate it. Shout out to Mother. You know, she been over here real heavy lately. We appreciate you though. You know what I'm saying? She been hitting the panel, you know what I'm saying? You know, joining in on the conversation. We appreciate you. You know, STL's very own. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mahogany in the building. What's going on, Mahogany? Hopefully you getting some rest and you getting better, but shout out to Mahogany. She's also day one coming through, showing a lot of love. We appreciate you. Who else
and
we
y'all
got?
talking about me, Mahogany went to a company party recently too.
Yeah, shout out to Mahogany. Shout out to Mahogany. Shout out to Cynical One. She definitely been around for a minute, showing a lot of love. So we appreciate you, Cynical One. We got Taurus Gang in the building. Torian Rain Reloaded. What's going on, bro? AKA Ludacris. Hey, man, let us know when you dropping in the next album. Matter of fact, since you know we your fam and all, maybe you can send us an early sneak peek copy of the album, bro. We want to hear that because we know you got some fire that's cooking up in the studio, so we want to see it. Shout out to Callie in the building. What's going on, Callie? Appreciate it. You know, she be showing a lot of love wherever she go. Shout out to Callie. We got Cassandra in the building. What's going on, Cassandra? AKA Team Third. You know, she, unlike, you know, my own team and my brother and sis, she don't be, you know, trying to come from my head, you know, trying to talk down on me and all of this shit. So I appreciate you, Cassandra. Appreciate the love and the support. We got the Black Brain Trust in the building.
She don't want to try that losing ass battle. Like that's a lot of head to come for in one lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I know.
Three lifetimes to come for all of it. So,
shout out to we got our tech family up in here. We got the Black Brain Trust. What's going on? And Sunkiss, you and a bunch of other people ain't gonna never let me let that down. Yes, I was Jafar for a night, but I'm not Jafar forever. But I'm glad that you like the costume. Shout out to Mother again. She says Poppy Claus. Yeah, I'm Poppy Claus. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's that time of the year where I be granting wishes and shit and letting women sit in my lap.
Hold on. I thought Topaz said something. You say something, T?
Well, I just object to him saying that he was only Jafar for one night. Because if it was only one night, why do I have this? So it was definitely more than one night. Like stop with the lies.
Y'all go too far.
That we tired of. That's why. That's what causes the rift between the three of us. Is your bullshit and lies.
No.
Okay, so it's definitely.
Fuck off.
All right, I'm just saying.
Wait a minute, hold on. So is Cassandra and them cooning? Because you know this ain't a brother. This is an Arabian brother. I don't know what that was.
Third War Arabian. That's
Mika, y'all cooning, man.
Right. I hope y'all be giving our black men the same amount of love out here. Because you know they like to pee on people out there, right? Like y'all know that while y'all out here being.
Wait, T, do me a favor, put that picture back up.
Why though? I don't know. You asking for it back up? What?
I guess he wanted to see himself. I guess.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. قذائف 22 جدا 17 يورو 17 5 2013. الله أكبر. 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 قذائف 22 جدا 17 يورو 17 5 2013. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
God damn, third, you all right?
Right, like I'm scared to say anything now. You know,
I didn't know that was third saying that.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Oh my God, y'all stupid! I can't stand y'all. Oh my God, Shatira, I hate you. She said I knew that it was a Taliban. Oh my God!
I hate y'all. Y'all stupid.
A boss cutter, goddamn.
Oh my God, I can't, man. You can't take you niggas nowhere, boy. I swear, can't take y'all nowhere, man. But anyway, let me finish my goddamn roll call, cause man, y'all are distracting niggas real
I
easily.
just feel like it's my duty when I hear lies to dispel them. And now that I've done that, I'm done. So you can go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
Like I said, man, shout out to everybody in the chat though. But hold on, let me see where I left off at before I got rudely interrupted. But anyway, y'all ain't shit for that picture, man. You know what? That's what I'm gonna be for Halloween next year. I'm gonna be a goddamn terrorist so I can terrorize your fucking ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Be a damn Al Qaeda member or some shit, whatever.
So
but anyway,
though?
You'll see. Just wait. Just have some patience and wait. You know what I'm saying? Patience is a virtue. So just wait. We got one of my favorite troublemakers up in here. We got Shawty Red, aka Sexy Red, in the building. What's going on, Sexy Red? You know what I'm saying? All the dust you've been kicking up, but you know, we still fuck with you over here. But shout out to Sexy Red. Shit. Anyway, so yeah, but shout out to Sexy Red though. Shout out to my Memphis sector family. We got Amori up in here. What's going on, Amori? Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you, fam. We got Chubbs in the building. What's going on, Chubbs? Appreciate you. Who else we got?
You know what? Okay, so his is a mob cast. That's funny.
We got Corey up in the building, my brother Corey. Hey, y'all go subscribe to Corey, man. He doing some good things over there with his channel, positive content. It ain't that gender war bullshit. It ain't none of that. So shout out to Corey, man. Y'all go subscribe over there.
And it's nice to see a man, claiming his wife on these YouTube streets. So that's the greatest thing ever. But I will say, if you going over the Corey channel, bring your sunglasses, okay? I'm just say that you were warned.
Oh my God. Anyway,
just one second. I always thought the ladies in the chat would never do this, but shout out to G. She the first person to do this. The new girls, the young girls be like, "It be given." You know, they be saying it given. So they Gigi says given Taliban.
What you say? It's given Taliban.
Man, I can't stay. Anyway.
So wait, Gigi. I guess she is a young girl. I was gonna say, so she can say that, but I can't say the R word. I can't say the R word. That's cool.
No.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You ain't shit. We can't see that picture. You ain't shit. Anyway, shout out to Toya the Tutor, aka our very own in-house grammar police. Shout out to Toya. We got Miss Jasmine M in the building. Appreciate you, Jasmine. She been definitely coming over here showing a lot of love lately. We appreciate that. We got the fire spitter up in here. None other than Love Wisdom in the building. What's going on, Love Wisdom? It's been a while.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's been a while, but appreciate you, being back over here. It's been a minute. Who else we got up in here? Oh my God, Sexy Red says third my inspiration for long clips then. Oh my God.
Yeah, if you can't beat them, join them.
We got my brother Jamel in the building. What's going on, Jamel? I see you with him, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. Appreciate it. We got another one of my favorite troublemakers up here. We got Shatira in the building. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely one of the biggest troublemakers in this space. Shout out to Shatira in the building. Always coming through, trolling in the chat. We got Vibrant in the building. Vibrant, that's the fam. Wherever she go, man, she show nothing but love. But shout out to Vibrant. Oh, snap. We got Father Time himself in the building. You know what I'm saying? This is the oldest nigga in mankind history. Like, shout out to Shaka Nulu, a.k.a. Father Time, Grandfather Time. Hey, man, he came before the BC, before you know, after Christ, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He
That
came
nigga
before all
came
that shit.
before the word, man.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You know what I'm saying? He's the beginning of everything. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to New. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to New. We got Shawanda in the building. What's going on, Shawanda? Appreciate you for being here. Another one of my favorite troublemakers, Les Troll, in the building. What's going on, Les Troll?
I didn't figure out how to do that one yet. I got to figure it out.
Oh my God. Y'all stupid. We got Mika in the building. What's going on, Mika? Appreciate you for being here. You know, she always definitely be coming through showing love. We got Topaz's favorite side nigga, aka James Godflow, in the building. What's going on, man? What's going on? Let me know when you decide, man, finally tied or not, man. Jump the broom. Me and Brandon will definitely be there. Who else?
You ain't invite us to your shit.
You know what? Forget you. I can't stand you. Shout out to Love Angel in the building. You know what I'm saying? It's been a minute, but appreciate you, Love Angel. She definitely be coming through showing love as well. We got Positive Vibes in the building. What's going on, Positive Vibes? Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got? You like Kyle, the guy that came up with the R word? Let's see. I don't know.
Like, he seemed fun and everything. I'm just saying that nigga ain't talking about no charisma though. Like, that's it. That's the only thing. I just don't like the word. Other than that, he can do him. I hear he be having some pretty good interviews and stuff. So, you know, it's just
we got Isaac Solomon in the building, aka Classic Creole's hubby. You know what I'm saying, in the building. I mean, I don't talk to her when he's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? He get real mad and real pissed off about that. So just giving y'all a fair warning. So shout out to Isaac.
Anyway, because I ain't scared of Isaac. Like, what?
Well, I wasn't talking to the niggas in the chat, but you know. Shout out to Aries in the building, Educated Aries. What's going on, bro? We got Phoenix Fish in the building. What's going on, bro? Who else we got? Is that everybody? Oh, we got Professor Black Ops, aka Tech Mafia, in the building. What's going on? What's going on, man? You know, he definitely a part of the family too. It might be everybody, honestly. Oh,
shout out my nigga Ryan 314 and shout out to Dub.
Yeah, shout out to Ron, shout out to Doug. And also we got well, she been over here like the last 2-3 weeks. Shout out to Rogue. See, I've been seeing her all over the place, but shout out to her. We appreciate you for coming through. You definitely
Brandon, you feel some
part
type
of the fam now.
Leaving out Memphis people.
Y'all stupid.
He was like, nigga,
Ron St. Louis, and I think Doug he from Cali, I think.
Yeah.
Ron
we got one of the clip guys in here, you know what I'm saying? We got 2 clip guys. We got my brother Brandon on the pedal, and then we got Free Zone Lou, you know what I'm saying, aka the clip guy, and you know, one of the Coon Kings in the building.
Oh yeah,
you know
I meant to say shout out Free Zone Lou with that clip with Third and Larry going at it. I forgot about that. So shout out.
Oh my God, here you go.
Listen, why don't y'all form a Clipo Spear? Like you, Free Zone, Baller X,
Ty City.
Oh yeah, Ty City be doing the clip too. Like, why don't y'all just form that spear so we all know where to go? Where if I hear people around here talking about something that went down on YouTube and I wasn't there, I want to know where to go get the clip from.
And once again, shout out to Ron. You know what I'm saying? Definitely our STL brother. You know what I'm saying, in the building. What's going on, Ron? Appreciate you. Yeah, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat. I think that's everybody. Oh, real quick, you know. Shout out Doug too.
Yeah,
you know
but hold on.
Yeah.
Let me talk to James real quick. Like James, let me tell you something. Okay, you're not gonna threaten me. I am the motherfucking line if I'm gonna be in the line. Okay. Now those are some women that I respect, and I feel like if I'm gonna be behind anybody, it could be them too. But James, like, you're not gonna play me out. All right, now go sit down. Go sit down somewhere. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all not gonna do me today.
And yes, Mika, yes, around this time of the year, I am Poppy Claus. That's my job every year around this time of the year. You know, I'm the local Santa at your local neighborhood mall, you know, but I'm Poppy Claus, you know what I'm saying? So I let all the pretty women sit on my lap, you know what I'm saying? And they tell me what they want, what their wishes and desires are. And, you know, I make it happen. And, you know, in return, they give me a nice little sweet treat. And, you know, we call it even and we keep it pushing, you know? So there you go. But, I don't know. I think Brandon, his signal must have dropped. He'll probably be back.
He's gonna be back.
Yeah, but I think that's everybody. But we're gonna go ahead and get him. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, you back, bro?
No.
You on mute? I just want to make sure that's you, bro. You on mute? Come on, mute, bro.
Do we still have
check?
Okay, yeah, okay. You good? What you was about to say?
Do we still have a thing on where they have to authenticate themselves through YouTube or something before they?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. But you know that's Brandon, because we ain't even dropped the link yet. So who else gonna have it down? You know what I'm saying? So
true.
You know. So wait, mother saying boo. Who you saying boo to? Who you booing?
What was y'all talking about when I left?
Oh, you know, she was just talking to James, and then we was, you know,
Oh yeah,
James
James
went back and
had me
forth.
messed up, so I
Yeah.
had to just
So
go.
That's why she said boo.
y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. But anyway, we're gonna get into the main
See,
topic
somebody
of the
don't want
show.
to give James credit. You know, the ladies love James too now.
I hear you, and I get that, but I'm just saying he gonna stop trying to play me though. I don't give a look. If other women like you, that's cool, but you gonna not play me just because they like you though. Like the two can be different. So
Well,
James
T,
gonna get
let's
the
save all of that for later. You know, we can get to that later, but we got to get to the
but
main.
it's already done. I'm already done with that.
Okay. So, like I said, you know, we finna go ahead and get to the main topics of the show, and since we, you know, are finna get, you know, we got to do it. So let's go ahead, let's get into it.
And now for our feature presentation.
So now that that's out the way, we can finally get into the main topics of the show. And first on the list is something that, okay, I'm gonna say this. I get why people do research and why they try to research things that haven't been either discovered or they haven't been fully explained. Wait, and I'm booing third. Oh my God, here we go. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna get to Ty. I ain't got time for this anyway. But anyway, so I get why people do research and try to research things that nobody else hasn't done. And I get it, you know, because you know you want to find out new information. But at the same time, I just believe that certain things should just kind of be left alone into its own nature, because it's like there's risk at doing certain research, you know, that can cost you a lot of different things, maybe even your life. And earlier this year, we've seen something that kind of plays along with what I just said, but this kind of goes along with that too. So we finna get into that right now. So y'all tell me what y'all think about this. I want to hear y'all take on this when we come back.
"74 days. That's how long this man has been living underwater. And you know what? He's not coming up for air. Dr. Joseph Dituri is living under the sea on a mission called Project Neptune 100. The Marine Resources Development Foundation says Project Neptune 100 combines medical and ocean research along with education. 100 combines medical and ocean research along with educational outreach.
The idea here is to populate the world's oceans, to take care of the world's The idea here is to populate the world's oceans, to take care of the world's oceans by living in them and really treating them well.
Dituri is drinking coffee, making meals, and literally sleeping with the fish. While he's down there, the medical researcher is also conducting experiments to see how the human body responds to long-term exposure to the highly pressurized marine environment. Time in the Atlantic Ocean off of the Florida Keys has not been lonely. Dituri has reached about 2,500 students in the online marine science and biomedical engineering classes he teaches. But there's one thing he misses about being on the Earth's surface.
So the thing that I miss most about being
So the
thing that I miss most about being on the surface is literally the sun. The sun has been a major factor in my life.
Plans are for Dr. Dituri to continue living underwater for 100 days, 27 days longer than the previous 73-day record. He says beating the record has been nice, but it's not going to stop him now.
We still have more science to do. The science doesn't stop here.
This is Inside Edition Digital.
Some critical research taking place underwater in the Florida Keys.
A doctor and diving expert will spend the next 100 days in a special pod conducting research, and he spoke to Local 10's Janine Stanwood about his mission.
It's research that's happening underwater. Do you see those bubbles right over there? That is an underwater habitat where right now a doctor is spending 100 days. This is a special habitat 22 feet below in a Key Largo lagoon. And this is a live stream of Dr. Joe Dituri, retired naval officer and clinical researcher living inside. If he stays past 73 days, he will break a world record.
So I am not dive certified, but photojournalist Frank DeBesa is. So he's getting his gear ready and he'll be going in.
Sharky, Frank, Sharky.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good.
Our camera goes in to see the underwater world. Our camera goes in to see the underwater world. And soon pops up into the habitat.
Channel 10, you want to show yourself in the house?
What are you doing in there?
So, great question. There are three things that we're doing in here. One is we are increasing our outreach to the STEM community, science, technology, engineering, math.
Research is also being done on materials underwater that could be cures for diseases.
Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and show you Dr. Hunter Hines, literally looking in a microscope.
And Deturi is having his vitals measured to see how underwater living affects the brain and body. Staff is constantly watching.
Lots of protein, lots of eggs. I have a little fridge. Can you see that?
The habitat at the Jules Undersea Lodge is a positive pressure environment, so air is constantly being pumped in. It was built in 1971 and still considered state-of-the-art.
Everything we need to cure everything that's going on is in this world. So we got to live in this environment to figure this stuff out.
Throughout the course of the 100 days, students and a who's who of scientists will be brought underwater. By the way, this is only week 2. We're in Key Largo. I'm Janine Stanwood, Local 10 News.
To an update on a story we told you about a few months ago. You might remember Dr. Joe Dettori from when he joined us back in April. This is him discussing his mission to live underwater for 100 days.
The honest reason why I'm staying 100 days is because I can't stay 200 days. And 200 days is the distance to get from here to Mars. The entire time that I'm down here, I'm taking blood, urine, saliva, seeing what happens to the human body when you're in this state before we get in that plane and go to Mars.
Now, after spending just over 3 months below the surface of a Florida lagoon, Dr. Deturi is back on land and has claimed the title for the longest time spent underwater in a fixed environment.
Yeah.
Dr. Joe Deturi, who's also known as Dr. Deep Sea, joins us now. Good morning. Congratulations. Tell us, what was it like being underwater for 100 days, and how does it feel to break this record?
How does it feel to break the record? You know, for me, it was never about the record. It was more about the actual study that we were doing. And we reached over almost 5,000 kids in 15 different countries to talk to them about science, technology, engineering, and math. So we crushed that.
And how did it feel under there for 100 days? Were you going crazy or was it all good?
No, I mean, look, the mental toughness that it requires to do stuff like that, it wasn't even portrayed to me until I got out. And when you're driving the car on the way home and everything's coming at you like this, and you're just going, wow, I'm actually in sensory stimulation. I'm in overload right now. I was like, I shouldn't be driving for the first week or so. So yeah, there's no way I'm driving right now. So it's just one of those telltale things about being in a confined environment.
You were in this prolonged compression, studying the effects of that. What did you learn about the experience?
Yeah, so we have some preliminary results, but mind you, they're very, very preliminary. It's going to take about 6 months to crunch all the data at this point. So my preliminary results indicate that I had a decrease in cholesterol by 73 points. I also had every single inflammatory marker in my body decrease by about half, give or take. The oxidative stress and other markers of stress have reduced significantly, and my coherence appears to be up. In other words, I appear to be more focused on task. So those are part of the things that have come out so far. But remember, please, they're preliminary.
So now what is this data going to be used for? What's next? Everything you collected on this mission?
Exactly. Great point. So we're going to brief this at the World Extreme Medicine Conference in November. And then from there, we hope that somebody will pick it up and expand on the study of living in an isolated, confined, extreme environment over the next, whatever it takes to get us from here to Mars, because that's really the ticket. Is we need to figure out how to get in that plane and go to Mars,
Wow, absolutely. Well, Dr. Joe Dettori, it's good to see you back in what looks like your living room above land. Hopefully you got, a cheeseburger or something you couldn't eat for 100 days.
I got a cheeseburger.
Stay off the road for a few days, too.
Oh, we have more in common than I thought. I was like, man, he is so much tougher than me. That cheeseburger would have been my first go-to. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Welcome back.
So there you have it. You had a doctor, I think he was a marine biologist, if I'm not mistaken, go up underwater and live underwater for about 100 days. I guess he's saying that he did it for research purposes to see the effects that it had on the human brain, the human body, and all of that. And again, I'm gonna go back to what I said in the beginning before I played the video. There's nothing wrong with research, but I just feel like there's some things that probably should be left unknown, because for those who don't remember, just earlier this year, we saw, some curious motherfuckers go in a small ass submarine that wasn't even stable, go down to the very bottom of the ocean, and y'all know the rest of the story. They pretty much suffocated down at the very bottom of the ocean and was never found again. The military, everybody that was looking for them, they couldn't find them. And so, yeah, they out of here. They gone. They swimming with the fishes, literally. So if that situation just recently happened, why would a doctor who has a lot to lose, good job, good career, money, why would you do that? Like, I just think certain things should be left unknown. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the ocean is beautiful. It's a lot of pretty animals in the sea, but I'm not trying to go to the bottom of the sea to see what's all down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to see like what's all down there. Like I'm not trying to figure that out. Like, we could watch National Geographic or some of these other little shows that allow us to see that, through cameras and all kind of machines, but I'm not trying to take my ass down there literally. Like, nah, I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think nobody else should. But yeah, I guess, people down in that little mini sub ain't stop motherfuckers from, wanting to go down to the bottom of the ocean. T, what you think about this?
Well, I was going to let Brandon go first because I looked it up. And so I'm going to tell y'all, first of all, the nigga wasn't on the bottom of the ocean. He was 30 feet underwater. That's it. Like, this is not, he wasn't under no big ass amount of water. If anything happened, he could just swim to the surface. So
whoa. What person beside like, professional divers can swim in 30 feet waters? Like, come on now. I don't know too many.
I'm not saying this was a good idea. No, I'm gonna get to that. I just wanted to let y'all know, like, just in case y'all was worried about that part. That is one thing that I saw. But now, okay, so hear me out. I know somebody got to do it. It just ain't gonna be me. Because like he said, he learned that like it reset like a bunch of stuff. It did a lot of good things for his health. So somebody got to do it for them to put.
God is great. God is good. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? He said, T, get your ass up out of here with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? See, now y'all be seeing how I be feeling. But man, God is good. You know what I'm saying? There is a God. You got it, T. You got it.
Oh, I was just saying, it just ain't gonna be me. I'm not gonna do it. Like, I see all the things that he said it would do to help us and our body and all of that. But, here's another thing. I kind of got a little sense that he might be a little off when he was talking about, because it takes 200 days to get to Mars. Who is we getting in this plane going? First of all, it's not a plane. And who is we getting in this thing to go to Mars for 200 days? I don't need this information, but it would be nice to have it in, just in case. But I'm not going to do anything with this information.
Well, shout out to Doug. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know that you was such a professional. I didn't know you was a professional deep sea diver in your spare time. I guess you can swim in 30 feet water too, huh? Or a 30-foot ocean, huh? Pool, whatever. I didn't know that, but I guess you learn something new every day.
Yeah, black man can swim third. Black man can swim.
He's stupid. He's stupid. Hell no. Nah.
Here's the thing. I can't swim because too much of the things that I like to do in daily life require air and me to go outside. Okay, so I can't. I would not be able to live in that. I don't care. I couldn't do it. But
Yeah, that's too deep for me.
Yeah, but how you know you can't if you never tried?
Because I ain't never tried crack. I know I don't like crack.
You just had to go there.
If I know enough about the thing, I know it don't mess well with me.
I should have known something was going to come back with a smart mouth.
Shout out to Mother. She ain't swim. Mother say hashtag black man can swim.
Yeah. Oh, she's like black man can swim. Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all ain't shit.
Shit, I'm glad y'all can, because one of y'all gonna have to save me because I can't swim. Okay, so like just keep that in mind.
Shit.
We saw you swimming on the pool. We saw you.
I wasn't swimming. I was just
shit. I'm gonna let Free Willy
you so tall in the pool.
And that's another thing too. Like with me being 5'10", I don't really have to if I'm underwater, I put myself there.
Now, Khadijah was swimming. We know she's short. Khadijah was swimming.
She was swimming. I can't. I was flapping around in the water.
Wait, T. I don't understand. How is you tall with long legs and can't swim? That don't even make no fucking sense at all.
What do long legs have to do with swimming. Actually, in some sports, it's better if you're shorter.
A lot of great swimmers, they have long legs.
Michael Phelps, he's tall.
Like I'm not understanding how you got all them long legs and you can't use them in the water. I mean, kick, motherfucker, kick. Shit.
Here's the first problem.
Hey, use them arms.
yeah, kick, motherfucker, kick. Use them goddamn legs. Shit.
Shut the hell up, there. You are the worst swim coach I've ever talked to.
No, he gave me motivation. Shit, he made me want to go swim.
The first answer as to why I'm this tall and can't swim is because I didn't know that being tall helped you in swimming. So that's how far away from that answer that I was.
Use them goddamn legs. God gave you those legs for a reason. Use them motherfuckers. Use them goddamn.
And you know what? And the fact of me being tall and I'm in pools and stuff in Texas, that means like if I ever get in trouble, I just put my foot on the floor of the pool and I stand up. Like I don't ever have to learn how to swim with me being this tall. Where am I? I'm not gonna be in the ocean. Where am I gonna be at where I can't just stand up? If I
time out for a second. My nigga Doug said my dream house would be below the sea level. Cassandra said, I will visit you, Doug. Cassandra, we see you, Cassandra. But no, shoot your shot, man. Go ahead, shoot your shot.
I'll email you, I'll FaceTime you, but I ain't coming.
Oh, hey, Tope said she ain't going, Doug.
I ain't going. I'm not gonna be there.
Hey, what my nigga Complex? He got a pool. Who's there to say he got a pool though?
Yeah, it's a pool. It's not underwater. Okay.
Right.
And so, like, it's certain things I'm just not gonna do. Anybody, just a public service announcement. Anybody running from me, the best place to hide is underwater because I ain't going. I'll just wait till you come out.
Oh yeah. You know what? Shout out to Doug. You know what? Yeah, how could I forget? Shout out to Doug. He said, Thurwell, Columbia, you forgot I work with Marine Life. Yep. Shout out to Doug.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, shout out to Doug. Yep. You sure right, Doug.
Oh yeah, and Doug said, thanks, Cassandra. I would love to wake up to you next to me while we look at the ocean. Oh, that's what's up, man. Going down, man. It's going down in the chat, man. That's what we like to see around here, man. Black love. But anyways,
I don't want my life to be on the line for romanticism, but you know,
listen, Topaz, you just got to take a risk, man. Go ahead, take the risk, man. Come on.
That's how I got to this age because I don't take risks. Okay, I play it safe. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
T, I can help you. You know how you can learn how to swim? Use the same like fury and aggression that you would with timing out Ed in the chat. Use that in the water. Like use your legs and have that same like fury and aggression.
I feel like the ocean ain't gonna give a fuck about who I timed out and be like, yeah, I'm gonna just let you live.
No, I'm not saying about time. I'm saying use that same energy and aggression and fury to kick them long ass legs you got and go ahead and start swimming. Like you could do it. It's never too late.
You know, that's still kind of counterproductive because when you fight the water, you drown faster. And I just feel like that's not the right answer. I ain't supposed to do that. But anyway,
look at Cynical One. Team playing it safe. That's you and Topaz.
Right, absolutely. And then I'm just trying to figure out, Gemini, to whom would you be referring? Who is danger on land? Who is that? Because, I ain't hear nobody say that. I'm trying to see where you going with this, my brother.
I know. Trust me, mother. I know. You ain't have to tell me that. I've been through that.
Shit. Wait a minute. Time out for a second. Gigi said, Doug, I'm coming. Doug said, you're invited, Gigi. Come on through. Damn, we got Cassandra and Gigi. Damn, I gotta give me a house down there, man.
Hey, shout out to Doug. Hey, I'm gonna start calling him Doug the Mac, man. Doug the Mac.
Doug, no more simping, man. He macking now. Yeah, man.
He done pulled two in the chat, two in our chat, man.
What's up with ladies in water, man? They love the pool, the ocean, except for Topaz. So I don't know what's up with this, man.
No, I'm not gonna lie though. One day, one of my dreams is to own like a beachfront property on home.
Oh, look at that. He trying to get in.
But I ain't trying to go down to the bottom of the ocean. I just want to have a nice house, you know what I'm saying, right there by the ocean, or at least not too far from it, to where I can look out my window and I can see the beach and all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, third one, when the ladies say, we would come over there, third.
So shout out to Keymosh in the building. I see you in here. Appreciate you for coming.
Look at Gigi. Oh, look at Mika. She coming, third. Okay, what's up? Gigi said, let me pack my vacation bag.
Y'all stupid. But now I'm gonna just say this.
How it go. Gemini, I don't care. I can't swim and I don't have to learn how to swim because I'm tall. So I don't care.
Nah, let me say this. At the end of the day, like I said, there's nothing wrong with research and wanting to know about the unknown. But I just feel like at the end of the day, just certain things that need to be left alone. Like for me, like I said, I like the ocean and all of that. And yes, I know how to swim. I can swim my ass off. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to go down to the bottom or even 30 feet below, ground level to see anything down there. I'm that interested. You know what I'm saying? Like one time I thought about going to go deep sea, snorkeling and all that, but I'm just like, I don't know, because if I see a shark, like I don't know how I'm gonna react in this situation.
I ain't gonna be that calm.
Gemini said third one's a spot to dump the thoughts. You stupid Gemini.
Gemini down there acting like he down there acting.
Surfside, I'm gonna keep it a bug though. Surfside is live, but I don't know if I want to get a spot out there. Maybe like Corpus Christi or some shit like that. But Surfside, I don't know. But Surfside live though. I fuck with Surfside.
No, it ain't. Surfside boring as hell, unless they didn't put up some more stuff there.
Well, the Surfside, what I remember, it used to be like, I don't know how it is now.
Like you just driving and then the freeway stop in the ocean there. Like they don't have no stuff set up out there. I think they should build it up though, because
I like Corpus Christi though. I tell you that I like Corpus Christi. So
well, you know what? If I was to get a beach house, I would just go ahead and be in. I wouldn't be in Galveston per se. I would be in Texas City. That's where I would get a beach house at, because see, niggas like to go to Galveston. And
that's a horrible, but see, that's a horrible spot because you got all the damn chemical plants and shit. People over there like prone to cancer and shit because of the damn chemical plants over there. You got like all them damn chemical plants and shit. Like I don't know about that. Yeah, South Padre Island too. I like South Padre Island. Yeah.
South Padre Island is nice, but no. Well, okay. So with that, I will say yes. Okay. Yeah. Shut up, Brandon. You know what? Yeah. We'll talk about this later. I don't have time for this.
Yeah. Yeah. You know he gonna hate. You know he gonna hate.
I'm glad Ryan 314 mother in the building, so we go to that little, the little water out there in Fairground Park. You know what I'm saying? That's where we enjoy our Surfside, quote unquote.
Wait, so that's a beach. Wait a minute. Okay, so hold on. My geography is missing.
Oh no, what y'all call that over there? Was that water, lake or something? A pond? I don't know what it is. But my cousin, my older cousin, he be out there fishing and shit. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mother said, "Hell no."
See,
we go to the riverfront. The riverfront.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
she said Topaz. You said Topaz.
Got to change it to Houston talk.
And that's
y'all finish. Y'all done. Y'all finish. Y'all done.
James say I could swim trying to save Keisha from New Jack City. Damn, she was and still fine. James crazy. But anyway, but not. Do y'all agree? Do y'all think some things should just be left unknown and just left alone? Period.
Well, no. I appreciate that he's bringing us this knowledge about what that does to live under. It's not a question that I had, but for those of people who did have it, I'm glad that he went and got that information. It just will never come from me. So I say to each his own.
Yeah, Brandon. What else? Anything else you want to say on this? Do you think he tripping or?
I mean, some people, they got a bucket list, you know what I'm saying? It's not for me. Some people do the bungee jumping thing, jump off roofs and cliffs and bridges and all that. So you want to do that. He ain't heard me. He ain't heard, so.
Shout out to my H-Town fam in the building. We got Neat Banks in the building. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate it. But yeah, I get people want to know, the unknown and want to know more about the unknown, but some things should just be left alone. Because
I feel like y'all be on these roller coasters. Y'all should leave that alone, but y'all don't agree with that.
I'm not a roller coaster person. Never have I been.
Well, I
ride roller coasters, and they're connected to something. They
are. Look, Brandon. When I went to
that thing could disconnect too at the same time. My bad, Third.
Hey, when I went to the amusement park for two things, the chicks and the food, bro. Like,
you know it.
So, fuck them damn rides.
Fuck the rides, you hear
me? Yeah, fuck them rides.
Take a chick on the Ferris wheel, goddamn it. Something slow and nice. But
exactly.
Yeah. So more Caucasian news, and this ain't the last. It's gonna be some more.
Anyway, but,
hey, what's crazy? Have you ever heard of a white person even call themselves a Caucasian? I never heard it before.
No, I never have.
I am Caucasian.
I never have.
I mean, like on documents and like in court proceedings and stuff, but not just in daily life. They don't just go around.
Right. They just say I'm a white American or American, something like that.
Historically Caucasian university or nothing like they don't do all that.
I am from Caucasoid.
right. Like, and you know what? And I've never heard a white person even talk to me about.
We can say yes. Okay, I didn't know that.
They don't even. Look.
Gigi trying to get it cracking with us. She said, "I'm bringing the champagne, Doug." Ooh, I see.
Wait! Don't let me find Doug is champagne, Doug.
Yeah, champagne, Doug. Stupid.
All right, Gigi. All right. Isaac, you better chill out now. Don't be jealous, damn.
Let me get back to this pad. Let me get out y'all business, man. Let me get out y'all business.
Look at Classic Creole. Ooh.
Yeah, let me get out that business.
Y'all can tell me all about it in 100 days, okay? I still ain't going.
I'll
just wait till y'all get back.
Yeah. But that's all I got to say about that topic. Y'all want to go to the next one?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, so next on the list, we have... What do we have this? Oh, man. Okay, let me say this. Man, I mean, this type of behavior is not surprising because, in mankind history, plenty of politicians, I'm going to say, plenty of politicians have been caught doing this type of shit or engaging in this type of behavior. So this is nothing new. This is something that's been going on since the beginning of time and the beginning of politics. But what's crazy is one of the things that this individual did is something that a famous black politician did many, many years ago that got a lot of flack for it. But now it's on the other end of it. Chad and Brad has got caught up doing some
more Caucasian news.
yeah, pretty much more. This is politician Brad fuckery. I'm gonna just call this segment politician Brad fuckery. That's what we're gonna call it. So we finna get into that right now because this is crazy. Because he got hit with multiple allegations and charges. So we finna get into that right now.
We're checking breaking news right now. An embattled former Cranston City Councilman already facing drug charges has been arrested again. Matthew Riley was charged just a short time ago in a sexual assault case. Target 12 investigator Tim White is live in studio now with the latest. Tim.
Kate, court records show Matthew Riley is facing 3 charges, including first-degree child molestation, sexual assault, second-degree child molestation, sexual assault, and enticement of a person. We know from the charges that the victim in this case is under the age of 16. We are expecting to learn more details in the coming hours, but Cranston Police Major Todd Padalano confirms Riley was taken into custody a short time ago. According to the charges, the alleged criminal act happened on May 3rd. Now, Riley was arrested 12 days later after someone spotted him passed out in his car in Cranston. 12 News obtained body cam footage of that arrest that you're looking at right here. He was found in possession of crack cocaine. A Republican representing Ward 6 in Cranston, Riley stepped down days later under mounting pressure. Now, sources tell me that Riley's phone was seized as part of the latest investigation. He is being arraigned as we speak at Kent County Court in Warwick, and we are being told that his defense attorney has requested a competency evaluation. We're obviously tracking this case and we'll bring you the latest on WPRI.com and later on 12 News starting at 4. With the Target 12 investigators, Tim White, 12 News.
First, there are more calls tonight for a Cranston City Councilor arrested for drug possession to step down. I'm Shannon Heggie.
And I'm Sarah Grinelli. 12 News obtained police body camera footage showing the officers coming upon Councilor Matthew Riley Monday afternoon after someone flagged officers down saying Riley appeared to be choking.
12 News reporter Amanda Pitts joins us from Cranston with what the mayor had to say this afternoon.
That body camera footage starts with an officer finding the councilman passed out in the front seat of his car with a crack pipe in his hand, and it ends with his arrest. Now the mayor is calling on him to resign, saying it's in the city's best interest and his own. Cranston police releasing body camera footage of the moments leading up to when a city councilor is arrested for possession of crack cocaine.
Just got back into this.
Councilman Matt Riley is seen passed out in the front seat of his vehicle Monday morning, found by an officer who jolts him awake. He's then searched and the officer looks inside his wallet to find his city council badge.
Oh, no way, dude. Really? Yes. I was on my way back from court.
And says an ambulance is on the way.
Well, a rescue's going to come check you out, man. I can't let you go. You were literally choking in your sleep. Somebody flagged me down about it.
Oh, I have sleep apnea. I'm sorry.
Well, and then you have a crack pipe in your hand, so it's like...
Riley first tells police there's no drugs in the vehicle, but when police search it, they reportedly found crack cocaine inside. Riley later admitted that he purchased $100 worth the day prior.
It was a relapse.
I think 13 years.
Now calls are growing for the Republican councilman's resignation. City Council President Jessica Marino and Cranston Mayor Ken Hopkins.
I am calling on him publicly to resign from his position as the city councilman in Ward 6. I feel that's in the best interest of the city, his constituents. I also feel that personally it's in his best interest for him.
He so far has resigned as chairman of the Cranston Republican Party, according to the mayor, who said Riley is likely now in a rehab program.
I have spoken to members of Matt's family, and I hope that he is able to find a path to recovery and the help that he needs.
Now, we have reached out to Riley for comment, but we have not yet heard back. If he resigns before July 5th, the city says a special election will take place. If not, then someone will be selected for his seat. In Cranston, Amanda Pitts, 12 News.
A former Cranston City Councilman has been arrested for the second time in less than a month, this time for allegedly sexually assaulting a minor. Matthew Riley was arraigned today in Kent County District Court on 3 felony charges. 12 News reporter Anita Buffoni was in court for the arraignment and joins us now with the developments. Anita?
Well, Kayla, the sexual abuse and child molestation charges Matthew Riley is facing in his latest arrest stem from an incident police say involves a 12-year-old girl who is not related to the former Cranston City Councilman. Less than 2 weeks before Matthew Riley was found passed out in a car and arrested for having crack cocaine on him, the former Cranston City Councilman allegedly sexually assaulted a young girl. In sweatpants and a sweatshirt, Riley was led before a Kent County District Court judge. He's being charged with first and second degree child molestation and enticement of a person under the age of 16. Riley was arrested in North Kingstown Thursday. According to police, no plea was entered on his behalf. The judge ordered Riley be held without bail.
I'm asking the court to order a competency evaluation of my client, please.
The Cranston police chief tells 12 News a legal guardian of a 12-year-old girl filed a complaint with police the day the alleged sexual abuse occurred. Shortly after, Cranston police and the Attorney General's office began investigating the sexual abuse allegation. Riley was found passed out in a car and later arrested for drug possession. This body cam video showing those moments, he first denied that he had drugs on him, but soon after admitted to buying $100 of crack cocaine the day prior. Riley then resigned from the Cranston City Council and his law license was suspended. The attorney for Riley said in a statement the charges are serious in nature, adding, with these types of charges, I can see the general public and even close friends instantaneously turning their back on Mr. Riley and drawing knee-jerk conclusions. I simply ask everyone to refrain from public ridicule and gossip and allow the legal process to unfold in the ordinary course. Now, further details of Riley's most recent arrest are not yet being released. The judge temporarily sealed them. Riley is due back in court later this month. I'm Anita Buffoni, 12 News.
So there you have it. You have a Rhode Island city councilman not only get arrested for falling asleep in his car and having a possession of a crack pipe in his hand while he fell asleep in his car, but he also got arrested prior to that for child molestation charges, which is absurd. And here's my take on the situation. Number one, I don't think nobody would want their local city councilman or local politician doing any type of drugs if they had it their way. But I'm going to say this, and a lot of people may not agree with me on this. It's one thing him doing crack in his own personal time because he's boiling and frying his own goddamn brain.
Hold on, we're not going to say it's one thing to do crack. Like,
hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Damn, I ain't even hold on. I'm just saying it's one thing for him to be doing that to himself. I'm just saying it's one thing for him to be frying his own brain with crack. It's not like the people that voted for him, it's affecting their brain too. It's only affecting that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So if that's what he chooses to do in his spare time, if he can do the job right, because let's just keep it a buck. We know. Hold on. We know plenty of. Let's not act like we don't know plenty of functional druggies that actually have real jobs that decide shit for people, and they do a good job, at what they do. It's just in their spare time they do some fuck shit like smoke, crack, or whatever these motherfuckers do. So I'm not really tripping off that as much as I'm tripping off of the child molestation charge. To me, that's way worse. You know what I'm saying? Even though the crack is wrong, the child molestation shit is because that's because you're doing too much. You're doing crack and you fucking around with, you know, and messing around with little kids and shit, yeah, that ain't cool. Like, I'm gonna need you to chill out, bro. You can't be doing, bro. But you shouldn't be doing either. But I'm just saying, like, for me, I would rather him smoke crack to himself than to be touching on little kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. My thing is, like, so when people get elected for these jobs and stuff in these cities, particularly these political jobs, they don't do like deep background checks and searches to see like who the fuck they hiring. You mean to tell me they didn't know that this person had crackhead tendencies, or they weren't showing that they had like these little, because usually you could tell a crackhead, they have little telltale signs and shit. And I know he said he was like he said he was clean for like 13 years, but I don't know. To me, it's just weird that a lot of these different type of druggies be getting like these fucking public positions and shit. And like, you mean to tell me y'all didn't like pre-screen and see none of this shit like prior to them getting a job? I just don't believe it. But T, what's your take on this?
Well, I think that maybe when he first got the job, he may not have needed crack as much then, and now like being mayor is stressful, and he just
he's not. He's a city councilman, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh well, you know. Oh well, I thought he said mayor. Okay.
No,
so
he's city councilman. Yeah,
okay.
But I mean, he still has an important role and job in their town. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right, like, you know, come on, man. Listen, okay, so it's possible, right? But here's the thing: you need to get you a therapist in some rehab or something. You know, I don't want anybody that is, you know, like promising me platforms and doing stuff for me. Anybody that's working for me in the government, I want them to be sober when they go in there. I don't want you to be high on crack, because you know what, crackheads, you know why I don't want a crackhead you know, councilman, mayor, none of that shit, is because we all have seen that crackheads will do anything for crack. Like, I don't need this nigga selling me and my family off into a war because
that nigga gonna sell that nigga gonna
his face or something. Like, that's gonna piss me off.
That nigga gonna sell the secret codes to unlock the missiles and shit for you know what I'm saying, for the crack.
They gonna dangle an 8-ball in front of that nigga. He gonna sell out the whole planet. No,
that nigga, look, and that nigga a super crackhead. And the reason why I say that is because he didn't say he bought $20 or $10. That nigga said he bought $100 worth of crack. I'm like, damn, bro, like you a super crackhead, bro. $100, and I feel like, Doug, like, who the fuck in 2023 is still doing crack? Like, to me, when I think of crackheads in this time, I think of somebody that's like real old as fuck. They look like they probably from that era, the crack era. But when I look at that guy, when I see that guy, like, I'm gonna be honest, that guy don't look like he probably like what, in his 40s. How old that dude look to you? To me, he look like he probably in his 40s. He don't even look 50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he look like he in his 40s, but I'm just
saying.
So
I'm like, damn, bro, you smoking crack and you only like probably in your 40s, bro. You tripping? Hell no. Nah.
Yeah, well, listen. Okay, so yeah, I agree with you. I didn't hear, because I mean, the way you okay, Third, you gotta admit, the way you started that sentence off was like, it's one thing to smoke crack. No, the fuck it's not.
I'm just saying, like, you know,
I know now.
Yeah, I'm saying if he want to fry his own brain, that's that man business. Right. Like, because it's not what, even like, let's say we lived in that time, we voted for him, right? Him smoking crack ain't affecting our brain; it's affecting his fucking brain. So if that's what he want to do to himself, hey, smoke all the crack you want to, my nigga.
Okay, he can smoke crack as long as he's not holding a public office. Okay, if you want to be out here and you can do other things, like, you know, when you smoke crack and it don't affect your job, whatever that might be, go do those things. You're not gonna speak for me and all of the people in our neighborhood, our city, our district, whatever. And you high as hell. Like, I just don't want that. It's just the way you started off. Once I heard the rest of it, I can agree with you that it is not as bad as, you know, molesting children. I do get that, but that's exactly.
But do you agree he's affecting his
first place?
Do you agree that he's affecting his own self by smoking? He's not affecting the people who voted for him by smoking crack.
With him being in office, he's not affecting their brain, but he's affecting their life. It is the potential for him to do something real fucked up. Like, I just don't like. Would you let a crackhead live in your house and you just go to work and leave him there and shit? No.
Actually, I've had people in my family that was, and you know, they, you know, to their credit, they never stole, you know,
right,
from us. But yeah,
because that's your family. They're not stealing from you because they your family, but they stole from somebody in your neighborhood because the crack don't pay for itself. Okay, so what I'm saying is we don't trust them as far as we can throw them, right? And this dude ain't related to me. So he don't
Yeah,
care if
that's true.
he could throw the whole city away if he wanted to, because he's not related to us. He don't care. So I just think that that's just, you know, a bad place to start. That's just me.
Yeah. Real quick before I pass it to Brendan, I just want to give a shout out to my Tech Mafia brother in the building. Shout out to Keep It Techie, aka Keep It Thug in the building. What's going on, bro? Brandon, you got it, bro. What's your take about this city councilman crackhead?
Yeah, shout out to Keep It Thuggin'. I'm with you, Third, to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? If I found out my city councilman or, you know, mayor, whatever, politician doing dope, but they doing a good job prior to that, hey, I'm cool with it. But, you know, evidently it led to him, you know, doing what he did with this little girl. So, yeah, get him up out of here, man. And anybody else do that, yeah, you're dead wrong. So, but I definitely understand what Topaz coming from. Like, you don't want to say, you know, it's one thing to be doing dope, but it's another thing.
I probably said that wrong. But still,
no, we don't condone anybody doing drugs. We're not saying that for the regular TV. So don't be saying for the crackheads TV.
Right? Can we not?
For the crack TV. Not for the crack TV, but now I mean,
but like, cause I'm finding out my councilman, you know, mayor spending our money on dope. Like, get him up out of here. Hell no. Now if he making his money on something else, you know what I'm saying? You want to spend a little bit on that? Go ahead. But no, yeah. So yeah, he's wrong for messing with the kids.
But Brandon, have you ever met a crackhead that didn't at some point take money from somewhere else and spend it on crack? Like, have you met anyone who did that, who was able to avoid that? Any crackheads that you know that can avoid that?
Okay, this is anecdotal. So the ones I know that do good as far as when I get my car fixed, I never heard stories about them stealing that because they making their money, you know, doing, you know, work on cars and stuff. But the ones that ain't got no job, no nothing, of course you hear stories about what they did, you know what I'm saying? So if he's making his money the legal way on some, you know, the money he take care of his family with, but he might take a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to support his habit. And I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, we're officially going to rebrand and change our name to For the Crackheads TV. This is what we changing our name to, For the Crackheads TV.
So pay the hell, no.
And you know, you know our logo that we see in the top right hand corner with us being behind the TV. We gonna have a picture of Pookie from New Jack City behind the TV. He gonna be the new mascot for the channel.
Shout out to Doug. He said, "I don't know how I have observed more white people that are highly functional on crack." See, you know.
No, you know
kind of reality.
Here's the thing: you can't function on crack because the nature of that drug is you're gonna at some point need more of it, right? So you know, there are people that we just haven't caught, or either there are people that can afford their habit, but at some point, you know, if they're gonna die or they're gonna like have it beyond their means. So I'm not trying to sit there waiting to see which one is this one gonna be.
Now check this out, Topaz, because Isaac makes a good point. He said they're spending our money on pussy. I don't like them buying. I don't like buying other niggas some pussy. Yeah, see, so politicians all know for tricking.
Okay, but Eisen, if you had a friend, right, and for all intents and purposes, this friend, you feel like, yes, I would help you out. They're on that level, right? If they ask you for money, if they say, can I get $25? Would you rather it be for crack or for pussy? However you spelled it.
Like I told him that pussy.
That's how he spelled it.
That's how he spelled it, right? Pussy.
I think he got his reasons. I'm not gonna question him. But I just, you know, if we had to choose.
Like, wait. I'm sure Oz would be like, well, is he gonna pay me back?
Yeah, like if he gonna pay you back.
So why would I care which one he do if he gonna pay me back?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you borrow $25 from me and it's for crack, I'm gonna care. I'm gonna care that you borrow $25. Borrow that from somebody else. I don't ever want any money that came from my pocket to go.
Your homeboy borrowed $25 to get some pussy. You cool with that?
I mean, first of all, I'm not the one that should have a problem with this. Whatever bitch he's gonna go buy $25 worth of box from should be the one that's mad at him at that point. Like, I don't have.
I mean, if she happy, that's what she wants. I mean,
to me, that's either he buying pussy or he buying a number 4. Like, I don't know. That's up to him. I don't care.
If you buy either one, if you don't pay me back, now we got an issue. But if you pay me back, we good.
No. See, like, even if you pay me back, if you buy crack with it, I'm gonna be like, no, because No, because see, I don't want to.
Your homeboy bought $25 for some. He bought ass for $25. You cool with that?
I mean, I'm not cool with it, but my bigger problem is what bitch out here selling $25 ass? Like, what is that? Where you buying this at?
You know what? Let me say this. I want to respond to what Doug is saying. He said, "I know a few white crackhead business owners, and somehow they have it under control and only smoke on it." And you know what? That is true to a certain degree. And the reason why I say that,
they'd be like, "Oh no,
hold on. That is what Doug's saying is true to a certain degree because there was a guy. He's no longer living, and unfortunately, he died off a relapse because he was clean for a while. Then he relapsed and he ended up dying. But there was a white guy that I knew. He had his own business, basically he would build homes, renovate homes, that type of thing. And he was like one of the best in this town that I'm in. And, he did a good job. Like, his work was very impeccable when it comes to like remodeling homes and building homes and shit. But unfortunately, he was doing good for himself. He had like, I think like 2-3 homes that he owned, a bunch of cars and shit. Like he was doing well for himself. But unfortunately, he even, worked on my home a little bit here and there. And unfortunately, I want to say, I reached out to him like maybe a year later after he last had worked on my home to see, if he could do some more work. And his wife answered the phone, basically told me what happened. Basically, he died from an overdose, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, I didn't even know. Because looking at him, he don't look like the typical crackhead. Like, he just looked like a normal person. And I'm just like, wow, like that shit kind of just blew my mind. I'm like, this dude had a business that was successful, multiple homes that he owned. A lot of shit going on for himself. And like, damn, bro, you relapse, smoke crack, and now you die, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, that shit blew my mind. Like,
hey, shout out to my girl, Mika. She said, now, y'all not going to give all the white crackheads the high functioning prize. Now, I gave credit to some brothers, I said in the hood, they could work on cars real good, crackhead mechanics, but, on the low. So I gave them credit.
Oh, my God. Topaz, your ass say shit. Your ass say shit.
I don't know. Like I don't have the same trust in crackheads that y'all do. Maybe I ain't talked to enough of them because I really just don't have no hope.
I don't know he was a crackhead till he died, but I'm just saying like because he didn't look like it. Like he didn't have like the signs of I'm a druggie. Like he didn't look like it. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like a normal person. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't look dingy or dirty or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these things do. So I would have never known had I not found out that way. You know what I'm saying? So. But it is what it is. But yeah, definitely don't do crack, don't do drugs, period. If you're gonna do some little bit of drugs, smoke weed, drink you some liquor, call it a day.
Don't smoke weed at all neither. Don't do that neither.
No. You can smoke weed. Weed is fine. Weed is fine.
Brandon, listen, Brandon, we love you, but sometimes
y'all hear the potheads. We hear the potheads, don't y'all? Y'all hear them?
Hey, all I know is that wasn't even me that time.
I hate that I had to hear backstage. Like, come on here, Brandon. We don't say that about you and your water bottles. We don't do you like that.
Oh, wait, I'm a waterhead. Anyways, Doug said $25 kitty.
Y'all some waterheads.
And hey, shout out to Eisen with this bar right here. Listen to these, y'all. He said, I don't fatten frogs for snakes to eat. I fatten them for myself. Bars.
Wait. So, okay, hold on. But wait, what's the snake in this scenario? Is it crack?
Basically saying I'm not going to give somebody else money to make somebody else richer. I'm going to give myself richer. Basically.
Oh, yeah. Well, I agree with that.
Now, I want to correct me on that. That's what I got from it. You want to correct me? Go ahead. But now, I see what he's saying.
Well, I was just curious.
Opioids, aka heroin.
Yeah. See.
Now, codeine, liquid heroin.
Wow. Okay, see, this is going a little far,
Here we go, Brandon. Brandon always got to take it.
Did y'all got something to say? Y'all did that before? What y'all Houston guys say? Houstonians.
No, I really feel like you was trying to throw shots, but, I mean, not at me, though, but I'm just saying, like, in general, and I feel like you should not do that.
All right. We don't know. We got a bunch of lean babies out here.
First of all, no. Okay. And
anyway, see, Houston niggas don't want to claim they fuckery.
No. It's some people out here that do that, but I'm just curious. And so, what is St. Louis known for? What y'all think?
Killing a bunch of niggas. Having a high.
You only want me for my pimp juice.
Hey, having a higher murder rate than Chicago, but we ain't gonna get into all that.
Third at a problem. He
Hey, Third, you must have had that in your test for a long time. That came out too perfect.
He was ready.
He was ready, but as soon as nigga say something about Houston, it's on.
You asked what it was known for. You asked what it was known for. So shit.
No. Topaz asked. I just said pimp juice.
But listen, Third. This how hard Third pronounced the F in fuck Memphis.
But technically he said St. Louis. He talking about St. Louis.
Shout out to real quick. Shout out to Shay in the building. She say, "Hey there, y'all listening while working. Appreciate you, Shay. We appreciate you. Appreciate the love and the support. And have a great day at work." Whatever.
And which one of y'all said? Oh, he said the snake is everyone other. You know what, Eisen? I'm not doing that. Now, which one of y'all was like Third Colombian anger gonna come out? This how hard I pronounce the F when I say fuck that nigga feelings. Nobody care about his anger.
You stupid. I can't with you. I can't. You stupid.
Hey, Topaz was like, fuck your feelings.
Yeah, for real. Stupid.
No.
Hey, shout out to Phoenix Fish. No loose slander. There you go. Shout out my St. Louis folks, man. They ain't having it. Fuck your feelings.
That's
fuck your feelings. Hey, I'm a screenshot that use as a meme. Fuck your feelings.
Right.
Y'all stupid. Anyway, all right, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to the next topic on the list. So before we move on, more of the story. Don't do crack, and definitely.
Look at that. No more in bed.
Don't be messing don't be messing with no little kids. You know what I'm saying? Don't be messing around with little kids and don't smoke crack.
Facts.
Shout out to Nice in the bill. We got the fam in the bill. What's going on, fam? Okay, so next on the list we have. Oh, okay, man. Shout out to let me just give a shout. Shout out to Los Banditos and Los Banditas. Shout out to my to the bandits out there. Shout out to Bandit Nation, you know what I'm saying? Whether you're female bandit, male bandit, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to this right here. But this is about the youngsters, the young bandits, you know, that's up and coming. So, you know, we all know it's a lot of badass kids out here. Let's just keep it a buck.
Wait, what did you just say? Can you translate that for us?
I said bandits in Spanish. Bandits in Spanish. Los Banditos. That means the bandits. That means the bandits. But you know, it's a lot of.
Is this another thing where people that own the term and bandit don't mean dusty ass broke individual?
No, I'm talking about the real. I'm talking about the real bandits, not the bandits that they say online where they talking about dusties and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the real bandits out there who be doing some bullshit. But. You know, like I say, we all know it's a bunch of badass little kids out here that be getting into some shit. And, you know, a lot of times...
how people ask about kids, they real sensitive.
I'm going to say, you know, a lot of times we get the kids a pass because, you know, they don't know no better, you know, and they probably wasn't taught better in their household. So we kind of get them a pass. But there's certain cases and situations where you see a little kid and you be like, damn, this motherfucker he just tripping. Like, he just going off. You know, just don't give a fuck, and you just like
T.I. son.
Yeah, like T.I. son. You just like, but T.I. son grown. We talking about like little kids because this clip I'm about to play is like little kids, but it's like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you definitely need your parents don't need to spare the rod for you. They need to really put an ass whooping on you, a good one too, because if not, you end up with little badass kids like the ones I'm about to show y'all and play. Like, watch this shit. This shit crazy.
Stand up for me, bud.
Stand up. So you calm down. This is the road. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm me down for a second.
Chill. Stop it. Stop it. Sit up.
Outrage in Central Florida after body cam footage shows police handcuffing a 9-year-old student for 13 minutes inside of his own classroom. The incident happened on February 2nd of this year at an elementary school in Oviedo, Florida. According to the incident report, 2 Oviedo police officers were called to Stenstrom Elementary School in response to an unruly child.
No. This is one of those situations, man. This is why I can't be an SRO.
Here on Officer Yashira Moncada's body cam, you can see the child throwing paper and books that have been scattered across the floor as staff members attempt to calm the child down. Officer Moncada then tries to approach the student to try to de-escalate the situation, but the officer is met with fists and profanity from the 9-year-old.
Oh, you want to throw stuff though, right? You. That's okay. I get that a lot. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
Introducing the next generation of Pepper Safety Performance.
Classroom, while the student continues to throw items. Staff members hold a blue punching bag as the student continues to lash out, this time by kicking the teacher. Next, Officer Scott Mosley responds to the classroom, while the student continues to throw items across the room, including a wet floor sign. Moments later, Officer Mosley handcuffs the student, which according to the incident report, the officer did so out of concern for others in the room.
Until you come down, this is where we're at. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm you down for a second.
On Officer Mosley's body cam, you can see the child repeatedly kick the officers while they attempt to restrain him. Once in cuffs, the student continues to scream profanities.
Stop it. Sit up. Chill. Chill.
Just relax.
You need to chill.
Throwing stuff, we can take the handcuffs.
I'm not going to do that.
According to the police report, the handcuffs were dangled loosely around the child's wrists, but didn't allow the hands out. The child can be seen making efforts to free himself from the cuffs. Officer Mosley is seen holding the child's arms and wrote in the incident report he adjusted the cuffs higher on the student's arms so he could not injure himself trying to get out. Meanwhile, Officer Moncada is heard trying to get the child to cool down.
You're throwing things. You're putting everyone in this room in. You need to hear it. It's okay, I get that a lot. We're trying to figure out why you're so upset.
Stop pulling. Stop pulling. Stop picking at my hand.
Just relax. If you relax, we can talk to you and you can take it off. That's why you're not going anywhere. You know, in another situation, you would be in very big trouble for hitting a police officer. Just letting you know, the older you get, it's going to be very harder for you to be making these behaviors. You're doing really good with Officer Tennant. She gives you stickers. She asks you how your day is, and then this is how you treat us. You can relax. We can take the cuffs off, but you're literally endangering everybody here by hitting everybody. And they don't come to work to get beat up. They come to work to keep you safe and teach you. That's fine.
A few minutes later, Officer Moncada continues to encourage the student to calm down so he can be let go of the cuffs.
You don't care, but you can go to jail for things like that. And I don't want to see you go to jail for things like that. Okay? You can get in trouble for hitting staff too.
Okay, I've done it since pre-K.
That's not nice. Why do you do those things?
Because
too.
Okay, I've done it since pre-K.
Okay? You can get in trouble for hitting staff too.
Okay, I've done it since pre-K.
That's not nice. Why do you do those things?
Because the teachers are.
But why? They're only trying to teach you.
Okay.
But we want to get you off those cuffs, so you're trying to get off the cuffs. We can easily open them if you just comply and talk to everybody to see what's going on with you while you're having a rough morning. You're trying really hard to take those cuffs off, and we want to take it off, trust me. We just want to make sure everybody's safe. So can you talk to us?
Next, the teacher is seen calmly speaking to the student, which seemingly calms him down, prompting Officer Mosley to release the student from the handcuffs.
Thanks, bud.
Good job, buddy.
Police say shortly after that, they were able to get the student to go to the guidance counselor's office.
The child's parents are now suing the city and the police department. According to local reports, the parents of the student filed the lawsuit at the end of September against the 2 officers involved in the incident, citing the entire thing caused extreme harm and aggravated the child's existing behavioral condition. The lawyer for the family who filed the lawsuit also released a statement to local media outlets stating 9-year-old children should not be handcuffed by police officers at school, and the city of Oviedo failed to reach out to the family to make any effort to address the unfortunate situation. Reporting for Law and Crime Network, I'm Elizabeth Milner.
Turn your attention to one that we have our eyes on out of Florida. It's one that's making headlines. Parents of a 9-year-old child with special needs filed a federal lawsuit against the city of Oviedo, Florida, after their child was handcuffed and threatened with jail. Fox 35's Matt Trezza is on the story. He joins us live now. And Matt, that body camera footage.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking, and you can see on camera this child kicking, screaming, cursing, throwing things at the school resource officers and school staff who are holding these kind of like large pillows almost as shields to keep the kid from throwing things at them. But the family's attorney, the attorney who's representing the family and this child, says that the officers were wrong to put this kid in cuffs.
So you come down. This is where we're at. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm me down for a second.
Chill. Stop it.
Just relax. Because you're throwing things.
Stop it. Sit up.
Oviedo police body cam captures the Stenstrom Elementary 4th grader having a massive tantrum in the school mailroom. You can see the child throwing things and screaming. Staffers tried to protect themselves with padded mats.
Stand up for me, bud.
Before the officers put on the cuffs.
You need to hear it. You. It's okay. I get that a lot.
The family lawyer's complaint states that the boy has a special instructional plan from the school district, which includes, quote, a behavior problem, which the behavior intervention plan defined as hitting, kicking, pushing, throwing items, and property destruction. The BIP further directed that school personnel, when confronted with a student's physical aggression, should not engage in any conversation other than having him complete the task and to otherwise limit the level of attention directed to him. Former Orlando Police Chief Orlando Rolone said it's a sad situation.
Anytime you have a situation where an officer has to get involved, especially with a child, and that results in the child being handcuffed, it's not a good situation for anyone.
The family is suing the city and the school resource officers for more than $75,000. They claim the officers violated their SRO agreement by placing a child under 6th.
And that results in the child being handcuffed. It's not a good situation for anyone.
The family is suing the city and the school resource officers for more than $75,000. They claim the officers violated their SRO agreement by placing a child under 6th grade in handcuffs. Chief Rolone says it's important for all the facts to come out.
Every time we see one of these incidents, we all scratch our head and wonder, how can this happen? But it's so unpredictable how these situations can evolve.
Neither Oviedo Police nor the local school district here in Seminole County, Florida, were able to comment on the pending litigation. We're live in Oviedo. Matt Trezza, Fox 35 News.
All right, Matt, very difficult footage to watch there. Great reporting, and thanks for that update.
So there you have it. You have a 9-year-old, I want to say 4th grader. I think it was 4th grader who got put into handcuffs for being or for acting belligerent and wild. Now, before I pass it to you, I just want to say this. It should be noted that he does have special needs. However, the only thing that kind of I accept it, but the thing that kind of makes me look at it kind of iffy is, the little kid acknowledged that he'd been.
Wait! Why y'all got third Arab up here?
Well, I want to see. Is this Tori and Israel, bro?
Okay, my bad.
Okay, yeah.
Right, because I was like, listen, he finna think I did this and I ain't doing it.
No, but I just want to say, so I believe if they say he got special needs, okay, why would anybody lie about that? But my thing is, even the kid himself acknowledged that he's been behaving like this since pre-K. So it's like he's aware that he's doing this type of BS. And so it's like, yeah, you kind of got to, you feel sorry for him because of the special needs thing, and you feel bad. But then it's like, if he himself acknowledged that he's been cutting up and showing his ass since pre-K, then he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's capable of. So yeah, that's all I want to say on that. T, you got it.
Okay, so this is why I wanted to speak first, because I wanted to explain to y'all, because I've had to testify, and not in cases involving SROs and all of that, but like where there was excessive force because the kid has a 504 plan, right? So I wanted to just explain a few things. Special needs, right? So yes, he's verbal and he has what we call insight. He understands what's happening, but because you have insight doesn't mean that you automatically magically overcome the symptoms. It means that you're better able to learn how to overcome the symptoms. So let me say that. Second, I saw Tarian Rain comment earlier where he was like, if this was a black kid, they would have slammed him to the ground. That was the gist of the conversation. That wasn't word for word what he said, right? But here's why. Because see, you know what his parents did? You know what this little boy's parents did? They recognized and they got it documented about him having special needs and all of that. And black parents don't do that. So when you put on paper, hey, this is what's going on with my kid, do not hit my kid. I don't want y'all touching my kid or whatever it is, right? Y'all, black parents don't do that. So that's why our kids get thrown into the system, because y'all know that the kids have student rights. And one of those rights, go ahead.
Not necessarily, Topaz. Did you hear about that black teenager that attacked that teacher down in Florida? Because she did something she wasn't supposed to, and those parents had that kid stuff documented that he had a mental issue, and they still locked him up.
They did. Okay.
I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't remember that. And then too,
that was recent. That was maybe a couple months ago. Okay,
well, what I will say is maybe that's a thing in Florida, because I know here in Texas, once they got a 504 plan, because see what, let me tell you, a 504 plan in the school setting is a federal document. It is saying that instead of following, because they send kids home with a code of conduct at the beginning of the school year, or they don't send it home in paper format anymore. It's on the website and you have to attest to it, right, to enroll your kid in school. So when you do that, if your kid can't follow those same guidelines, it's your responsibility to get a 504 plan in place where that outlines what you're allowed to do with his behavior. So the school, when they did that document, they said that when he gets violent or aggressive or whatever, we're not going to handcuff him and all of that. And they also have PMAB. That I forgot what the letters stand for, but it's non-lethal restraining, that just the person gets tired out. It doesn't actually hurt them. It doesn't break any bones, none of that kind of stuff that you can do on people with special needs, because they use it in mental hospitals all the time. So what I'm saying is there was a better way to handle this. And so with that being said, the parents do have a case. Now it is I saw somebody else comment in the chat say he need to be medicated. Well, if that is a finding, now, I will tell you what will affect this case is if the kid has prescription meds and the parents decide, I don't want to dope my kid up, so I'm not going to give it to him. That kind of stuff, and he's up there acting up with that now, that will throw out their case. But they have to prove that the parents did something that or they didn't follow what was supposed to be done to manage his special needs. And then here's another thing. So whatever his special need is, it doesn't say that he can't talk, that he doesn't understand his actions. Whatever his special needs is, he can still, figure out what's going on in reality here. So with that being said, that just because he's able to say, I've been doing this since pre-K, doesn't negate the fact that there was a 504 plan in place. Now, did all the adults in his life do what they were supposed to do? That's what this case is going to come down to. So I understand how angry y'all are, because now to be honest with you, in black culture, that kid would not even have no label of special needs. Every adult in his life would have been tearing his ass up. We would even never got to the point of calling him special needs. So I will say that. But just to let y'all know, the parents do have a case. I hear y'all, but they do. And an SRO already knows that, because there's an SRO agreement that they sign before they take that placement. So they know, the cops knew that they weren't supposed to be doing all of this. And that's why when I was reading the article, the lady that showed up, the supervisor lady, the one that made them turn on the body cams for all of this, she was just covering her ass, because at one point in the interview, she told somebody up there, see, this is why I can't be an SRO, because she's not the SRO. The SRO called her like his supervisor or whatever. He called her up there, and she's the one that was like, "I see. That's why I couldn't do it." And I'm like,
What's SRO? Does it stand for supervisor or something?
Student resource officer.
Okay.
So it's a cop that's in the school setting.
Okay. All right. I want Torian to go next, then Brandon. I'm gonna get my take on this last, but you got it, Torian. Welcome to the panel. Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Oh, no problem. All I'm saying is this: you probably seen your future school shooter right there. Because
Wait,
they all start off the same kind of way. I'm just
real quick. I'm gonna give it right back to you. I just want to ask you this. So you saying that's the next little Timothy McVeigh? Is that what you're saying?
Well, guess what? They just locked up Ethan Crumbley for life imprisonment for what he did back in 2021 when he killed 4 of his classmates, and he was a teenager too. And his parents wasn't shit either because they was caught up in some shit as well. Then you have, it's so many you can name. But like I said, it starts very young. And what I said in the chat, Topaz, I said if little Ethan was little Eddie, it would play out a whole lot different.
Yeah, that. And
remember that story? Remember that story about that black girl in South Carolina who got dragged out of her desk by that student resource officer?
Yeah, and you
literally pulled her out of that desk.
Yeah, I remember that. And then you remember the little boy. I don't remember what state it was, but he was autistic. And he actually was nonverbal, and he was just sitting down on the ground with his hand covering his ears, and they shot him. Oh, that was in Florida. See, that's what I'm saying. Like out there in Florida, they be like the people down there ain't following these laws. Like they have laws in place. That's what the issue is. When we see these stories, like we can be upset with the children themselves and all of that, but the adults are not following the laws that their state set up. That's why they getting sued. So maybe if you can't just leave the laws the way they written and everybody just be a criminal, just change it then. If you see something different.
And like I said in the chat also, if you was to cut some of his hair, you would find three little sixes in a circle right there.
Come on, Torian. Don't do that.
I'm telling you, that boy is kin to Damian Thorne.
But here's my take on it, too. I don't think he's just bad or evil. I think that the adults in his life should have stopped and curbed this behavior long ago.
I just want to say the views and opinions of Torian Rain do not reflect the channel holders and their views.
You know why I'm talking like this? You want to know why I'm really talking like this? Because if this was a black child, we wouldn't be they wouldn't get that grace and mercy.
I agree. You know what? I definitely agree.
So I'm just giving back out what's received.
And
I agree, bro.
Black people also wouldn't give that kid grace and mercy. A lot of adults lining up that tear that ass up. So like we would handle that in our own community. So to be honest with you, the only time our kids make it on TV for something like this is when another culture is about to hurt them or kill them or whatever.
Real quick, let me just cut in real quick. Let me just add to that. You know what? I totally agree with what you just said about how black people wouldn't give their child grace. And you're absolutely right, because as somebody who went to school with white folks and who has white friends, I could tell you growing up, when I used to go to my white friend's house and stuff like that, I would see firsthand how they would talk to their parents versus how black folks or black kids talk to their parents. And it's like night and day, because I've seen white boys tell their mom, you're a fucking dick. I can't stand you. You get on my fucking nerves. And I'm like, you talk to your mama like that, bro? You talk to your parents like that? You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you. They're like, yeah, dude, I talk to them like that, man. Dude, fuck them, dude. They ain't shit. And I'm just like, bruh. I want to see you try to talk that shit in a black household.
Saw that in a Toys R Us.
Yeah, and see how I'm like, bro. I'm like, you wouldn't last in a black parent household, bro. They ain't. As soon as before you could even finish saying your sentence, nigga, you would have got slapped in the mouth. You would have got popped in the damn mouth, like.
So you see what I'm saying? So that's why, to me, when I see a black kid in school getting snatched out of desks or being shot and all this, I'm like, no, because see, I'm pretty sure the black people, the black adults in that kid life can already stop him from doing the weird stuff that would make you have to snatch a kid out of desk. So that's why we view it as excessive force, because we don't believe our kids are out here doing that, because we would have stopped that a long time ago. He's been doing this since pre-K. And when he was a pre-K, a 5-year-old, he was smiling enough. Nobody can snatch his ass and remind him that you ain't been here long enough, that you ain't big enough to just do whatever you want to do. And then, now as black adults, we all as kids weren't allowed to talk to our parents crazy, but we understand as adults why. It's the attitude behind it. How is it that you as a teenager feel like if your parents told you something, right, that you know so much more than them to be like, they're fucked up? and that you are that frustrated with them and you don't know all of the stuff it takes to raise you. Like black parents would have drilled that message home a long ass time ago. So like white people view it as like the kid expressing their feelings, but here's the thing. You got to get a kid all the information for them to make appropriate feelings. You know, like if they're not paying attention to the fact that you are responsible for their survival, that certain decisions you make have a reason behind it. How else are they going to sit there and tell you that you messed up and you get on their nerves? Like, that's why we don't have all this kind of stuff.
They be like, fuck you, Dad. You get on my fucking nerves, man. I can't stand you.
Try that with a black
You're a fucking ball buster.
Now, and you black men on this panel.
After the first F-bomb flies, so will you.
Right. Okay. So thank you, Tarian Rain. So if y'all three black men had sons that walked up to you and say, you know what, Dad, you a bitch ass nigga, and I want to tell you that as soon as I turn 18, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. And they walk off like
before he can even finish the word bitch, like it'll be a fist flying dead in his lip. Like he wouldn't be able to say he'll say the word bi and it sounds like he's saying bi, and then as soon as he even try to get to the th,
I'll take it a step further.
He'll be on the fucking floor. Hell no.
I'll take it a step further. You can say all of that and you will still catch these hands, but then when you turn 18, you're gonna catch them again. That way it's a reminder when you say
they'd be like, Dad, you a bitch. What you say? What the fuck you say, little nigga? Gotta be fucked up. Fuck you talking to?
Third, you sound like you was practicing for this moment.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, hell nah, bro. Now look,
I'm trying to find out is Rocky okay back there? Is Rocco okay?
Now let me say this though. Like in all seriousness though, let me say this. There definitely is a fine line between ass whooping and abuse. So I'm not telling people to abuse their kids, but I'm old school. I do believe in parents whipping their kids' ass because I think that's needed. That's why a lot of these youngsters out here wild now because ain't nobody putting no fear in them. Ain't nobody, show them like, look, like the world ain't finna play with you and the world definitely gonna discipline you. So I definitely got to discipline you because, you can't just be going out in this real world acting a goddamn ass and a fool like that. Like you just not finna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do believe in ass whippings. I just don't think you should go too far with it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's not called for, if it's not to that degree where it calls for you to just beat their ass. You don't have to go that far with it. That's what I'm saying. And y'all ain't shit talking about some class creator talking about some rock bark twice for hell. Y'all ain't shit.
Yeah, that's why I was getting ready to highlight Brandon comment. He said, Rocco, wink if you need help. Okay, so now y'all two talk, but Brandon, so what would you do to Naker Jr., right? If he walked up to you and say, you know what, Dad, I just want to let you know you be acting like a hoe ass nigga, and I really just want to let you know that you a bitch. I want you to understand that. Like, what if he say that to you? What you gonna do to your son, Naker L?
Punch that nigga dead in his chest.
Wait, that's you from the break. Third, you already gave your answer.
Nah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Son, it's timeout time now. Sit in the corner.
Right. You are a whole lot out here, Brandon. I do not believe that.
Get in the corner now. Get in your little corner now. Let's be honest though, man, because we love to say, whoopings is the end all to be all. Listen, whoopings really don't work like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. If we gonna be honest, okay, if whoopings work, then I'm sorry, I got to be a conservative right now. Look what's going on in Chicago. You got your Chief Keefs. You got your them
goddamn little bastards ain't never seen an ass whooping in their motherfucking life, bro.
Boy, please, you don't think Mama Duck didn't whoop on FBG Duck?
I ain't seen him whooping either. The boy in the video we talking about.
Yeah,
look at him. Like I said,
but Brandon, you got it, bro. I'm gonna let Brandon finish. My bad, Brandon. You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
No.
You got it, Brandon.
No, I'm just saying, whoopers. I mean, let's be honest. Most dudes that's in prison right now, they got their whoopers from their mamas or daddies.
That is true.
Come on now. I mean, but yeah, the little boy here. Now, this is my thing. If he's such in special needs and all this, why did they call the police on him? What was the point of calling the police on him?
And that's in the article. The teacher said that she called the police because she's not allowed to touch him.
So the police is allowed to arrest kids.
Apparently not, because their ass is about to get sued. so
now that we know all this, we all know this. They get sued and all this. What's the next step on how to calm this little boy down? Call the parents. Come get this little boy. Pick him out of school.
Drop that nigga off at the local fire station or group home and say good luck.
Well, okay, as a teacher, you can't do that as a teacher. But what y'all gonna do as teachers?
Oh, as the teacher? Oh, no.
Yeah.
He just ain't coming back to my because I'm not gonna do it. And here's the thing.
I know that's right.
I would say that he can't be in my class unless he is on some medication. Because if this is him unmedicated, the first time he hit me, I'm no longer a teacher. Fuck this job.
Well, actually, you know what? I think I got the perfect option. Wait, hold on.
Fuck
Hold on,
this
y'all.
job. Hey, Topaz.
Look, Topaz say, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. That nigga said, Topaz say, fuck them kids.
No, fuck that one kid in particular.
No. Fuck that one kid, right?
That one kid in particular.
No, I'm just fucking with y'all. Y'all don't listen to me. But now, let me say this, though. I think I got a solution. But I don't know if they have a school that early for that age of children. But you know how they had them alternative schools? You know how they had them alternative schools for like the bad kids?
Yes.
Like, you know, like do they have a school for kids that early for that young?
Yes. However old they are.
Okay.
Now,
Well then shit. He go up there, he go up there. They transfer him to one of those alternative schools, and for the bad kids, he gonna see who the real badass is up there when he go up there. So,
and then, you know what? And that's another thing. No, he's not, because them schools be so locked down. Ain't nobody touching nobody. But what he will see is the first time that he raised his voice, it's 3 officers on your ass right there. Like, they not playing that shit in those alternative schools. Now, it's mainly middle schools and high schools. But if they ever have an elementary school kid, they would be at that campus. They just would not be with the rest of the students.
Hey, shout out to Class Creole. He is a threat to the safety of other children. Oh, my bad. I thought you were done.
Oh, no, I'm just saying the minute he hits 6th grade, then he would be out there, I guess, in gym pop, I guess you could call it.
Little Billy had a long nap today, right?
You see what Nysa said? I would love to see Third be an elementary school teacher for a day.
Right.
Which I could be a fly on the
He'll be
wall
fired
for
in that 3 hours. You can't put your hands on the kids, man.
He ain't gonna last past the get to know you part, because some kid gonna piss him off and be like, "Hey, sir,
hey, dog,
like that," and he gonna
kid gonna be like, "Hey, man, you just hate because I got Riz. What'd you say?" Hey, you hating on my Riz, my nigga? But no, as a parent, man, like if I found out my child classmate he acting like this little boy, I'm taking my kid out of that damn class. Man, forget that.
No, and you know what else? And I'm coming up there to that school because I want to look the mother in the eye and be like, "Excuse me, whatever your child do to mine, I'm gonna do to your ass." So think about that.
You know what, bro? You know what? I agree. I agree with Torrin. I think
when he get out your car in the morning, think about that shit and understand. Ask yourself, do you want me back up here?
You better check that little boy.
I agree with Torrin. I think that child has the potential makings of becoming the next mass or active shooter. Like, I think, you know what I'm saying? I think he like that. I mean, it probably started like that. That's how it probably started. So allegedly, you know, so yeah.
Who knows? He might be our next councilman.
Hell no.
If somebody gets to his ass now, he still can be. And then this will be a footnote in his life, and he'd be like, "Damn, I remember when I was 9 years old, I got hemmed
Toto,
up."
Why don't you go counsel him then?
Toto.
First of all, my clientele, my preferred clientele, is no younger than 12. Okay, so I wouldn't even be talking to his last. And for this reason,
you got 3 more years. You got 3 more years to CT. Yep. What city was this in?
Oviedo, somewhere in Florida.
Oh, of course.
Hey, we got a cash app. From Doug. He said $10. Well, he said from Doug TTT.
Hey man, shout out to Doug for hitting the cash app. We appreciate the love and support. Let's get it. Since we was talking about we were talking about like crackheads and shit like that. It's that's why don't we go ahead and hit Doug with the fentanyl freestyle. Let's go.
Well, all right. I don't want no relationship with a broke bitch. Call it what you want to. Shout it what you gonna do. I don't want no relationship with your broke ass. Call it what you want to. What you see is what you get. That's why we never been to the movies or in the park in the dark holding hands. That's why I like fucking with you hoochie groupie. Y'all don't really want no man. That's why we never been to the beach. Water splashing on our feet while we tanning in the sand. She bring it back to me every.
This long.
Once again, shout out to Doug in the cast. And you ain't shit. Tell me, that comment you said was hilarious as fuck. You stupid.
That's what I think. And then, okay, so listen, on some real shit, how come at the company party the other day, this shit, for whatever reason, that song was just in my head. When we was getting on the elevator to go up there, we had 48 fucking flights to go up on the elevator. Now, that's another story. But so when we was going up there, I just bust out with it, and they was like, what the fuck is wrong?
It's okay, too. You can blame my light-skinned ass for that.
Yes, I did. I definitely threw you under the bus because I was like, man, so my brothers, they be doing showing these dumbass clips. And so I showed them the clip and they were like, oh my God.
Real quick, we have a problem in the chat. Shout out to Zero. He said Third finna get deported again if he put hands on them kids. and Third, fourth, being light skinned, had to time him out.
That's why Isaiah got put,
Zero, man.
That's why Isaiah got put in the corner for 60 seconds.
He got put in the corner. See, Third, it works. Third, see, it works when you do that to kids. Put them in the corner, they'll be cool.
Hey, y'all.
My nigga Gemini, what's going on, nigga? What's going on, man?
Hey, I wasn't gonna come up here and stay. I wasn't gonna come up here and stay up here. I just wanted to share this with y'all. For anyone that's out here, for those I was membership to the chat and everything. I wasn't because I had some job trouble, but then at the same time, last Sunday, tomorrow I make like 2 weeks when my father died. But today was a week. Today was a week when I went to his home going. But I just wanted to let y'all know that I appreciate this type of stuff because y'all always keep me laughing on Saturday night, man. I stay safe. That's for real. Oh, man, but I'm good. I'm good. Second of all, wait a minute. Second of all, I'm going to say this to all the basketball haters out here in the world, all the ballpark glizzy eaters still riding on Michael Jordan, whatever. Bruh, Jordan sit on the shelves out here where I'm at. I can't get my hands on no LeBrons. I got to go to StockX. Now, wait a minute. I know it's going to make a lot of people mad. I had all the OGs 1 through 14. That's where people think they stop, but it's still Jordans. If you love them, then you're going to get the ones after 14, man. And with that being said, after LeBron and his squad win this inaugural interleague thing, or they just did it because it was him. Nah, they did it because wasn't nobody watching this shit. That's why. And the last thing I gotta ask, my aunt yearly goes down there with her daughter. Sometime I think like from late October till after the New Year, where she goes down to Houston. They don't been down there. They don't went on a cruise, came back and all. But they came back, was talking about, and my mom hit me up, said, yeah, they was down there at this place called Buc-ee's. I wish you could have seen it. I'm like, Buc-ee's?
Yeah, what you know about
Buc-ee's? I'm not going to no damn Buc-ee's. What?
Hey, Buc-ee's go hard, bro. You tripping. Buc-ee's is good. Buc-e's is a shit. But now let me say this real quick, though. I wanted to ask T.
Hey, man, I ain't letting you pick up Jordan's nuts up off the floor. He done.
Nah, I don't know about all that.
That shit over.
Hold on, let me ask Topaz this. So T, do you think with like with the child basically, having special needs or whatever, right?
Oh, my fault.
Even though he admitted that he's been doing this since pre-K, that's kind of like him admitting that he's aware of his own bad behavior. Do you think that'll kind of get overlooked because he admitted that on camera, on tape?
Well, in the general public, they would be like, okay, well, he know what he's doing, so he's liable. But in the courtroom, it depends on what the actual diagnosis is. Because to have insight, I can tell you if it's mental health, to have insight just means you're better able to overcome it, but you still got to learn the skills and stuff. So you still got to go to the treatment. Nobody expects you to just be okay just because you know that what you're doing is a problem. That usually, all that does is usually bring the person into treatment. So what'll happen is they might ask this child, okay, well, do you want to get some help for this? We can help you not have to feel this or not have to do this anymore. And then he might say, yeah, if he knows it's a problem. So that you can bring their awareness to that point. But like if he has something like bipolar disorder or intermittent explosive disorder or conduct disorder or any of that stuff, him knowing what he's doing is wrong doesn't stop him from doing the thing. He has to understand an alternative behavior. You know, like he has to know what he's supposed to be doing to get whatever the need is. So like, here's the thing. Kids don't just act up just because they bored. Like if they bored, what they do is they get out of their seat. And that's the part that gets them in trouble is like whatever it is that they finna do to cure the boredom is you're not doing the thing that you were told to do. So if they are having a conflict, like I can't sit here, this is giving me a headache to sit here and be still and not do nothing and be quiet like this, they may get an accommodation where they're allowed to walk around for 5 minutes and then come sit back down.
Okay, and because I know when people say the word like special needs or spectrum, whatever, we give a pass to it because we understand the severity of that situation. But
and
like I said with him,
that's a global umbrella catch-all term for anybody that's not neurotypical, anybody that's doing something different than most kids in the classroom.
But the reason why I brought that up because again, like I said, even with let's just take the parents that they were that he does have special needs. But again, with him acknowledging that he's pretty much been a menace since pre-K, like does it negate, or does it like overshadow the fact that he does have special needs, like in a courtroom where they kind of throw it out and be like, well, okay.
No, and here's why. Is because for him to get a 504 plan where the school signs on saying that they agreed to do it means he had to have documents from some provider with an expertise to say, yes, he does qualify for accommodations. We can't expect him to conform to our rules, so we have to bend the rules for him as an exception. But he has to have documents that somebody says, yeah, he's incapable. So whatever he say, it don't matter because somebody said that he can't do anything different. So I can know that this is a problem, but if I can't do nothing different, you got to just, cope with it until they can. Now, you are supposed to also put things in place to help them get to a place where they can do something different.
I don't have nothing else to say to y'all about that. I just thought I'd come up here and just share with y'all, not to usurp it. I've been listening. Buddy got caught high in the car. They knew he was doing that with them kids and all like that, man. But y'all be good. And my fault. I apologize. Shout out to you, Torian. No, not just you. Come on, Topaz, fall back.
I'm telling you,
I ain't part of the Triple T fan club, but damn, you 1/4, man. Come on,
1/4.
She didn't give me no chance.
Oh my
She
God.
didn't give me no
Had to turn
chance.
the camera on.
Yeah. I just wanted to shout out to Torian though, because Torian been cooking, man.
Capping up for Gemini. Look at her capping up for Gemini.
No.
Thank you, baby. That shoulder need rub. Your shoulder need rub so you can start scratching yourself.
If I tell you you good, you good. We don't gotta wait to hear from nobody else. And it's not even 1/4. It's 1/3.
Thank you, baby.
Very much. But I did.
Well, I give you that little bit of extra because I know you got that little extra. You always a little extra, so you 1/4.
I am a little extra. I accept
So what it take? Yeah, go ahead.
I did also want to say my condolences. Okay,
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's the reason why I came up here. If nobody hadn't seen me or if I was a membership on some other people channels, because I watch wrestling channels and stuff and people that play video game channels, I know they wondering like, damn, what's up? Or even Corey Love, shout out to him. I know he wondering like, damn, man, he just now. I mean, I've just been going through a lot, but I do remember it was a time when y'all wasn't up here, and I remember. So, you know, hold your people close to y'all, man. Always uphold each other. But I ain't no Debbie Downer. Y'all go ahead and do that. Oh, you looking good over there, Topaz. That shoulders need rub. Calm you down, son.
Jim, that was a roller coaster of emotion for me. Thank you. And then, like,
no, but I like the way you talk, though. I like the way you talk. That wasn't no roller coaster. But let me get on out here. Let me get my suck ass on up out of here, because I know folks are gonna be saying that in the chat, but I really don't give a damn. Shit, live to see us.
Whoa, Classic Creole starting shit. She said, "Y'all lucky Leroy ain't up here."
I ain't nobody. Hey, I've been trying. I tried to put Lero on. Lero steps on his own pipe.
Ed said, "Turn the cam off." He said, "Calm down."
Real quick, let me hold on. Let me give a shout out. Shout out to Kashelle, aka Dreadlock Diaries. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. Y'all go subscribe over there to Kashelle's channel, Dreadlock Diaries. She's basically doing a rebrand on her channel where she's, you know, talking about her dreadlock journey. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go subscribe over there to her.
It's funny because I just got my dress retwisted today.
Yeah, you know what, man? They better leave Topaz alone, because she the first American-born Black woman I seen on a live stream. What was that she did, fellas? Time them out or block them? They was in the chat talking. Boy, she got their ass real quick. It's like,
oh, she do, man. Hey,
you better leave her alone, man. She got some reach. But look, God bless, Godspeed. Thank y'all for putting me up here.
My condolences to your family,
y'all, man.
And
anytime I can comment,
your family, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. And happy holidays, y'all, man. Stay safe with your bottles, bro.
You too. Appreciate you, bro.
And before y'all start, let me just address this, right? So Ed want to come in here calling us losers, asking us what we up to, talking shit. So I just wanted to put out there, Ed, you know what we've been up to? We've been trying to figure out, why are you this person here?
Hey, we finna dox Ed. Fuck that shit. Yeah, we know what Ed do for a living, y'all. We doxing him. Fuck it.
I don't know how to dance, but can lean. I make the ghetto women put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto women put their hands on their knees.
Look how happy he is to take somebody's shit.
I don't know how to dance, but can lean. I make the ghetto women put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto women put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto women.
I didn't know Ed had dreads.
God, man, she a hot girl. Put her out. Ooh, I just broke a sweat and get it out. She said nothing been happening though. It's a drought. I took her put her.
Man, Ed, you got some explaining to do, fam. We done caught you, man.
And
we know who you really are.
You ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. And nigga, look, he looked too happy to tow somebody's car.
Take somebody's goddamn car, man. Repost somebody's car.
Yeah. See, that's what, and because Ed is a natural hater. That's what he do.
He's stupid.
Nah, man, we know what you really do, fam.
Right, yeah, you out here laughing and dancing and giggling and shit while you destroying somebody's day. Like, that's just some haterism. I just,
well, Ed, if that ain't you, man, you sure got a twin, man. That nigga look just like you, fam.
He is Ed the Repo Man, so I think you need to go.
Let me drop his channel so everybody can see him, man. But y'all got it. Y'all go ahead.
No, that's it. I just wanted to pull that out there because, you know, while he's so busy worried about what we doing, we also found out what he be doing. So
I had the nerve to tell Topaz to calm down, and you know she got a whole lot of male groupies in the chat watching. Come on, Ed, you tripping.
See, well, I mean, how about the fact that he told me to calm down, and I can calm down, but I'm going to show what you be doing on cam, and you recorded you thought that this is, you know, you thought this is what we do out here. Like, so I'm just saying.
Right.
All right, we can go on there. I just wanted to get that off my chest.
Yeah, you did.
I couldn't wait for Ed to come in here. So I don't know. He took all day. I wish he had came in earlier when we was doing all the other memes and stuff. But he took forever. Oh, P.S. and Ed, I showed them your little dance battle tape that you DM'd me.
And no, lady, nobody chose you, Ed. Nobody. Sorry.
Right.
Please, let's
All
not,
the
let's
women
not
chose
watch that again.
third.
Let's not see that. Let's not. Wait, whoa, hold on. What you mean, y'all three? I'm not in this. Now, that might have been Brandon Topia, but that show wasn't me to my three. Who would you mean three? You mean two.
It don't matter,
I
third.
had
He's still
with
lumping
this
you in
three.
there.
I'm just
Three-
listen, I'm just the
Three
I'm
and
just
third ain't
the-
got nothing to do with this. Leave the three
I'm
out of
just
this.
the distant cousin that's visiting.
So
Now, Terry Rain, you over here. You come over on
Triple
this day.
T,
You
Triple T
involved.
fan club can sip on her IG, so she dropped some new posts too. Yeah, see, y'all go over there. Y'all go over there. Y'all go.
Fun. That's why I dropped
Y'all gonna sit. Y'all gonna sip over there on her IG for Triple T fan club. But yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the last topic of the day. Last topic of the day. Let's see what we got here. Actually, I think this is a pretty disturbing topic to say the least. Oh yeah, this is pretty disturbing. So we're gonna go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to share the screen for this one. But this next topic, again, I don't be understanding how like people could get away with shit, especially if you talking like, you know, we was talking about the city councilman and being a crackhead and child molester stuff, but you know, like you're still able to get like a public job. Well, this kind of goes along in that same line, you know, somebody with a public job and they shouldn't because of their background, but and I don't think these people are doing a good enough background check, because the fact that this individual had all this stuff on their background, like ain't no way in hell they should be around kids. But we're finna get into that right now. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. Here you go. We're gonna get into that right now.
A woman who is helping decide sex education curriculum and more in the Godly ISD is now removed from multiple positions within the school district because she's a convicted prostitute.
A Fox 4 investigation reveals she's also advertising herself online as an escort. Fox 4's David Centendry has more.
The discovery of a convicted prostitute being on multiple school committees and volunteer groups raises concern about background checks within Godly ISD and districts throughout the state of Texas.
But we had no idea what was going on in her personal life. She was always very friendly and personable.
A convicted prostitute actively advertising as an escort was serving on a council that recommends appropriate grade levels and methods for human sexuality instruction within Godly ISD.
And I don't see any community wanting that to be the standard for their school district.
School Health Advisory Councils, or SHACs, are required by Texas law. SHACs recommend to school boards a wide range of health education protocols for students, including appropriate grade levels and curriculum for instruction regarding sex trafficking.
And I would not want children to be subject to those type of people.
Kayla Lane is a Godly ISD board trustee. Lane was made aware of a now former SHAC member's history of prostitution by Mary Lowe, a member of the nonprofit Families Engaged for Effective Education.
And we can do better, and we must do better.
And that's the other thing we need to talk about is the health fair.
Ashley Ketcherside is shown in a Godly ISD YouTube video at the SHAC Council's first meeting of the school year in October. She's listed as a committee member in meeting minutes. Members need to be appointed by the school board to serve, according to a district spokesperson who says Ketcherside's family entered the district this year. Ketcherside was also selected by Superintendent Rich Deere to the Long Range Facility Planning Committee. She was a volunteer on the Family and Community Engagement Committee, PTO, and Godly Athletic Booster Club. Ketcherside also leads a local cheerleading group, according to Godly ISD.
And so I believe that parents need to know.
Lowe says some parents became suspicious of Ketcherside because she claimed to own multiple businesses, but information about those businesses was unknown.
Some parents took it to investigate and came up with this.
A LexisNexis public record search reveals one of her email addresses matches the same email address on escort sites for a Lola Bree.
I Googled her email address, and that's how I was able to find the escort services.
Lola Bree's images are found on public websites. Some images are too risque to use in our report. Tarrant County court documents obtained by Fox 4 reveal Ashley Ketcherside, maiden name Ashley Villalobos, was found guilty of prostitution in 2012 and 2016. An affidavit claims she is also known as Lola Bree. One escort site says Lola Bree was active last month. Lola Bree has client reviews this year and reviews dating back a decade. To be clear, escort sites are legal in Texas. Escorts charge for their companionship and time. However, if sex is exchanged for money, it's prostitution.
We don't know what kind of clients she comes into contact with or who she works for.
In 2016, regarding a separate matter, a judge signed an injunction not allowing specific children to visit any place of Ashley Villalobos' residence because she was a known prostitute.
And so I believe that parents need to know.
In a statement, Godly ISD tells Fox 4, we notified the parent that they will no longer be able to serve on district committees or in other volunteer capacities effective immediately. Still, Fox 4 asked Godly ISD, was a background check required for any of Ketcherside's positions? The district says yes, but adds, obviously, the district would not knowingly allow anyone to work in a staff position or to volunteer with certain criminal convictions in their background.
And we would think that typically if you ran a background check that those arrests would show up, and they don't. They're misdemeanors in the state of Texas. So I think that this is something that the state needs to look at in regards to how they're screening people that participate in schools.
Fox 4 made multiple attempts to reach Ketcherside by email, phone, and in person. But no one answered the door at her listed address. Her husband, Michael Ketcherside, serves on the Athletic Booster Club and Watchdogs, a group of fathers who volunteer throughout the school day, according to Godly ISD. One 2016 court document obtained by Fox 4 claims Michael Ketcherside is very supportive of her profession.
If that parent feels like, I don't care if my child is around her, we like Miss Ketcherside, we like Mr. Ketcherside, we welcome them to our community, that is their choice. But they do need to know that this has been a documented part of her life.
Still, according to whistleblowers, this story is not all about prostitution, rather a lack of oversight.
And we do feel like there are a lot of changes that need to happen at the state level as well as at the local level.
Godly ISD told Fox 4, members of the Student Health Advisory Committee are appointed by the school board, but even though we saw Ketcherside on video at the meeting table and she was listed as a member online, the district says it was a mistake and she never went through the approval process. For some, that raises even more questions. The Godly Police Department tells me it is generally aware of the allegations. However, there is no official criminal investigation at this time based on the allegations alone.
So there you have it. You have pretty much a woman that's on the school board, and basically she's a prostitute, and I think she's an escort as well. So I don't know how the hell that happened, but again, this just goes to show these companies and these organizations, they're not doing a thorough enough background search on these motherfuckers, because how is it that a prostitute is working for the educational system? That shit don't make no sense to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. My bad. Hold on. Let me see. Mother, that's you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hi,
Appreciate you.
Hi,
Going on,
y'all.
movement.
Hi, boo.
What's going on?
I got some shit to say on this when you finish, sir.
You got it. No, well, Brady wants to say
You might
something.
want to come back tomorrow then.
Brady, you got it. No, Brady wants to say something. You stupid.
I was going to ask you. So let me ask you something. So would you be cool with your child being taught by an ex-drug dealer?
Wait, hold on. Before y'all get in there, Joey, listen. And on the side, on her back, on her front, on her stomach, bent over, on all fours, she is employed in all these things. But all right, y'all go ahead.
Oh, Paz, this is a serious topic now. You're being funny. Kind of funny. Third. So yeah,
I get where you're going with this, but I don't think that particular example that you're using applies, because think about it like this. She's a prostitute and an escort trying to teach or trying to give
Wait,
advice.
she was just convicted of being a prostitute. She's not anymore, or is she continuing doing it?
I mean, to me, it's all the same. Escort, prostitute, you basically selling.
No. I'm sorry. I'm saying, is she still doing it? Even after being convicted?
Yeah, she is. But here's my thing. She actually was responsible for teaching or for suggesting what sexual education curriculum should be taught in the school while being a prostitute or ex-prostitute in a current escort. Now, to me, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because you basically, the thing that you basically, getting accused of or got convicted of, you also kind of hand in hand have a dealing in the school. So I get where you're going with it, Brandon, with the drug dealer thing, but I just don't think it applies to this situation. But I get where you're going with it.
No, I was just saying I didn't know she was currently still being a sex worker. I thought
she's still home. She's still home, bro. She's still home.
All right, well, I was trying to help her out because I was gonna say if she was convicted, let's say maybe
Brandon,
10.
Brandon,
Yeah.
in the wise words of our big homie Project Pet, don't save her.
But I'm just saying, especially a sex ed teacher who's best to teach kids about the bads of sex.
Wait.
STDs.
So you want a prostitute? You want a prostitute to teach sex ed, bro? You wow.
If you let me, what you say, T?
I was gonna say, Brandon, you're not all the way off with that, and here's why. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, okay? So because the way they said it in the article when I read it was that she decided the curriculum for sex education. I didn't think she was in the classroom teaching them. And if we gotta just be honest, who better to tell y'all what these kids need to know before they become misfit, miserable, angry ass Johns out there in the world?
You're stupid.
Let's fix these dumbass beliefs that they have about sex early.
But it goes deeper than that. She's on the.
But wait,
she's on the board. She's on the board of the school. Like that's some big shit right there. Like
okay, but she's not talking to the kids. What I'm saying is now she can't be on the board to decide other things that happen with kids because see, I'm gonna decline her idea when she come up with, let's do pole dancing in gym. That's gonna get her cussed out. But if she's telling us what we should teach in sex ed, I kind of want to listen to it because I mean she do a lot of sex.
You and Brandon on some fuck shit. Y'all on some fuck shit right now. But I'm gonna say this.
I don't know. She don't need to talk to the kids. Like, don't talk to the kids.
Well, I'm gonna say this to Brandon's credit. I'm gonna go to your credit. I'm gonna give you your credit, Brandon. So since you just said that, T, I'm glad you said that. Then if we're gonna have fucking prostitutes, ex-prostitutes.
Time out. I didn't say that. I said I thought we speaking on like if she was an ex-prostitute, like years ago, something like that.
My point is, the point I'm making is if we're gonna have those type of individuals with that type of sketchy, backgrounds on the school board, then why not put drug dealers on the school board? Why not put other criminals? Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
if a teacher is an ex-drug dealer,
wait. Okay, but Brandon, you're right because there are teachers who are ex-drug dealers, and then two, if it was a current drug dealer telling me what to teach the kids about economics, I would listen to him.
Exactly. Hey, I was just gonna go there. I was gonna say drug dealers that know math real good. Man, I know this one dude in my high school. He was selling dope. He knew math like a motherfucker.
Right, or he teaching math or something. Like he can't be in the classroom teaching the kids, but he can tell us what they need to know in the curriculum if he knows. Like, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. You just ain't gonna be face to face with the kids, and the kids don't even have to know who decided this shit. The only way, when I was in school, I have never once asked who is on the board. I've never gave the slightest of fucks. I can't even scrape together crumbs of previous fucks given to find one to give about who was on the board when I was in school. Maybe that's my ignorance, maybe, but I feel like the kids ain't gonna care, right? That she's the one that came up with the curriculum. How would they even know that? And then two, it might still be good information. Like, they gotta have, like, if you don't want them out there still doing crimes and doing dumb shit, you gotta give them a job.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tilpad.
Right, yeah. So I got a lot of points. I feel from Brandon. I don't.
Let me just say this too, Mother. Do you know about that middle school Langston? Have you heard of that middle school Langston?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Mother. Y'all from Houston? This is St. Louis talk, man. Let St. Louis talk.
Okay.
Anyways, I used to go there, right? I used to go there, and I remember this one time. They had to talk with the kids. They brought in an ex-convict. A dude that used to be selling drugs and robbing all that. He was talking to us about we don't need to be in the streets and all this. So sometimes they do bring in, certain individuals that lived a certain lifestyle to teach kids not to go this certain route. I don't know if y'all ever went to a private school, but I don't know if y'all ever had that at y'all school before.
Now at third school, they brought in corporate criminals, motherfuckers that just
scammers, fraud.
That's what they taught him at a private school.
No, they brought Bernie Madoff to my school on how to run.
Bernie Madoff, right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Ain't he the Enron dude? Like,
pyramid scheme. I forgot what it was called.
But yeah, Brandon, you done or you still got more?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, mother, you got it, Mo. Appreciate you coming through. You got it.
I don't understand why her being multifaceted is a problem. She's multifaceted. Long as you don't bring that shit around my kid on school grounds. You know how many hoes out here that ain't registered?
Yep.
This is the time. Do we not listen to the music, baby? This is the generation of the I don't work jobs, bitch. I am a job. You don't like it, take a hike. Do we need to continue?
You know what? And you
let's keep it real.
Are you saying, mother? Are you saying currently being a prostitute? Are you saying you'll be cool with that?
No. What I'm saying is
this.
Just
saying an ex.
What I'm saying is this. Let's keep it real. A lot of women won't even talk to a nigga unless they cash and apping him.
Right.
So that I feel like just because it's on paper that she got caught being an escort, a bougie hoe, don't mean that has anything to do with when she decides to put on her teacher's hat. That's what I'm saying.
And Mama,
okay. Go ahead, T.
Girls this age are looking up to essentially prostitution by another name. Exactly. They may not have a problem with this. This is us as the adults saying it, but they might listen to her. And here's my thing. If she is going to at least tell the kids to be safe, tell them the real about what's out there, what they could catch and all this kind of shit, then okay, go ahead. But now here's the thing. You're going to come in on some career day shit. They're going to hear your ass speak one time and ask they questions. You're not going to get out of line and you're going to go and sit down back over here. And you ain't got to have contact with the kids to determine the curriculum. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that guy. Now, and here's the thing. I don't support like prostitution and everything. You know, I'm not they.
Why y'all gotta laugh when y'all say that? Why y'all gotta laugh?
Because I'm not their clientele. They don't care what I have to say. So I don't support all of that, right? But here's what I'm saying is that I don't think that that's something, if you're having sex with consenting adults who not only consent, they cool with it, they're actually paying you for the opportunity for it, then I mean, who am I to judge? Like, that's between y'all and y'all pockets. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But what I would be watching for her doing is showing up, telling the kids, hey, yeah, you want to grow up and be like me, because now you got me fucked up because I had a lawyer. Okay.
All right, one more thing real quick. Would y'all keep that same? Would y'all keep that same energy if it was a male teacher that was an ex-pimp?
Yes. Yes, I would. And here's why.
Ex-gigolo, even an ex-gigolo.
Yes, and I will tell you why as soon as third.
All right, Ozzy, is you, bro?
The one and only.
All right. I'm glad they kept that same energy.
Y'all know how many women out here hoeing for free that teach our kids at the daycare? Let's
wait, hold on.
But this is the thing, though. Some prostitutes so thirsty, they'll get money from a teenager, though. Let's not be fake on that. You know, there's a lot of prostitutes that will deal with young boys.
And I think people could be multifaceted.
Where are these hoes that just hoeing for free? I ain't never known one in my life.
Hey, I ain't never seen that neither, man. Hoeing for free.
And I'm with Topaz. I don't agree with prostitution. I definitely don't want nobody teaching my kid, that this is the way to go. But I feel like I can't stand no old wrinkled ass bat talking about some. Well, you need to know, bitch. Did you tell them about the train you had ran on you in college, ho?
Yeah,
they need to know that too, but they don't know about it, right? It's
right,
always the old bitch hating.
Yeah, so since you done went to church, now all of a sudden we ain't.
Now you holier than thou. Like, stop that shit.
You when you go to church, you supposed to own all that, and it's your journey, your entire story. So yeah, I know we're not doing.
I mean, but you know the saying, what you don't know won't hurt you. So it's like it's kind of different when you find out that if my son or daughter teacher was like motherfuckers run a train on her, then I might have an issue with it a little bit. But
what subject is she teaching? Because if the bitch teaching gym, I got a problem with it because that's not a decent activity that will help you.
Well, prostitution is kind of physical.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, you're not gonna teach this in gym, but if you teach in math, I can give a fuck what you do on Friday nights. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying, Topaz. I ain't never been the type to try to hate on another woman or throw her under the bus just because she decides she want to get her freak on it and be sexy for some lonely ass nigga on a Saturday night. Long as she doing what she's supposed to do when she at that school on Monday morning, that's what I'm concerned about.
And both of those people, and you right, mother, because both of those people are happy with the situation. That lonely ass nigga ain't got to be lonely today, so he willing to pay for it, and she ain't got to be broke.
So the question that I have, is what's going to happen when them young, let's say, this is a high school setting. Let's say them high school niggas find out Miss Sanchez selling pussy on the side. And they be like, man, you see Miss Sanchez, bro? She got
she going.
Miss Sanchez got an OnlyFans page. Nigga, that bitch lie. Like, nigga, she up there busting wide open it, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can.
That's a conflict of interest.
You know what I'm saying?
I got an answer. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is we gonna find out what type of hoe she truly is. That's what we gonna find out, because she all embarrassed and sad and want to quit her job and shit. Okay, well then you wasn't a happy hoe, which means you was up here perpetrating, so you need to go anyway, right? But if you gonna do that shit in your off time, and you gotta be grown, and if somebody find that out, you gotta already know what your response is gonna be. You need to have a response to those kids to get their head back in the math. And if you can't, that is the problem. The problem is you can't keep your kids from being distracted. And second of all, if my son had a math teacher that has an OnlyFans and he found it and all that shit, I am gonna talk to him about, I don't give a fuck if that bitch busting open everything and you can see.
Why are you on it?
No, I know why he on it. He a 16-year-old man. I got you, right? I get it. But here's the thing. You can't let ass distract you. You got to get this diploma so you can be able to take care of yourself, and ass will come second. So that will be my job, to teach him that. Okay, you know how many bitches got OnlyFans? You gonna constantly run and trip into OnlyFans if you a man looking for ass online.
That's a fact.
It's no shortage of that. So I gotta teach him how to not let that distract him.
If I'm 16 years old and my teacher is busting it up, I'm not listening to that bitch no more. She a straight thought to me, man. She can't tell me nothing. The respect went out the door.
Let's talk about it, bro. Let's talk about it.
Bitch, you can't tell me shit. Hey, you busting open for $4 a month.
Hey, bitch, only thing I want to see, I want to see you bust wide open. That's the only thing you can show me is how to bust wide open, bitch.
It just sounds like to me.
Okay, real quick.
Go ahead, T. My bad. One more thing, and then we're gonna pass it to Eisen. Go ahead, T.
Okay, and y'all, but you see this, but who suffers though? If you as a 16-year-old boy don't listen to your math teacher because you too busy daydreaming about her OnlyFans site, who suffers? She got her degree. Your ass got a degree. What, you gonna come in the summer school? And then now here's the thing with boys, y'all can tell y'all homeboys, your friends calling you dumb because you got to go to summer school. Man, listen, I was looking at ass all year, and if you can take that. And you could just accept that, and you go ahead and sign up for summer school, and you do what you're supposed to do, and you still get your diploma on time, then okay, whatever. No harm, no foul.
Ain't nothing wrong. I agree with y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman having a side hustle. But my thing, I just don't think people in the educational system need to be doing that type of work on the side, because I just don't want them type of individuals teaching my students or my kids anything, because it's just, like, to me, it's just not right. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to,
but you can't control the world, so you're gonna have to teach your kid what they should and should not focus on. And this is why I'm saying that is because if they're gonna grow up as adults, and you know what happens, there are women out there with grown woman ass.
What about the kids? What about the kids who look up to?
Distracted, or else he ain't gonna get shit else in life.
What about the kids who actually look up to like their educators and shit like that, and then they find out their favorite teacher is a hoe? Like, you don't think it's going to have an effect on them? You know what I'm saying?
No, it will have an effect on them. And you know what it's going to teach them? It's going to teach them to stop idolizing people. And it's going to teach you to get in there and get the math information and get your ass out of there. Like, you don't have to look up to this person to try to become them. You just get their information so you can do what you're going to do when you're an adult. And that is a lesson that adults need to learn. Every time we have these dumbass arguments with adults, it be about some motherfucker that is still doing childish shit. Like,
I'm sorry, I don't want a lady with the fucking username online, Round Brown 69, teaching my fucking kid about anything.
Hold on, y'all. Let's pass the mic to Eisen real quick. You got it, bro.
It sounds like to me, it's kind of at an impasse on whether or not, women ought to be selling this pussy.
That is not what the impasse is, though.
It ain't. But I mean, that's what it sounds like to me, y'all.
That is not what we are.
Let Ozzy get it because he's been waiting
It
patiently.
sounds
Ozzy
like
get it.
to
You got
me
it.
somebody, one end is pro for, one end ain't. But here's my thing. Where the ones that ain't selling it? Because I ain't never seen no such thing. Look, either they selling it to the nigga that won the genetic lottery, or they selling it to the nigga they don't want who got money. It is what it is. Now, that's the only thing you can do is teach these boys that in school. Hey, look, they all for sale. All of them don't like you. Some of them may, hell, none of them might. It is what it is, but just go ahead, do what you can in school to get your books and get the fuck on up out of here.
See that, and that's all I'm saying, Eisen, is that I'm not saying the impasse isn't about whether she should be selling pussy or not. I don't care. The point of the matter that I would have a problem with is if you're gonna be a teacher and sell pussy, the minute that shit starts to like bleed into the same, it's your job to separate that. Because I'm saying that if you knew that you was getting ready to be a teacher and you said I'm gonna also sell ass on the weekends, right? Okay, so when you say that this is gonna be what you do as an adult, it's your job to keep that separate. So when they combine like that, that's your fault. And if you didn't think far enough ahead to know what you was gonna do to keep it from combining, that's what my problem is. Because see, now what you doing, like we don't know. It's all kind of teachers. I will tell you, when I go to like bars and stuff, you know how many fucking teachers be in there drinking and having fun with adults. Okay,
But
they
T,
allowed to do that. They can't.
But T, let me say this though, T. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. Again, I'm gonna go back to the example that I use. We talking high schoolers, right? And we all know high schoolers. When you were high school, you're going through puberty, your hormones is raging, all that shit. So you gonna ask some high school boys that didn't seen Miss Johnson give sloppy toppy on her OnlyFans page and take some pounding from the back. You gonna ask them to overlook that and to just focus and not think about Miss Johnson getting taken to Pound Town, even though they were just watching it on their damn cell phone last night.
Right.
Like, come on now. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm not gonna ask them to overlook it. I'm going to teach them how to not let that shit deter them from what they trying to do, which is a skill.
Because guess what? Now them little niggas.
30.
Now them little niggas gonna be trying to take Miss Johnson to Pound Town. Oh, Miss Johnson, I see you on that video last night. That ain't fat, Miss Johnson. You gonna let me get a turn?
Okay, and here's what I would say to that child is, first of all,
when Topaz get done, we're gonna pass it to mother.
Okay, and so what I would say to that child is, you a whole child out here still living off of somebody else. You don't got time to be trying to take nobody to motherfucking Pound Town. And that's what I think we need to tell kids that ain't in classes with teachers that are prostitutes and strippers and pimps and all this shit. Just regular with kids who are experimenting with each other. I think we need to tell them, you don't have shit for you to be trying to essentially take the chance on bringing another life into this world or catching some shit that's going to cost you a lot of money to manage. Okay, so sit your little hightail ass down somewhere. I think that's the lesson we need to tell them. I'm not saying that it's cool for what they do, what those grown ass people are doing in they free time, but what I am saying is what happened to kids staying in a kid place. The problem in that scenario would be this child letting, I get that it's tempting, but that's where we as the adult, on some serious shit, we as the adults are supposed to teach them, and you can only teach them if you have figured out how to stop being distracted by ass. If you still out here as a grown ass 35-year-old being distracted by ass, of course you can't teach the kids nothing.
Before we pass it to mother real quick, I'm gonna just say, well, I guess I'm gonna be homeschooling my future kids, cause shit, I'll be damned, I'll be motherfucking damned. But
I got something to respond to Topaz, but I'm gonna mover. Is it mother? I always want to know, is it mother or mover?
You know they call me both. Like
okay, I was making sure. I know. I like calling you mother.
So I was gonna say I'm with Topaz on that. I get third point of view though. Like I get him thinking, damn, this person on here, if they portraying a certain image or whatever, it might be distracting to the kids. So I get that.
They're gonna be like Miss Johnson, that ass fat Miss Johnson. And you gonna let me eat it, Miss Johnson. That's the type of shit they're gonna be on.
No, when you gonna let me knock you out as my son? Because who the fuck are you talking to?
Miss Johnson might be just trying to give it up to him too. Now
say that shit.
Yeah,
right.
As a parent, you
gotta
let kids
be respectful again. See, this right here, the fact that y'all, like, I know y'all don't look at it like this, but the fact that y'all condoning these kids saying this shit to an adult is how we get smart mouth ass kids that y'all be complaining.
Oh no, I didn't say that.
The boy that was fighting and shit at 9 years old. That's what creates that.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that. I was saying Miss Johnson might be trying to fuck one of these little boys because we know this will be going on. Damn that shit.
I mean, you know that happens all the time. We hear stories about teachers fucking their students all the time. Let's not act like that everything.
Can we just let Mula finish her thoughts real quick?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Mula, you got it. My bad. You got it.
But I feel like two things are being conflated here, though. She got caught doing escort shit in 2012 and 2016, right? So she's married now. She done did the typical white people shit where they go to college, decide to be a hoe, and they come back from that shit and they get married and they become a parent. So my thing is, it's like we conflate. Now y'all done gave her OnlyFans. They ain't said shit about her OnlyFans. So let's stick to what's actually happening here.
Okay, she a hoe. Gotcha.
And I'm not denying it. I'm not denying
no,
that
she's not ex.
But what I'm saying is, my whole thing is this. I think as adults, our goal with children, the problem is too many lines skewed between what's appropriate for kids and what's not. There's no fucking reason why my son should be on OnlyFans and he's still in high school. I don't agree with that already. Now, the reality is he might stumble upon it. It could happen, whatever. But that's where I agree with Topaz. I think for me to act like it's not possible, we don't know what a lot of these people have done. You got people out here that's married that's going to fucking sex parties, changing partners. Literally, you have Adam, what's his name? Adam 22.
Oh, you ain't even got to go there for it. There's motherfuckers right now on this app in this sector that do that shit.
Yes. So what I'm saying is, people, what they do in their private life, they sexual escapades and all that, it's destined. Not destined. I'm sorry. It's bound to come out. So I think Topaz is right on the aspect we can't control that part. Now, as far as her sitting on the committee and making decisions, I think with her having a past, I don't see that as her future. Like I'm the same way with convicts. When people, like when I start my charity, one of the things I want to do is help ex-convicts get jobs, help them go back into society and all of that. So I don't believe that her past can determine what type of person she might be on that board now.
Well, here's the thing.
So I think it just depends.
We gotta stop acting. We gotta cut her past shit out. This is not her past. They said in October she was still selling this shit online.
Yeah.
So we know damn well she's
okay, y'all. My bad. I
missed
that part.
She's selling this shit around town. Look, we gotta cut the whole bullshit out. The whole dating process is fucking prostitution. It's selling. Niggas ain't taking hoes out to sit up here and not get no pussy. Let's stop it.
You right. I didn't hear them say October. I missed that part. My bad. So yeah, if she's still actively doing something, maybe she just needs to stick to that trade. Because what I'm thinking, they made it seem like, oh, she's married now. So I'm thinking that was her past. She done moved forward. Blah blah blah.
No,
so
come on, Mover.
My bad. That's my bad.
Gigi, come on, Mover. Come on,
Good
Mover.
night, Gigi. Good night.
Wait, since when, Mover, do a woman being married stop her from selling pussy?
Well, I would hope once you say them vows to your husband, I would hope you would stop being a hoe if you choose a hoe.
Man,
that nigga a whole cook. That nigga a whole goddamn cook. That nigga she said.
But Adam 22 is over here picking out men for his wife. So let me
he'll cook too. I ain't sparing that nigga. But what I will say is this. Look, let me just say this real quick. You gotta answer. More to this story. If you don't want your kids being taught by a past prostitute, active prostitute, or active goddamn escort, put your kids in private school or homeschooling your goddamn self.
Private school teachers are even
private school. I was about to say that.
Like I said, put them in private school or
put them in homeschool.
Third, wait, let me say this real quick. You do know that a lot of corporate high up people are the most grimiest, right?
Right.
Like, don't let that shit fool you.
Because they got money to get out of whatever the consequence is. They think the law don't apply to them and shit. Here's my thing, is that, going forward, where we are in 2023, you know how many motherfuckers is out here actually doing that shit? You are running a fool's errand. You are finna go on a wild goose chase. If you finna just, like, you can homeschool your child, but then they can't go outside. Once they graduate from 12th grade, they can't go outside because now they're gonna run into some hoe out here, and you know what I don't want for my son? I don't want him to finally see ass and then be like so mesmerized by it, because I want to teach him that ass is gonna be there. Okay, that you still do your goals and the ass gonna meet you at the finish line. Okay, they'll be all right.
Yes,
You never
I'm
lost
with that,
money.
Topaz, yeah.
You ain't never lost what is it?
Yeah, you don't lose.
You've lost a lot of money
Yeah.
chasing women. That's what I'm gonna teach my son. Like them bitches gonna be there. And and as a woman, I feel y'all, bitches is just a pronoun in this sentence. I'm not calling y'all out y'all name, in anger. What I'm saying is women are gonna be there. Ass is gonna be there. You got all the time in the world to get that. You are never in any danger of not. Y'all believe that shit. Y'all believe that the next piece of box ain't gonna come down the street once you finish your goals and shit.
Hey, little nigga, you gotta get it while it's getting good. Now let me quit playing.
That's what I'm saying. And then there you go, like with all these bitches that want your attention and shit, and in life gets hard and all. I just feel like that's a whole lot to put on boys. And I've always, since I came on this app, said stop telling our boys that the key to manhood is how many bitches you fucking, because that does not.
I ain't never said that though. I don't never tell no.
Be bougie with your penises, son. Period.
Right. You are more than your penis. You are. You have a brain, and I don't know about y'all, son, but my son is smart and he's funny, and of course he's chocolate. So I already know y'all gonna be in his face. So I would teach him that, like, listen, bitch is gonna be there. Your goal comes first, and you don't want no bitch in your life that can't understand that, because that hoe is selfish, and at some point she's gonna do some selfish shit to you.
Man,
so that's what I would teach my child.
Man, look, I ain't finna have none, but if I had a boy, look, I'm gonna tell you, look, it's 2023. I've been saying this for the past couple years now. Hey, look, the only way you gonna be able to get that bitch to stay with you is if you buy you a big old California king size bed.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, for her, you and all your boyfriend-in-laws, and look, that still ain't no guarantee either now. Cause hey, you can be cooked out all you want, the bitch gonna leave. Right there, we have no destiny. So I'm just saying, these hoes ain't staying, man. They ain't staying. It's 2020.
Not you bringing up the destiny
your
situation.
time
You
is,
ain't
hey,
shit,
look,
bro.
your time. You on ball time the whole time. That's what I tell the boys. But hey, you do what you do. If you want to get married, I ain't gonna shame you. But hey, just
Hey, but you know what though? I'm glad you brought up the destiny thing, because it's a lot of niggas in this space that be, what I'm saying, white worshiping. They be saying, oh, this never happens to the white man, and it's like, nope. It's prime example.
They been getting fucked off for a while too. Hey, Becky be getting their ass too. Hey, look, all colored niggas be going through it with women. It is what it is. These women been playing games for the law. What women do is play niggas. They just they ain't been told that by old niggas, man. They play niggas. It is what it is.
So
check this out. Oh. Go ahead, T.
Oh, okay. I was just messing with Eisen though. It wasn't on the time. I was just saying. So Eisen, you say I don't exist because you said where we find the women who ain't selling pussy. I've never ever in my entire life sold 1 ounce of pussy.
Wait, hold on.
Times that I put pussy for sale on the menu.
Right, I'm offended.
Hold on, Auntie. Hey, wait, y'all, look. Let's cut this out. Look, I'm not saying you straight up doing cash for ass. I'm not saying that. But look, a nigga taking bitches out on dates. This nigga's in for a reason. He's a pussy. Ain't nothing. Y'all not interested enough to do that. He's doing that.
Some women not fucking you just because you take them out on a date, though.
And how about this?
Hold on. Are you missing what I said early on? First thing I said, look, if you trading off genetic lottery shit, if you look good enough, but if you don't, nigga, you got to come out. It is what it is.
I'm fucking out.
You know what? I actually agree with Eisen on that point. Okay, yeah, you got part of the.
No, we're not arguing that. What we saying, Eisen, okay, is that now on behalf of my niggas, I'm not gonna let you hold them like that, Eisen. Okay, I'm gonna speak up for them, and they not taking me out because they trying to buy ass. These are niggas that enjoy being outside, and they would like to have a woman next to them because they don't want no nigga with a dick swinging next to them.
Okay, wait. Look.
If they want to hang out when it's dark, they don't want to.
If it wasn't about sex, you wouldn't have to bring up the dick swinging shit. Damn that.
That's how y'all think. That's what y'all do.
Yeah, because they trying to fuck. It is what it is.
Okay, but that's not the reason.
Out no broad he don't want to fuck.
Okay, but that's not the reason why
yes,
he's
it is.
me out. What I'm Eisen, hear what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you, Eisen, okay, how you gonna tell them men that the only thing on their mind was fucking? Because what if they just wanted to go to like a live jazz band or something? You don't want to go there with your
they still want to go to the live jazz band. They just want to go with the broad they want to fuck. Yes.
Okay.
Look, ain't no way around it.
Okay, so Eisen, let me ask you a question then. So have you ever been in a period of life where the women around you were not sexually attracted to and you wanted to go
and
somewhere?
I don't take them nowhere. We not going nowhere.
So you just don't go nowhere until you find a chick that is cute?
Man, look, I'm just gonna be honest, man. Look, we might meet somewhere, but I'm not you not going with me. We might meet somewhere. But if I'm going with if you going with me, come on now. Come on, T. We ain't finna play dumb.
Topaz, this is translation for he want to fuck something but not you, so you can't go with him.
Yeah, okay. And guess what? And Eisen, you are allowed to do that. That is not even what I'm tripping on. What I'm saying is you making it like that's their every thought.
Man,
like if they
is.
say
You
so
know,
a nigga
you know
don't
how I
ever
know?
just wake up. Okay, so hold on. A nigga don't ever just wake up and say, I'm hungry, I want to go to breakfast. And you know what? Fuck it. Let me just see if this shit, like, you feel like going to get something to eat. Like, I don't want to sit in the restaurant by my damn self. Like,
I can sit by my damn self. The conversation is not going to be interesting enough. All that. No. No.
You just meet some boring ass bitches.
No. The thing is, let's cut this. Let's cut the bullshit. Look.
Yeah, cut the
women
bullshit.
and men, we are biologically interested in different things. The one thing we gonna typically have in common is sex. Let's cut the bullshit. If women was interested in sports, the WNBA wouldn't be failing. It is what it is.
Okay, but Eisen, right? Y'all already have somebody y'all can talk about sports with.
Okay, okay, and I'm not gonna talk about no Lifetime bullshit. I'm not gonna do that.
No, but is there any subject that y'all can't talk to y'all homeboys about?
Okay, what the fuck can I talk about with a woman besides sex? For real. Typically we're not gonna have common interests. It is what it is. I accept it.
You don't. You're right. I agree with you, Eisen. I have said that too.
Okay.
Men and women, we're interested in different things, but there is the possibility for other topics for us to have.
Yeah, that's the topic. Yeah. Yeah,
you
that's
ain't
the topic. I'm keeping it real. Look, old niggas been lying forever, trying to come up with this mysterious motherfucking shit. When the first thing come out of their mouth when they talking to young niggas who want to know what they fucking. This is the only reason why you talking to a woman. Cut it out, man. It's very rarely I'm gonna meet a female that we gonna have something that we gonna actually have in common besides wanting to fuck. That's it. It is what it is.
So just out of curiosity, Eisen, when you go to work, are there any women at your job?
Yeah.
So that's something you got in common. And are there any ugly women at your job?
Hell yeah. I don't have to talk to them, though.
Okay, but here's the thing, though, Eisen. Shut up, Eisen.
It's the truth.
Okay, I hear you, but the point that I'm making is that you have something in common with those women other than sex. Matter of fact, you don't want to have sex with them. So if you have to talk to them about something, there is one subject already right there.
Work. Who wants to talk about work?
Wait, hold on. What bitch want to talk about work when you take out?
Right, especially if it's boring.
That's what I'm saying.
They just want to know how much you make. Hey, a woman just want to know how much you make, man. That's it.
Eisen, let me explain to you, okay? This is what I'm saying to you specifically, because you do the most on purpose. But Eisen, I hear you. Though. I hear what you're trying to say. But what I'm saying is you putting 20 on 10 right now, okay? Because when y'all get up in the morning, if you have just finished fucking and you are satiated, you're not thinking about fucking, and you've been telling me you don't talk to nobody during this point in time.
Wait, hold on.
That owns a vagina.
Oh, wait. You talking about a motherfucker staying over? Now we don't do that. We got sun up rule here. I don't believe in that. Look, I'm not trying to get comfortable. I don't do commitment, but I admit this up front. It's not nothing I hide.
Eisen, if you
I kind of call Cap because you and Classic Creole have good conversations about other stuff.
They really do, and I feel like
I don't know, Eisen.
No, watch this. I said it's very rare. But now,
okay, So all I'm
now watch
saying
this.
is,
Look at she down there talking
Hold
about
on,
chat bay.
hold on,
Call you
watch
chat
this.
bay.
Watch this,
I ain't never
hold
heard
on.
that.
I ain't never said chat bay. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Whenever typically if I can talk with a woman
It's your
about something,
business
9
partner.
times out of 10, what it's gonna be is cooking. Now,
Uh-oh.
it's a lot of
And ain't
motherfucking bitches that can't cook. I'm just saying now. It's a lot.
okay, but Eisen, that's what I'm.
You
That's
got a
all
point
I'm
there.
saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so Eisen, that's all I'm saying is the fact that it exists, that you can have a conversation with women.
Can't have a conversation. Right. Right.
What I'm saying is, okay, so what I'm saying is the fact that that does exist, it's now a choice. You either choose to engage in that or you don't.
Now watch this.
And men who only talk to women about sex, that's a choice that they making. So you can't be mad if that's the only reason you feel like you should talk to women. Then in your eyes, every woman is gonna be a hoe of some sort. In which case, then now who gonna do anything in your who gonna be your teachers to your kids then?
No,
you
hold
ain't
on.
got no kids, but
I'm not saying talking about sex makes somebody a whore. Let's cut the bullshit. No. What I'm saying is prostitution. What is prostitution? It's bartering with sex. It's bartering with sex. All women do that. Now, what one nigga got to
No,
pay?
sir.
The bullshit. What one nigga got to pay, whether he paying off of his good-looking genetics. The other nigga, he might not be able to pay with that. That's all I'm saying. It's bartering. Every woman.
I gotta ask the lady something real quick. Go ahead there. Go ahead there.
I was about to say real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, you got it. I'm about to say I don't agree that every woman is a prostitute, but I do agree with Eisen that you either gonna pay with your looks or you paying with some type of money.
And that's bartering. That's prostitution.
It's not even that. It's just that, like, if your girl, like, let's just say she wants some new shoes or something. Most women kind of go, unbuckle the belt and do a little something to get that. Yes, man, I'm gonna buy you these.
Okay, hold up. Let me clear this up for you niggas. Okay, y'all don't understand because you're not in a woman's brain. I
don't need to be.
Okay, so hear me out when I say this, right? Let me finish the whole sentence.
You go ahead.
We're not selling ass, but when you give up ass to anybody, whether he look good or any of that shit, there is an associated consequence that comes with that. So the reason money is even involved is because to mitigate that consequence requires money. Ipso facto, here we go. You having sex with some dude, you're gonna need things now because you have
your bills paid, your car fixed on something.
You know what, Brandon? I wasn't gonna say that, but I think that I like that if that had been my intro and I was gonna say that.
I would be lying if I said a girl didn't try to use sex to get something out of me. Fuck
No, it's like this. So let me tell y'all. So if I want these boots, I have a choice on who I can ask. I can ask my daddy. I can get it out my own paycheck. Okay, but if I can't do those two things, the next person that I should be asking is somebody I'm already fucking. Like, I just think that
now Topaz, would you say that's it's not directly prostituting or being a hoe, but is it indirect?
Prostitution.
No, because you were already fucking him before the boots came up. Like, it would be now. I will tell you what is prostitution. If you looking online,
wait, before you finish your thoughts, I just want to say to the fellas: am I tricking if my girl used sex to get something out of me? After we fuck, she's like, "Oh, babe, I want these."
If she's your girl, you're not a trick. If she's your
quote unquote my girl, I think she's my girl. But go ahead, T.
Look, that was the key when you said "I think."
hey, Isaac, you know, man. Go ahead, T.
Because my bad.
So tricking is you trying to change a no to a yes using money. So you're tricking this bitch you're dangling money. You're putting the money in front of your face so she don't see you ugly.
But I still feel tricking if she give me sex, but then she say, "Well, I need this paid," then I do it. I kind of would feel like a little trick.
You already got the ass, and now it's a choice. So a nigga that says, "Oh, you gave me the ass," no, because
it's kind of
no, because tricking requires, in my opinion, it requires you trying to change somebody's mind who already told you no. If she already gave you the ass already, you now have a choice. She can't take back the ass if you say no. So if you give it to her, you're choosing to do that.
But he didn't say that at that time. He said, "Hey, she needs some on. She need light bill paid. So hey, look, Hey, baby,
But this
girl, what
after
you
we
gonna
get done
do?
smashing, she tell me
Yeah,
this
it's
though,
not
Ivy.
Okay, you said,
afterwards.
okay,
You
I thought you
already
said before. My bad.
No,
But what you think about that though? If a girl say after we get done with our session, she say, "Hey, I need," because I feel like, damn, I ain't put it down. You supposed to be asking me, do I need something?
But see, my thing is, look, when you dealing with women, sex is always bartering. It's always gonna be a trade. It ain't gonna be.
It's always, yeah.
Either
I agree with you, Ivy. I
either
know what
you
you're talking
look
about.
good enough. Either you look good enough to where she want to fuck you, or you don't. And look, she gonna make you pay out the ass. It is what it is.
Hey, let me just say this real quick, bro. So, even though I do be in this sector watching shit that go on and shit, my ass be floating in different sectors, looking at different shit going on in other sectors. And trust me, just all the nigga shit that you see going on over here, actually, this sector is probably kind of light compared to the fuckery that goes on over here. I'm just keeping it above, bro. I done seen way worse in other sectors, bro. Like, you don't even know they have.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, but recently I was like, cloud watching another sector, and this one particular chick that's in this sector over there, she basically be admitting that, that she sell her body and she like she openly admits it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or she openly admits that if a nigga pay her that she'll do whatever, you know what I'm saying? But here's what I didn't understand. So she was saying that like she needed a car, right? I guess she don't have a car, right? She was like, I'm gonna need y'all to hit my cash app, for my car fund, blah, 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 blah. And then one dude in the chat was like, well, shit, I can get you a car. I got the money. I can buy you then whatever car you want. But shit, if I buy the car that you want, you gonna let me fuck? Do you know she?
Cricket. That right there is.
Yeah. But here's the thing: she had the nerve to get mad at this nigga. Oh, what you think I am? I ain't know. But she said, what you think this is? I ain't know how. What you think I am? But you said previously. You said previously, if a nigga pay for something for you, that you'll do whatever it is you want. So I'm like,
right.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, come on,
that was
like,
I can tell you.
Somebody holds me to pimp. I'm sorry. Somebody holds me to pimp.
Ain't no song.
P. Excuse me, P.
I'm like, so you doing hoish activities and hoish behavior, but you're not a hoe. All right, cool. All right, I got
That
it.
makes no sense. That's like a stripper saying, I'm not a stripper, I'm a anxiety dancer. No, you're a stripper,
I can tell you
bitch.
what the thought process was with that, right? So I don't know this young lady, and I will tell you that I think what was going on is if she did this in a live stream, she was like, for my content, can y'all buy me a car? And niggas was like, no, not for this bullshit. I'm not gonna say her content. I don't know her content, right? But they was like, no, I won't pay for that. But there is something I will pay for.
I see where you going with that. But on previous streams, she had said that if a nigga pay her, he can get in anything he want out of her.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is she thought her content could also get the same thing her pussy can get, and it can't. It can't, and she found that out on the live stream. So that's what I think. I think the nigga answered her and he told her what it was. And like, she could be mad about it. I can see why she would be mad at it, but that is disappointing.
Hey, look,
something was worth it and it wasn't.
Look, I'm gonna say that I don't love no hoe, but at the same time, I'm talking about real hoes. I ain't talking about just no random women. I'm talking about women who really participate in hoe activity and shit. And the ones that's honest about their shit and that own their shit, I can respect them because they not doing whole shit. And then when you treat them as such, they want to get active offending and shit. Like, that's the shit I don't be like. Like, if you know what you're doing and you participate in that type of lifestyle, then why you gonna get mad when a nigga take you up on that offer? Like, that don't even make no sense.
Well, and it's certain things that come with hoeing. So listen, I don't got a problem with hoes. If you're gonna choose to be a hoe, then do you but it gotta be worth it to you. So my issue with it is if you're gonna be a hoe and then act like we have established rules for what is okay to do with, for, to, near, or around a hoe. We have things that we are willing to do. So if you choose to go down that path and then motherfuckers say they not fucking with you in certain instincts, you supposed to understand that. You supposed to choose that shit before you do it. You supposed to know that already. So my problem is people making decisions and not being able to handle the consequences that come with it. You know how people think. So you know that this is part of it. So if you say you ain't got no other option, that this all you can do, or you feel like you should be allowed to do it, then you got to accept what it is that come with it. So now with our earlier example with the lady that's on the board, y'all don't have to like her being on the board. What I'm telling y'all is I get how y'all feel about it, but like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna stop all of this? So to me, I feel like my efforts, the best thing I could do would teach my child, since this exists in the world and it's increasing in number, is teach my child how to deal with it, because it's gonna come one day where I can't stop it. So I'm getting my kids ahead of the curve now.
Hey, you know what? That's what I agree with, Tope. Look, you can't stop it. That's my thing. That's what I've been saying this whole time. You can't stop it. Look, they gonna bust it open. They gonna sell it. It is what it is.
I can't stop it. I pulled my child out of that school.
That's
true. She a damn prostitute.
And
you know what? I'm starting to see that's probably going to be the trend going forward into the future with a lot of parents. They're going to start homeschooling their children, because it's shit getting ridiculous. Between prostitutes being on the board, and you got teachers fucking students, and you got these mass shootings at these schools and shit. It's going to get to a point where a lot of these parents are going to start just homeschooling, or if they can't do it themselves, they're going to hire somebody to do it if they got the money. Like that's why I see it going in the future.
Another reason why parents gonna start homeschooling their kids. I mean, I don't get into the generational war shit, but I will say, right, as an older millennial,
they don't know that shit. That's why
I'm the eldest millennial, right? This next generation under us, what is that? Alpha? Oh, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about nobody feeling. I don't even think they think other people are human beings that bleed and die and shit. So they gonna be fucking them kids up that play with them. So I'm gonna tell you right now, that's what I think. My prediction is by 2030, is everybody gonna be homeschooling their kids, because the teacher's gonna be snatching people's children, and then it's gonna be a big ass problem. So that, in addition to the ones that's fucking with the students, and then you hear how many teachers are quitting their jobs because the budget is making them buy stuff for it, like they going into debt to provide an education for people's kids. They're gonna stop doing it. So like, I can tell you right now that that's exactly where this shit going, because of this attitude right here.
But check this out. The only part I agree with the ladies is like when I was going to school, especially elementary, all my teachers were fat and ugly. It wasn't until I started going to middle school where
let me just say this, mother. If you want to come back, you can. I don't know if you dropped down on purpose, but because I was going to come to you next. But all right, Brandon, you got it.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. So one of my teachers was fine as hell, right? And I was mesmerized. I'm looking at her. It wasn't until I snapped at her until she gave me a D on my first quarter report card. After that, I started focusing and turning that D to a goddamn B. So yeah, so we snap out of it soon. As soon as the teacher shows us, hey, we got to start respecting her. But she had a nice body and all that, so we snap out of it.
Because there's some fine ass teachers out here that ain't going for that bullshit. That just want to show up, do their job, and go home.
Do their job, exactly. Right? Yep. But it's a big difference if I see that my teacher been busting it open on OnlyFans. That's where I'd be like, yeah,
hell yeah.
It's
let
over.
OnlyFans die.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. As a teen, I was wild. I ain't give no fucks. If I would have found out, if I would have found out one of my teachers was busting it wide open on the website, oh yeah, I would have tried to shoot my shot. Like I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I know it sounds fucked up, it sound out of line, but that's just how I was back then. I ain't that person no more, but that's how I was back then.
Sir, so let me ask you: if your son come to you and he in 8th grade and he like, man, my teacher got a fat ass, and you ask, and then you look at his grades and he getting all kind of running F's, okay? Running F's. They all over this his every assignment. They all over his grades, his report cards, and all that shit for this teacher, right? Are you? What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
Third.
I'm gonna get on his ass, because I'm gonna say this. I was the nigga in school that was looking at the teacher's ass, especially if it was nice. But my grades were still on point, so like that wasn't my issue. But now, if my son was to do some shit like that and his grades is like slipping, oh yeah, I'm gonna get on his ass about it. I'm gonna be like, look, if you want to look, that's one thing, but my nigga, you don't let staring at ass get you an F. Like hell nah, like we ain't doing that.
Exactly.
The only part we just don't agree with y'all on is if we see our teacher butt ass naked. That's where I'll be like, all right, son, I gotta take you somewhere else or something. Do something.
Looking at her ass when she turn around and write on the chalkboard and watching her fuck on a damn OnlyFans or a porno video, that's two totally different things.
Right there. Exactly.
Look, because let's just say, when I was in high, let's say one of my teachers was on she was a porn star, or she was on some type of shit like that, like on the side. I wouldn't have known nothing about it, because it was made to where, we didn't know nothing about it. But now with, fucking OnlyFans and all of this shit,
Shit, Facebook.
Then Instagram, man. Look, you got fucking teachers that they be on Instagram, on their Instagram account. They posted in like fucking see-through lingerie and all kind of shit. It's like, you don't think your kids gonna see that shit? You don't think? Come on now, I
want to know what the ladies would say if their daughter came to their house or home and said, "Oh, my male teacher got an OnlyFans digging down bitches." Y'all would have a big issue with that.
No.
Get out of there, bro.
No. Let me tell y'all how that's gonna go. First of all, right? I want y'all to understand that if a girl comes home saying that they're attracted to their male teacher, they don't get the same high fives and shit that a little boy coming home saying that he attracted to his female teacher gets. That little girl is gonna go through so much shit that she probably won't even look at another nigga until she die. Like, that is not gonna be the same.
Right.
It's not.
Now, me and Third won't do that, but I agree with you too. You're right about that.
Right. It's not. Now, I wouldn't do that to my child.
I ain't doing
either.
that shit either.
Eisen too. Excuse me, Eisen too.
We wouldn't, but
But we the few that y'all know it's dudes out there that they'll be high fiving their son.
Don't get me wrong.
Right.
Okay, so then my second question is, so Third, if your son got all A's and he telling you his teacher fine and you like, yeah, I see her, she is fine, right? And then he tell you, listen, man, I'm finna go ahead and shoot my shot today. But he got all A's. He got running A's. This nigga got 100.
I don't. First of all, I'm gonna tell you this: if my son is anything like me,
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it buck, because when I knew I was doing some bullshit back then, I knew I was planning on doing some fuck shit. I'm not telling nobody. I ain't telling my partners. I ain't telling my mama. I ain't telling my cousin. Look, when I do dirt, back then, I kept dirt to my motherfucking self. So guess what? It's because if I ever got caught or busted, got in trouble, I can only get in trouble. Ain't nobody else getting me in trouble or snitching on me.
Okay, let's go with that then, Third. Let's say your son teacher calls you and say, your son been passing notes to me saying he likes me and all this, but he got straight A's like Topaz was saying. What's your next move on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on his ass. I'm gonna be like, nah, you can't be hollering at no grown woman, especially not your teacher and shit. Like, you can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Now that may sound like,
now of course as men we happy that our son like women. Yes, if you want to hear that, Topaz,
Facts, Club. Yeah, I'm not going cap. In high school, yes, I was a solid degenerate. And you know what I'm saying? I didn't put my shit on Front Street. I didn't tell nobody. So that's how I was able to get away with a lot of dirt. So basically what I'm saying is, if my future son is anything like me, he going to probably move like that. Now, I wouldn't want him to do that. And I know that sounds kind of like hypocritical coming from me because I engage in that type of bullshit.
Like you recognize the error of your ways.
Yeah, exactly. But so, but like I said, if he anything like me, he going to move in silence. He not going to be out there telling people and trying to brag and shit, because that's how niggas got caught up. That I knew that there was fucking their teachers because they want to tell their friends and shit and tell the whole damn school instead of not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Or just keeping it to themselves. So
I mean, but here's my thing.
Hold on. I was gonna let Move have.
My bad,
if she had any thoughts, if she had something to say.
Go ahead. No, Luke, I can go first. I'll wait. I'm still gathering my thoughts, y'all.
What boy gonna sit up there and tell his damn daddy that, hey, look, this is teacher school, I want to fuck? I mean, I didn't
have that privilege to have a father like in my life that time. I even tell my mama.
I didn't know that part. That's the part I
just imagine.
Talk to y'all dads about that.
Just imagine, just imagine a son telling his dad, yeah, dad, man, I was fucking the shit out of Miss Johnson, man. I was hitting the doggy style from the back, and it's like, come on now, most sons I think are smart enough to know if they told their dad some shit like that, they gonna probably get their ass slapped the fuck down and be like, punch in the damn chest.
I never told my dad about chicks I liked in general. I don't know.
I thought that the dad would be okay with it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I didn't think that it meant that they was not smart to tell their dad. I thought that dads want to hear this kind, like you want to make sure that your son not gay. And
from other girls, their age, appropriate age. I want to know that my son do like girls. I do want to know that. Sorry.
Yeah. Now if my son,
he don't like girls. He like women. He like grown ass women.
Now if my son,
that's cool, but he got to learn that he's too young to be doing all that.
Now if my son, let's say my son come to me and he say, Dad, I got something to tell you, I'm not a virgin no more. I'm be like, oh, for real? I'll be like, okay, let's talk about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily the act of you doing it, but okay, what led up to that? And are you strapping up? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you really like
the consequences what could happen?
Yeah, the consequences, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you strapped up. Okay, cool. You do realize sometimes the condom can bust. You can get pregnant. do you really like this girl, or are you just trying to like what you trying to do? What you trying to do with this situation? Like that's how I'm gonna approach that shit. You know, I'm not gonna be like giving a nigga, oh, you got up in some wet. Oh yeah, you know, give me a 5, man, give me a pound. Like, man, hell no, I ain't finna do no shit like that. The fuck?
Right.
Okay, well, I
But
didn't know.
there
That's why
is,
we
like-
were explaining it, so I didn't know. I thought y'all dads was like.
Now I will be happy to know, like Brandon said, I will be happy to know that my son is a straight heterosexual, you know, boy, you know, going into a man, but like I'm not gonna just be like, you know, high five and dabbing a nigga up because you know what I'm saying. He like, nah.
Get
I
on
ain't-
these hoes, boy. You supposed to fuck
Yeah,
them.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, she gave you some sloppy. I'm so proud of you, son. You just don't know how proud I am of you.
Well, that's
Like,
how
come
y'all
on,
be
man.
making it sound. Okay, so I'm glad to know.
Like,
that that's not what happened.
see, I think you would be. I think you would be for see. What father you know gonna really say that shit to their son?
I feel like y'all take that nigga out
Come
for
on,
dinner
now.
and then you welcome him into manhood. I feel
Hey,
Come
man,
on,
she
now.
trying to say you a boozy ass nigga, man.
I feel like y'all throw that nigga a graduation
No,
party.
but Topaz not lying. There is some fathers that will dap. Man, I done heard it so much when you find out a little boy slept with a grown woman, a teenager. They be like, man, I wish that was me. You know, I didn't heard it, man. I didn't heard it. But I want to ask the ladies: is y'all have the same conversation with y'all daughters? Is this a thing with y'all?
Okay, so mother, I'm gonna just be real quick, okay?
I mean, a party. Are you like happy that your daughter like boys or something like that?
No, okay, so here's the thing. We're happy our daughter likes boys, but we are automatically scared the minute that we realize that it's true. And second of all, and you know what? Because like when we find out that our daughters are having sex, we're not excited about that shit for whatever reason. Like, you know how y'all can let it go. Like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's just typical development. As long as he being safe. And then if he does get a girl pregnant, as long as he step up and take care of it, it don't go like that for girls because she's not going to get a chance to take care of her responsibility because the fact that she even got pregnant means she's not a good parent to some people. So they're automatically going to be trying to take this child. They're automatically going to tell this girl that she cannot raise this child because she make bad, like her life is completely different and separate as soon as she start to have sex. Like her whole life is automatically almost kind of over. So we don't have them same conversations. The minute that she is even attracted to her teacher, she's a fast tail ass little girl. Now I'm gonna tell you, I don't do this to my child. I would never do this to my daughters or granddaughters, and I don't agree with it. But that's what happens. That's what she can expect to be met with is she's a fast tail ass little girl. She ain't gonna never be shit. We not gonna even submit her name for no scholarships. We not even finna care about if she show up to school anymore because now once you start fucking, you a grown ass woman. That's it. You out there now. You might as well be able to take care of yourself. So if you ever start fucking before 18, when you can sign your own lease and get your own job and sign contracts and shit, you fresh out of luck. And then you just got to survive the abuse until you 18, hope that you can recover in time to get your life back together. So it doesn't go that way for girls. Okay, that's my opinion. So go ahead, mother.
Move, you agree with that?
I agree that is the way that's like the typical response. Like girls have been more sex for men. It's like, yeah, you know, that's what's up.
And at best, it's like just a life experience.
Right. Well, for girls, it's more so like you haven't what? Like, are you what? So
Right.
so I don't think we look at this thing because women, you know, a lot of people in our generation specifically, or back then, I should say, I don't know. I guess now, I think they kind of look at it as like a virtue. A woman is, oh, you virtuous. You are, you know, that's for your husband. That's for this and that. So the moment you show any type of liking to, even if y'all watch some of these old movies, look at how women was treated when they were like sexual or whatever. Them girls was slapped. Like you said, they was called fast. They were damn near disowned. If you got pregnant, they'll send you somewhere else. So I definitely think, for me personally though, I'm a type of mom, I don't believe in that toxic shit. So my thing is that I want to always communicate with my kids so I know what's going on. No matter how good, bad, or ugly. I know we living in a generation, you need to talk to your kids. You need to know where they at mentally.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to do that toxic shit. I didn't grow up in that type of household. If I would have gotten pregnant as a teenager, my parents they just would have still been there. They would have been pissed. It would have been probably hell.
But my dad would have, but my mom wouldn't.
So yeah, so I get where Topaz coming from because I have friends like that got pregnant and they got put out. They had to go figure shit out on their own. So I wouldn't do that to my daughter, but my goal is to try to get her out of school, get her where she needs to go on her path, and hopefully avoid that shit. I'm gonna be honest. So my thing is to always try to explain to my kids. I always talk to them and tell them, like, look, I know you feeling like this, but let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you the real. So I don't believe in them toxic ass old generation that bullshit. I can't do it. But
one more question. Do y'all agree that if you find out your child, your son or daughter is sexually active, should y'all be buying them protection? Your daughter birth controls and the boy, rubbers and all that, or should y'all say no, just no sex at all?
Well,
okay.
Go ahead, Topaz. Go ahead, Topaz.
I would give my daughter birth control, yes, because that is a prescribed pill, and I want to make sure that she went to the doctor and she's getting something that is going to work well with her body. Also, the birth control, just so y'all know, right? Like the most irritating thing is when we find out that a young girl is on birth control and the first thing anybody can start thinking about is her pussy. Like y'all make me sick with that shit, and it's so gross, because y'all know birth control also helps with cycles and acne and a bunch of other shit. Now, it's not good because it's still an artificial hormone, but it does help when you have some things going on. So that's not the only reason why somebody's on birth control. So I would give my daughter birth control, but I would still tell her that you also still need to use condoms. And my son, I would tell him, I don't give a fuck if she's on birth control. You still need to use condoms. And at that point, if you having sex, you need to at least have a little part-time job, a side hustle or something to buy your own condoms. I'm gonna make sure they get bought though. I'm gonna make sure they get bought. Like if you're working and you're having sex and you are my child and you live in my house, you're gonna budget a portion of your money for condoms, and also for the insurance against if you get somebody pregnant or you get pregnant. You're gonna put a little money aside, because when you having sex, when you grown enough to have sex, you're gonna put some money aside in case any child is born, and you're gonna put money aside to buy your own condoms. When you can do that, you can have sex.
I just can't see myself telling my mom, I need the gold pack Trojans.
You ain't gonna tell me shit, because if you fucking, you can buy your own condom. You gonna have
I need the magnums. I need the magnums,
bro. Let me take bro, real quick. I'm gonna give it to you, I'm gonna give it to you, right? But let me just say this. I remember when I was like, I think I was like maybe it's like 16, and my mom went in my room one time. That's when I was still living with her and shit. Nigga, she found the gold packs that I had, nigga, in my drawer. I had like the little dresser drawer. I came home and she I walked in the door and she held them up and was standing in the hallway, and she was like, "Oh, so you fucking now?" And I was just like, I just I was
gonna say, I was like, yeah.
No, I ain't say yeah. I just kind of had like a smirk on my face. She like, "Oh, so you fucking now?" And I was just like, man, I was like, come on now. I was just like,
she ready to kick you out?
Nah, she was mad. She didn't kick me out, but she was mad as fuck though. She was mad, but I mean, what could she do? You know what I'm saying? But just
right.
Try to give me like the pep talk and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like she couldn't stop me from getting it when I already didn't have it. Already, you know what I'm saying? So shit. But you got it, mother. My bad. You got it.
No, you fine, third. So as much as I don't want to think about this, because my son is 2.
It's too early. Yeah.
Look, it's hard for me to, but I understand that one day that day is going to come.
I'm gonna tell you, mother, I have a son. My son is 16, and you can tell. Yeah, you can tell what they're going to like when they start liking girls, about what they keep going to when they like 3 and 4.
Okay.
Because they super honest at that age. Or it could just be my son. My son always being extra honest, like he fighting for his rights or some shit. He'll take an ass whooping and be like, I don't care. I stood up for what I believed in. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Right.
So I can tell that he likes light-skinned chicks, and you're gonna have to have a big rack. I know that about my son.
Oh Lord. Oh God.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He's a breast man, but I'm gonna tell you now, if some ass is being thrown near him, I will say, I took him to the barbershop at 3 years old. I am never gonna tell the story again. But it was a little chick in there that was shampooing niggas' heads, and she just thought my son was so cute. And she was like, I'm going to just shampoo his. It don't matter. I'm not going to charge him or whatever. So while she over there shampooing him, you leaning over the bowl and your ass jiggle or whatever. He just smacking her ass, and she letting him. And I'm like, say,
let's go.
No.
Topaz went off. Hold on, let Topaz finish. Hold on, let Topaz finish.
I didn't go off because his dad went over there, and I was like, "Listen, get this motherfucker." But is this what the fuck y'all do at barbershops? Because you know, like when you get in your house, you getting one head cut, and it take you 4 hours in this motherfucker. This is what y'all here to do, a smacking ass. So we had an argument or whatever. But like the point of the matter is, like, that's the shit that be going on in there. And I'm like, no, the fuck.
Wait, so I guess your child father, he was cool with it. Oh man, it's cool. Don't worry about it. He's like, fuck that.
No, this motherfucker gonna leave me to my where he knows what he like. Get the fuck out. Listen, I'll tell you and him something. And then, okay, the last story is I was in Denny's with my son, and he was like, I think 4 or 5 or whatever. And we was waiting, me and the family, me, him, his sister, my mama, and like the whole family. We had all went out to Denny's after church. And it was this lady that just was leaving, I guess, while we were at the little thing waiting on them to seat us. And she just gonna walk through the middle of the fucking family group and say, "Hello, young man, you have some sexy eyes." And my mama already knew. And she was like, come here. She got me out of the way because I was like, "Hey, yo, bitch, what? Who is you talking? This is a fucking 5-year-old bitch. What you talking about sexiness? Go sit down, old ass woman, before I beat your ass and you meet God sooner than you plan." Because I know you didn't thought of an excuse about all that shit you did in this Denny's restaurant. You didn't thought of an excuse it is yet. I'm gonna beat your ass and you gonna meet him before you think of a reason.
Who the fuck calls a 5-year-old sexy? What the fuck? See, this is
like that shit pissed me off, and everybody told me I was overreacting. Even the women, they was like, "Oh, girl," I was like, "No, fuck that! Like, y'all gonna leave my son eyes alone. Y'all gonna leave him the fuck alone." Okay?
Real quick, let me give a shout out to the fam up in here. We got Kid Gravity Beyond. What's going on with you,
bro?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm done.
You got it, mother. Mother, you got it, mother.
I'm done.
I'm just gonna take it as it comes, y'all, a day at a time. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm just not ready for that conversation. His daddy in his life, so his daddy.
Yeah.
That's
who gonna have to do that shit, because I'm gonna tell you, I wasn't cut out.
Hey, Topaz, I thought you was done.
Topaz gonna go off. Let her go off.
Topaz, hey, she's serious about this job.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let me
Look, she this her PTSD moment. She having a PTSD.
Yep. Hey, she having flashbacks like a motherfucker.
Y'all right, because I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all gonna these older women now, like our generation, mother. I think you closer to my age or whatnot, but our generation, these hoes got me fucked up. Y'all know, like, listen, y'all, we grew up together. Y'all know I will knock the shit out you. Stop playing. Like, don't come over with my son with that bullshit. Go sit down somewhere. He is innocent and he is chilling. He want to play with his little Roblox and his Minecraft and shit, and he want to do his computer stuff and play his guitar. Leave him the fuck alone. I'm not playing with y'all.
Topaz, Ed Unchained said he was ugly when he was little, so he didn't have those problems.
Ed, I'm not gonna deal with you. I'm not doing Ed today. Look at mama. What you doing?
Girl, you
how cute.
So
wait a minute. So what does that tattoo say? Mother, what does that say? Is that Chinese?
Girl, I think it say baby.
What she think?
Girl, if you don't
that's what you think. That's what you think.
That's what you think, man. They can say anything.
That's exactly what them people that wrote on your.
Nah, you know what it say? It say Pookie Lover. That's what it say.
Pookie Lover.
No, it don't, mama. It say fine ass chocolate. That's what it say, lady. I'm
gonna say no, but for real, it say Black Babe.
Okay,
and it's a reason behind it. Like it's a like a nickname thing for me. But anyways, with
I got you because I got my kids' names in hieroglyphics on my
I got my son right here. I don't know if y'all can see.
Look, shout out to Love Wisdom. She say, Love Wisdom say, "Moo, you better know what it says."
You better know what it says. Shout out to
it say some shit. It say big.
It say some shit.
Oh look, Ed, you stupid. Ed say what gang she is. You stupid, Ed. I can't.
What gang she is?
No, it's always crazy. Like you got to go to a good tattoo artist because I had brought in there the hieroglyphics, what I wanted him to actually type. But he was like, "Okay, let me Google this real quick to make sure that we got this right." So
nah, but y'all leave
different websites and it say the same thing. So I'm sure
y'all leave mother alone. Y'all let her be. Ain't nothing wrong with her tats. So y'all leave her alone.
It's not. I'm just saying, like, I don't trust tap people all the time. I need to know what's on, because you know it ain't their body. They don't care. They just
that's a
put
fact.
it on you, and technically they did their job, so you still got to pay them because they put it on you. Now the question,
Mother, little player. She look. She got a little fan base up here. Zero say, well, Mother is sexy as fuck though. I see you, Zero.
Mother is sexy as fuck though. Look at Zero.
don't tell my 5-year-old.
Hey man, hey Zero, she married, man. She married, man. You can't shoot your shot right now.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Look at Isaac. Why did that pique your interest when they said she married Isaac? Because you
Wait, no. Because it's funny being he says she married now. You can't shoot your shot. It's still funny.
What's going on, Fire Spit?
Hey man, we got moles on here, Isaac. Come on now. We ain't always fuckery.
Yeah. Man, no, it's fuckery over here.
I was like, Cap.
There may be different kinds, damn that, but it's fuckery over here.
I'm with Topaz on the leave my son the fuck alone because I will beat you the fuck up. Absolutely.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
My baby, I don't play by my son.
And
I could just picture Topaz and Mother just like mobbing on older women who be like training a little boy. I could just picture that shit. Like they tag teaming on women who seek out younger boys and be preying on them. So I could just see them going off.
Hey, the old lady gang better sit the fuck down.
Hell yeah, unless you want to catch these old lady gang hands. Okay, you want these. That's what they want. They want these
hands, nigga.
Exactly. Think it's a game. And I don't get my nails too long to where I can't ball them up like this. You know, like if my nails will either stay on or either pop smooth the fuck off, and I'm still ready. Like get the fuck. I have. You know what? I'm not gonna tell that story anyway. The point is.
No,
you might as well. You told everything else. You done told everything else. Let's go ahead and hear it. Let's hear it.
And just in case you thought it was a game, my daughter is in her 20s. So you either you in your 30s or 40s and you gonna fight me, or either you in your 20s or either 18 and 19 and you gonna fight her. Either way, y'all gonna leave that one alone.
Nah, facts.
Y'all hear that? All you high value man out there, y'all heard that. Y'all hear that?
You got the cynical one giving you a compliment on you. She said, I'm not a tag hater, but some tags are excellent like Mother. So she giving you
thank you, cynical.
And real quick, shout out to the fam up here. We got S. Hutchinson in the building. What's going on, fam? Appreciate you for coming through. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend and you having a wonderful holiday season. But yeah.
Hey, shout out to Club 4G. He said Mother and Topaz in the pound cake business.
Oh my God, y'all better stop. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop.
But I just gotta ask. Hey, look now. Hey, Topaz.
Let's go,
what you mean by that? Why you mean by that comment you made to me when I laughed? You know what? You know, Brandon said. You know, the zero. You know about. I mean, what was that supposed to mean? You know, I mean, what you trying to label me as?
Because as in you was quiet, you wasn't saying that. Like you probably was just listening to Cloud, laughing on mute or whatever have you. But
I was laughing on mute.
Okay, so but then you came off mute when they said she was married. And you was like, ha ha, like you found something.
Hey, that's how you laugh to you.
You know, like I got you. You know where you going?
No, I got you. But what am I getting? I don't know what you.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, she trying to figure out why did you go off mute to laugh at that part instead of everything else.
That just happened to be a coincidence. That just
was a coincidence, right? It happens.
A coincidence. I didn't know that was gonna get said right then whenever I hit that.
Oh, okay, that's what it looked like. So that's why I just had to ask and clarify.
Okay. I didn't know how you did.
Man, you got a depressing.
I mean.
No, Ed got a depressing life. He said, "My parents wish I got kidnapped so they wouldn't have to look at me anymore."
I mean, that's some ugly ass people out here, but Ed, you ain't that bad now. Like you just be doing too much.
Oh, don't make them blush now. You're making them blush now.
Hey, real quick. I want to say there's a reason why I changed my picture. So I just want to say to my future son, Papito Jr., he's gonna look just like this. Papito Jr., I just want to say,
that's a whole Mexican name, Topaz, ain't it?
To Papito Jr., if you're anything like your father, you're gonna have a lot of sauce, a lot of juice. You know what I'm saying? Or what they call in this space, nigga juice. You're gonna have a lot of that nigga juice. So you're gonna attract a lot of women. Women gonna be like all over your stuff, but just don't follow in the footsteps of your father. Don't be like me, a teenager. Trying to holler at grown women, trying to engage with grown women. Enjoy being a child, enjoy being a teenager. and talk to girls your age. That's what I want to tell Suavemente the second. You know what I'm saying?
Why do we gotta
Suavemente the second?
Hold on, because I just gotta know why this little 5-year-old nigga got the motherfucking chin hair and the mustache.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, look that lineup. Hey, look that lineup in the edge of. They line up in that edge.
Hey, that lineup is fresh though. Hey, that lineup fresh though, man.
And they line up crispy as fuck though, nigga. They line up crispy as fuck, man.
He look like he about to say time is money.
But what
Hey, they got this nigga looking like a little, light skinned Emmanuel Lewis with a motherfucker.
That's Papito Jr. Suavemente the second. That's what it is. But yeah.
Okay,
From far away, I thought it was old dude from Kid and Play though. I ain't gonna lie. At first, I thought it was
that sound about right. But listen, so are we ignoring the fact that this
a lot of wisdom. Sound a lot of wisdom. Hey, you know he don't like that word now. You know he don't like that word.
But wait a minute. Are we ignoring the fact that this nigga done probably ran out of somebody's vagina like the Kool-Aid man through walls and shit? Are we not gonna say? Look at this head. Look at his head.
Wait, hold on.
Look at this.
Wait,
Do you see this?
Top ass. You trying to say this a nigga like old Petey Wheatstraw? He came out 13 years old and want to whoop the doctor's ass.
Possibly. I mean, look, his head is definitely 13 years old. Like that shit is at least a teenager.
Oh.
That's why
Zero ain't shit. That nigga said second generation of border jumper. Oh, Zero, you wrong for that, man. And this nigga go, hey, who talking about, man? Nah, man, free my dog, man. No.
See, sir, you being extra as hell. Like,
hey, calm down. I timed him out for 60 seconds. He'll be back in a minute. Golly, man. Y'all calm down.
Nigga said, golly.
Hey, that's second generation border jumper shit.
And that's that Caucasian coming out of third. Golly.
That baby got a newborn body and a teenager head. That's what that is, right
there. Yeah, third ruthless, man. That's the enforcer, though. He the enforcer.
Everybody take a chill pill. Zero be back in 60 seconds. He'll be back.
Damn.
Yeah, but not second generation border jumper. Y'all stupid. Oh my god.
Wisdom. I wasn't gonna tell the whole story. I was just gonna tell like the quickest time I've ever bit off all my nails getting ready for a fight was like about 5 seconds or so. Just popped.
Only thing that nigga. Only thing my little nigga missing is like a fifth of Henny and like a new pote, like a pote. You know what I'm saying? Like he just missing.
Lil Winfrey said your baby came out 18 years old. God damn.
No, but look, in this picture right here, Papito Jr. he's about like 7-8 years old. So if he already got a little fuzz on his his chin and shit.
That nigga do look like he got a little peach body, man.
If he got a little peach fuzz on his chin and shit at the age of 7-8, just imagine he gonna have a full beard. You know what I'm saying? We call teenagers. Hell yeah.
Hey, that nigga do look like he got Dennis Sperling body, man.
He's still without Dennis Sperling.
Oh damn.
Oh man. Wait, you mean Senor Sperling? Senor Dennis? Senor Dennis? Hell nah.
I'm just trying to understand why he's so mad. He looked like he's finna run up on his mama.
Oh my God! Still look at what they said. She said he got that 4B fro. Oh my God! I can't with y'all. I can't. Look, you know what the little girl's gonna be saying? They're gonna be saying, "Ooh, Papito, you got that good hair. I want to do your hair. Let me do your hair. Let me braid your hair." That type shit.
They won't even say nothing. They just go over there and start touching and rubbing and all this shit.
And he gonna let him.
Yep, just like his paw did when he had long hair like that. Yep, sure is.
They just gonna start rubbing it.
Yep.
And that's how the bullshit start.
Yeah, that's how the bullshit started. Stupid. Hell yeah.
That nigga was born in one of them containers.
So I got a question, Mover T. Could I count on y'all sometime to babysit Papito Jr. for me? Could I count on y'all to babysit?
Yeah, I got that little big head ass nigga.
Okay.
Oh,
damn.
Hey, that came out of nowhere.
That's stupid.
I'm gonna take care of the babies, okay? The baby's okay with me.
Damn.
I feel like that was the best
response.
So that was the best response. Hey, I got to clip that, man.
I got a question.
Yes or no to that? You have to. I think you have
to. So I got a question. If Papito Jr. is anything like me and anything like Topez's son at that age, is he gonna be doing the same thing to mother when she babysits him that her son was doing to the lady that was washing his hair? Like, is that gonna be a thing?
Let me tell you something. He wouldn't have been doing that if his father didn't think that shit was cute. because this is also the same nigga. When my child was like,
not the same nigga. He's stupid.
God dang, come on now, Topaz.
His father, no, and I called him a nigga when he did it, so he knows. Like this ain't a shock. Like if either one of them see this stream, they gonna be like, oh yeah, that's her. That sounds about right. It sounds like some shit she said. So this is the same nigga that when my child was learning how to crawl, and you know how they do that little rock before they start, and he was like, yeah, son, get your back muscles up, and I hit his ass with a pillow. Like that's the same dude that did that. Like I already knew that was gonna be our anger. That was gonna be our fight. It's like I don't want my son to be a hoe.
I got a question. Was he light skinned, Topaz?
No, this was the dark skin one, which is why my son is chocolate and his dad was chocolate. So this is
Wait,
the dark skin.
Wait, not the dark skin one. This is look, she said this was the dark skin one. Y'all ain't
But no. The father said he didn't tell his son to do that, and the lady was actually enjoying it, as Topaz said. So it's not really the father's
Which
fault.
is why she was about to get her head rammed into that motherfucking shampoo bowl.
Right. So
That was my problem. Like, bitch, you just sitting there, you just gonna let this happen?
Well, let me just say this.
She should have said something like, "Hey, lady, might want to tell your son or somebody, you know."
Let me just say this. If I apologize, T. I apologize moving in advance. You know, if Papito Jr. get to grabbing on y'all, I apologize. I apologize in advance. He probably seen me do some shit I wasn't supposed to be doing in front of him. So I apologize ahead of time for that.
We gonna correct.
So are you gonna whoop him, third? Are you gonna get the belt? You gonna whoop him?
No, but see, if me and mother are watching him, we will be the one that will tell him, no, don't do that.
Yeah, like we don't. You can tell just from my demeanor, we don't play with kids like that. We don't.
Right.
That's right.
And I am Snuggles. I mean, I am pretty damn comfortable.
Hey, Snuggles, she want to give you a pillow.
Look, Topaz, I'm over there looking at your bed frame. Like, let me look up bed frame. I want a new bed frame. I want a fancy.
That's what women do, man. They see other women with some stuff. They like, I gotta look that up.
Like we do.
I got to have it or something.
You already know, man.
Hey, look. That's how they end up fucking the same niggas too on that mentality. Like,
all right,
oh my God.
All right, with that note, we go ahead and wrap this up, man.
We gonna go ahead and
wrap this up, man.
Did your mind go to that?
Like it don't be no, we gotta cut it out, man.
No, I don't want no nigga that's somebody I like that
I'm
I
not
like.
saying that's what went on right here. I'm just saying that's what's going on. That's all I'm saying.
Eyes the type of nigga, he keep it too real.
Right, and Eisen, just so you know the type of person that you cool with, i.e. me, I don't like the nigga that everybody like, cause see, I usually get a nigga, and then now when the bitch see me with him, now every bitch want him and shit, like that shit.
Oh, so you getting the ugly nigga then?
No, it don't be ugly. You know what it be? It be busy.
You know what, T? I can second what you just said, but just in reverse. I can second what you just said, but just in reverse. Like, you know, anytime I've ever gotten with a woman and niggas weren't worried about it before then, but all of a sudden they like, you with him type shit, and it's like, nigga, you weren't worried about it. Why you worried about it now?
Well, I'm looking for me a nerd. So anybody that's not a content creator, mother is.
I got you, mother. Ed. Mother said call her up.
Damn.
But I didn't say I was looking, damn it. I'm just saying.
Don't leave Ed on now. Everybody knows she's a married woman. Don't leave him on. He gonna take it serious now, third. Come on now. You know how Ed is.
Okay, but mother, I'm gonna tell you, like, mother, I understand that because I've always liked nerdy dudes, because these are the dudes that would actually want to go do the nerdy shit that I wanted to do with me, and I ain't have to like bribe them to go.
What nerdy shit you want to do, Auntie?
Like, okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, the perfect day for me would be to the planetarium. How many grown ass niggas you know at my age that want to go to the planetarium? I like
the aquarium.
Well, the
museum.
Yeah.
She's scared of water. So
hey, Topaz don't like water.
Damn. No, it's not about the water, because I can do like water parks and shit. It's the aquarium because they got big ass animals in the water.
Right. I mean, animals.
They gonna get your ass too. They gonna get you. You better run. They gonna get you.
Wait, so you worried about ending up in the water with them?
Anything can happen.
No, T scared that I'm gonna come behind her, pick her ass up, and throw her in a goddamn tank with the whales and shit.
So you don't like the zoo?
That's why I would never go there. I would never go to the aquarium or to the zoo with her. I would never do it because I already know.
Topaz, when I be at the zoo, I feel like I'm the only person to be thinking, what if one of these motherfuckers escape, bro?
No,
Like,
you're
where we
not.
gonna go?
No, everybody should be thinking that way.
I always think about that shit, y'all. Like,
Well, guess what? You gonna be at that point. You're gonna be living and playing the real life Jumanji. Then at that point,
see me at the zoo. I wouldn't be thinking about what if one of these motherfuckers get out. What I'm gonna be thinking about offhand is which one of these white kids gonna end up in this animal pen. That's why I'm gonna be honest. That's the first thing I think of.
Okay, listen, don't judge me, but I always look around when I go to the zoo. I look around for who I'm gonna trip on some real shit. If one of these animals get out, I'm
Hey, let them be the bait. Hey, let them be the bait, man. Yep.
I'm not even sorry.
And she not even sorry. Tell me all the white girls running.
Which one of these niggas I'm throwing in front of the gorilla?
Right.
Y'all, the last time I went to the zoo, the gorilla was sitting on the fence like, bitch, this is my lunch. That nigga wasn't even, like, he wouldn't move or nothing. That nigga was looking
what was that one gorilla that got shot?
The tigers did that to me. And so in the Houston Zoo, the tigers are in this enclosure where you got to walk down these steps and then it's a glass, but their thing is up like higher or whatever, right? So when you walk down in there, you in this glass. And then like, I just always think like, this is a fucked up setup because if somebody forget to sedate these tigers to the point where they need to be, and this motherfucker run through this glass, like how thick is this glass?
I'm gonna tell you this. T, you better use them goddamn long legs and get the trucking up the goddamn stairs or something. You better get the running.
Truck up the stairs.
You're not outrunning that cat though, sir. That's the thing.
I'm hedging my bets. Okay, I'm getting out that motherfucker.
T, you better run for it.
Run.
Now I don't know what like other people y'all like coming to the zoo.
Hey T, if that situation was that, I'm gonna need you to channel your inner Jackie Joyner Kersee and just be out there, bitch.
I'm just gonna be
shout out Jackie Joyner Kersee.
St. Louis.
I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna ensure that is gonna be enough by tripping somebody. Like in case you were thinking about catching me, here is another meal that you ain't gotta run after. Like I'm gonna just go. I offer solutions. I don't, and I'm gonna tell you, like when my kids used to come home with like field trip slips to the zoo, I never signed that shit. The only time one of my kids, my daughter, went to the zoo is because my mama saw the field trip slip and she signed it before I did because my daughter was not going to that shit. I don't trust y'all. I don't know. Like these teachers, I know that this ain't your child, so you feel like I can just let the animals eat this kid and I can go home to my kids, but that's where you're going to have the parent of mine fucked up because if I can't go home to my kid, you're not going home to yours. So, like, I'm just saying, I don't do the zoo. I don't want my kids to go to the zoo. We can read that shit. We can look at it on the internet from a safe distance. Far the fuck out of these motherfuckers. That's what we can do. I ain't going on no safaris. Don't ask me to go to no fucking safari. If we go travel to Africa, I'm not getting in them like a Jeep. What the fuck is a Jeep finna do against?
Wait, so T, if I want to pay for all paid expense trip for the regular TV to go, in the safari in Africa, you're not gonna come?
Y'all gonna have to kidnap me like we was gonna kidnap Brandon about that money situation last week.
But hold on, Topaz. What about if your son and daughter want to be zookeepers? Like they want to, zoologists or something. You ain't gonna support it?
I have saved up my mother's guilt for that specific reason. If they go to the military, if they want to be zookeepers.
Look, Jasmine said no. She said no.
What's that name of the dude that died by the stingray? If they want to be the
stingray, the crocodile, the crocodile.
Crocodile Dundee.
Steve Irwin. I was down under, and he got put down under.
All my mother's guilt, and I'm gonna take that ace of spades that other mothers use, where they be like, "But I gave birth to you." I'm gonna throw that bitch on the table like the ace of spades. I'm like, "Pow!" But I gave birth to you. Why would you do it? I'm tears, everything.
We gonna act up, Topaz.
I'm just about to play because Topaz clown because I said I want to take my kids to no amusement park and let them ride roller coasters. She went off on me. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, roller coaster or a lion? I'm sorry. I think.
Hey, well, they ain't cages, so what's the difference?
Final destination can happen. It could come apart at the boat, and down they go. Final destination.
It could, but
look at her.
Very rare though, y'all. Come on now.
Oh, that ain't. Come on, man. I've been hearing a whole bunch of stories about these rides messing up.
But y'all know what? Since that boy fell off that tower in Florida, I haven't been able to go to a theme park. I can't even lie.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that already.
Yeah, me up. He was from here.
The one from St. Louis, right? The one from St. Louis.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
here. But the thing is, he was too big for that ride. They let him get on. His seatbelt wasn't fastened correctly, so
It wasn't secured. Yeah, the seatbelt wasn't
So
secured.
it's not like it's just a freak accident, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It be shit wrong most times.
Hey, look, I'm just saying shit can go wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Right, exactly.
Either way, with
I hear more accidents on amusement parks than zoos. Animals being loose or something like that.
Yeah, that's
amusement parks.
I will say the other thing too at the amusement park where shit can go wrong, motherfucking people.
You ain't lying, man.
People fucked up, man. People fucked
You
up.
ain't lying.
But that's everywhere, Eisen.
Thank you for making my point for me. Thank you. Yeah,
I get that. I get that. Okay, so but Eisen, okay, so let's say that everything is equal.
I was like, I trust animals before people.
Well, and here's the thing. Let's say everything is equal where people are the thing that could mess up at the zoo, at the amusement park, at your house, anywhere, right? That's the equality. That's the equalizer. But then on top of that, you got wild fucking animals that you got to sedate.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the people to the wild fucking animals, and I'm gonna get on down.
He took your advice, Lopez. He took your advice. He gonna trip somebody.
You know what? Contrary to popular belief, even though yes, I be watching all the nigga spaces where niggas be on panels doing all this wild shit. I also watch other type of content. There's this one white chick that I watch. She's a zookeeper, like she's an actual zookeeper, and she be in the little zoo tanks with these big ass leopards and lions and tigers and shit. And she be like playing with them and shit, and they be playing with her, but they don't hurt her. But I'm just like, man, hell nah.
Now I'm not going around the snakes and shit and spiders. Now I don't fuck with none of them. I don't like them.
Okay, but if I had to choose between a spider and a motherfucking gorilla,
I'm going to the gorilla pit. The one thing I hate
hey, that gorilla gonna tear your head off, bro. Hell no.
Here's the thing though. The thing is, the spider get on your head. You don't even fucking know it till it's too late. I don't like them little things, man.
That's fine. Kill me before I know I'm killed.
Hey, you and Topaz got something in common, man. She can't stand spiders neither, man.
I don't like spiders because and didn't one of y'all motherfuckers like send a spider in the back chat or some shit? Did one of y'all do that?
I forgot who. I don't know. That was me or third. I forgot.
Yeah.
Anyway, the point is, at least with the spider, if they kill me, I'm dying before I know I'm dying. With this gorilla, I got the you know what I'm afraid of? That moment right before he strike you, when he's right next to you, like right here, and he go like this. That is the moment I am afraid of. I don't want to be there for that moment.
Well, just go ahead, close your eyes.
Yeah, I'm over here dying on mute, listening to eyes. I don't like them little things.
Close your eyes.
Hey, it's gonna be quick, David. It's gonna be quick. Just go
ahead.
Eyes of the fool.
I feel like I'm gonna feel everything. No,
Yeah.
no. At least with the spider, when it puts the venom in me, I'm numb.
You gonna be shaking.
Hey, I told you. I told the story.
Getting ripped apart. I'm sorry, Eisen. That's
did I tell y'all the story? I think I did, but did I tell y'all the story as a little kid?
Yes,
the crocodile.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I don't do camping either.
Yeah, I almost as a kid, I almost got ate by a crocodile at a summer camp, and my mama went off on the damn people because it was basically it was like a YMCA summer camp program, and it was like by this lake or whatever, and we was like canoeing and shit.
Oh,
and
it was an alligator. Don't be doing no crocodile, man.
Yeah, or whatever.
They
all the same to me, even though I know
they all the same. All Asian people look alike.
That part. But anyway, wait a minute. Let me just say this before the views and opinions of Asian folks do not express the channel held by Brandon. So
all my Asian folks.
But anyway, let me just say this. There was like, the parents was like, oh, is there any, alligators, crocodiles? And then there's like, no, it's, ain't nothing up in there, you good, whatever. So, one day we went canoeing and shit, and it was like me and two other people, like me, a girl, and some other dude or whatever. And, we was, paddling in the canoes, like 3 to a canoe or whatever. And, all of a sudden, as we paddling and shit, we see like some eyes come up from the water. And it's like some little eyes, and then next thing you know, we see another set of eyes come up, and I'm looking like, what the hell's going on? And then it's a fucking alligator, crocodile, whichever one, and it's like our canoe was like heading like straight towards this motherfucker, and we like, what the fuck? So needless to say, they saved us. They found like some like long paddle or whatever, and they basically brought us, got us back on shore. And by the time we got back on shore, they basically, the crocodile ate the damn canoe. So I could have been eaten by a crocodile or alligator, and y'all would have never known me, never been on the channel. So.
In third, let me.
Hey, but no. You said the part where you snitched on your teacher or whoever that was watching. You went to your mama.
Well, I told my mom, I was like, I almost got. Hey, she came up there, and she called them motherfuckers everything but the child of God. So
Yep. Third one snitching.
Hold on, no, that ain't snitching. Young third did the right thing, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen next. I'm gonna come up there, and whatever teacher was responsible, I'm gonna put your ass in a canoe and see if you can outrun crocodiles and shit. But you're gonna go through everything that my child just went through, because you got, and if you survive that, y'all would see me here on the show. It's just that I would only be at, like, how I be showing y'all like my toes and the shoes and shit. I would only be able to show y'all one, because the other one would still be covered by that teacher's body from her ass.
And
ass still today.
I forgot to tell y'all what I saw. The eyes that I saw coming up out the water. It was a mother crocodile and her babies is what I saw. That's why I was like two sets of eyes. I was like, oh shit. So
one thing, you don't want to mess with animals and their kids. They go off, especially them grizzly bears. Man, them mamas.
Bears.
Now,
shit, them damn elephants. I seen them motherfuckers on Animal Planet
them too, man. Them too, dog.
And elephants, remember, because there was this one elephant that I saw on the social media. They said this elephant went 200 miles to find the funeral of the person that shot somebody, like one of their elephant babies or whatever, and they trampled the funeral.
I don't know if it's ravens or crows, but one of them got good memory too. I forgot which one it was though.
So thank God, I never got ate by the alligator or the crocodile, because I wouldn't be here right now. So that was definitely
would have been a little snack for them alligators. Let me stop.
Hey, saltwater crocodiles are the most dangerous animal in the world.
My big ass head would have been munched on for a good little minute. They would have had a good little meal.
It would have been a little moment, not with their head, but yeah, you're right. It would have got
right.
Damn,
I got tired.
Yeah.
Now, no, he don't drop mother. He dropped me and T. He don't drop mother. Oh, he gonna do it now. It's too late.
Third on
Get out of here, third. You didn't even really want to do that. So just
he did for 2 seconds.
Right, he didn't really believe in that dropping. Like,
he didn't believe in that thing. Like, it's peer pressure. Brandon pressuring me.
For a second, but I got you right back up.
Anyway, we finna get up out of here, though, man.
I'm like Isaac for this long ass stream, man. We supposed to be going a long time ago.
Yeah, but when Isaac and then Tori and Rain, I'm sorry. I know you drive down. I don't know if you got to say everything, and we was a little excited, but
right. Tori want to talk about white fuckery.
Right.
Yeah. I brought a little of it back when I got talking about what white kid gonna end up in one of these pens in the zoo. But
yep. Hey, you sure did, man.
Hey, look, Ed ain't shit. Ed said the alligator didn't save us from them long ass clips. You stupid, bro. Yeah, stupid. I can't.
Wait,
now, who Topaz talk about Houston with, man? She ain't got nobody else to talk about Houston with but third. Now, come on, man.
Wait. Y'all know them people, them kids that end up in that pen. You know them shit was purposely. You know how hard you gotta go to get your kid over them damn fences and walls and shit. That should be high as hell. They threw them damn kids down there. They didn't want them kids.
It definitely didn't happen in Houston, because the gorilla pit in Houston is like a big ass drop. Like, you would have to do so much shit in order to even get down there where they are from the bridge where you be at up there. And you know what?
Yeah.
So like, they got the gorillas in a place where I feel safe that they can't come up there and get me. But why they don't do that to the lions and shit? And the hippopotamus, the hippopotamus, their cage is just like,
they gotta get a lion, special preferential treatment, because they king of jungle. So
Yeah, well, they're gonna be the king of being shot. They're gonna be the king of being in the cemetery fucking with me. But listen, so like, and then the hippopotamus, that their cage is just like this wooden fence. It's wooden, and then it got these big ass spaces in it. Like,
well, good thing your long legged ass kid outrun a fat ass hippopotamus, dude. Kid.
Well, I'm not gonna take that chance, Third. I already told you what my plan is. I don't even know. I'm not trying to find out if I can outrun a hippopotamus because I feel like I can. Because I want to say that I remember as a kid, you know. And then here's another thing, like the movie Jurassic Park, and then that movie Jumanji. That movie, them two movies right there, I was like, I ain't fucking with it. I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't want.
Wait. But them dinosaurs though, they don't exist. They stink.
But why was the movie made? Is because somebody was like, oh, you know what this world needs? Dinosaurs and
dinosaurs, right? You know, this white folk, that's Caucasian shit.
Right. Somebody couldn't leave well enough alone. So you know, them two movies right there made me say I don't want to have no white friends. As a kid,
and of course, they'll have a lion and a tiger get together and make babies. You know what they call hybrids or something like that.
Liger.
Yeah, ligers. Yeah.
Real quick, let me give a shout out to my brother Degenerate in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you. But yeah, we finna go ahead and wrap this thing up. We've been on here for a minute. Want to give our final closing thoughts. Eisen, bro, what you want to say before we get up out of here, man? Appreciate you coming through,
I know I kind of made it.
And adding some extra fuckery to the show. You know what I'm
he
saying?
added some motherfucking fuckery.
Added more fuckery.
Right. Added more, right.
I added more fuckery to it. It was already fuckery going on. I just added more.
Just a little bit.
Don't be shaking your head, Auntie, because doggone it. Hey, look, you got off lucky tonight. You know,
I know,
screaming up from the bed, and somebody had been here tonight. Oh, we.
Yeah. Eisen kind of took it. Eisen kind of took it easy on you tonight too, because he got mesmerized by your brown skin and them dreads.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about She know who I'm talking about.
Laro, my nigga Laro.
Laro had a cane too, boy.
Now, Topaz. Now I'm outside with the Tesla. Now come outside.
Stupid.
But you know what'd be funny though? It's like Laro is funny because he be like, "No, what we gonna do is okay. Now listen, I'm just gonna come get you, okay?" Like he just keep talking like I ain't say no.
Stop playing.
Stop saying no. Just say yes one time.
No. I'm gonna keep saying no because you know you gotta say no to Laro because if I didn't say no to Laro, you know I just get the sneaky suspicion that Laro would try to put me in the most fucked up ass predicaments if I didn't ever say no. So you got Laro, you gotta say no to Laro. You have to.
She been saying no for 4 years, but my nigga still shoot a shot.
Hey, Laro gonna be like, nah, Topaz, now you know I've been liking you for a long time now. You know I really don't have much to give you, but you know I can take you out to Galveston. I got a boat. I put you on my boat. We can get to sailing away, you know what I'm saying, into the ocean, and we can have a romantic time.
And why I just get the feeling that shit ain't gonna go that smooth as he talking about though? Like it's Laro, it's gonna be some fuckery. So I just feel like it's not gonna go the same.
It's all right. It's all right, Auntie. You know you used to the fuckery. We do the fuckery over here. So it'll be a different it'll be live action fuckery then.
See, and I don't want that. I like my fuckery on TV where I can close this laptop and then it's gone. Like I like my fuckery in a compartment that I control. I don't want
stupid.
Hey, look, why I got a side eye you right now, Auntie? You know what I'm saying?
But yeah,
I feel like the fuckery continues when she off YouTube, man.
Yeah,
the fuckery continues.
Man, listen, my life quiet as hell. I don't know where y'all heard all that. I'll be chilling.
But you got it, though, Eisen. You got it, brother.
But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it with this. You know, I always have a good time over here for the Fuckery TV. It's always fun coming through here and adding to the fuckery. Building it up, boiling it over. But hey, I'm just gonna leave y'all with this. Hey, all y'all young niggas, I'm telling you now, hey, keeping them ain't an option now, even with the California king size bed. Hey, it's over with.
Shout out to Eisen, man. Shout out to Eisen. We appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Mother, what you got to say? And thank you for coming over here as of lately, fucking with us and, contributing to the panel stuff. We appreciate you. But what you got to say, final words before we get up out of here?
I'm going to say this. You guys' stream was awesome.
Appreciate it.
I'm going to say let the hoes hoe, let the pimps pimp, and let the players play, okay? Right. That's the fuckery I'm going to leave y'all with today, okay? Remember what we talked about?
Stay away from the kids, though. Stay away from the kids.
Right, stay away from my kids. Me and Topaz, we'll jump y'all ass. Playing with our
Listen, I'm not gonna tell you can't do what you want to do, but understand what you want to do got consequences. If you want to fuck with my children, you want to get your ass beat. Like that's just what it is.
Period.
That's all I got. That's all I got for right now.
Me and Topaz outside waiting on your ass. Keep playing.
Right.
Yeah.
Take us together.
Stay outside.
Yeah. That's it, mother. You don't want to say nothing else? You got it.
Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
Bye, y'all.
Okay. Appreciate you, mother. All right.
Thanks for coming up.
No problem.
Peace. All right.
Third, like, I got a date. Come on now, I gotta go. Let me make this quick.
What you want to say before we get up out
Yes,
of
he
here?
do too. Man, you know he got a little day over there, man. But yeah, I appreciate it.
Don't be snitching on. Hey, don't be snitching on me, bro. Don't be doing that. Don't be telling my.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. Yeah, Third Word got a date. Anyways, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. It was a dope show. Shout out to Third with the good topics, and shout out to T for cussing out all these little bitches that be letting these little boys touch on them.
Right.
I'm out.
Right.
T, you got it. What you want to say before we get up out of here?
Nothing. Just
That's it.
Well, just stop playing so
Like damn.
Yeah, like for real.
That's it. Yeah, just stop playing so much. Just in general, that's the whole point of this stream.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to everybody that came today. Shout out to the people that hit the cash up. I think it was Doug and Toya. Shout out to the panelists. Shout out to Mova and shout out to Eisen. We appreciate y'all. And I'm hoping everybody's having a wonderful December and wonderful holiday season. We'll be back next week with another stream.
By the way, I'm just curious. Is next week the last week? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
If it is, we actually forgot to tell y'all we're gonna actually have a little fuck week, little countdown. It can't be too much, it's probably like a top 10 or something like that. So if y'all want to come through, check us out. Go ahead.
And bring your list of fuckery too, just in case we left something off. Just
Everybody come on the panel freestyle. We're gonna be clowning Joan and all that shit, man. So
Right.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
For the 23rd, we taking out for Christmas, and then for the 30th, we taking out for New Year's. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll be back on like the first Saturday for the New Year, the 6th. Okay.
Listen. So hopefully nobody's going to the Capitol this year. This ain't an election year, so we're gonna go January 6th.
Hey, it is the anniversary, ain't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So like everybody's gonna so we can do our stream.
If somebody does go to the Capitol, we know which group of niggas in this space gonna go because they already went once. But I'm gonna go ahead.
Really?
Yeah,
I know you're talking about 2/3.
I'm gonna get up out of there. But anyway, so like I was saying, man, we'll be here. We'll be back next week, and then after that, we'll take like a 2-week break, and then we'll be back on the 6th. But until then, man, everybody have a classic and a wonderful weekend. But and shout out to Marvel.
And y'all know how it go when your TV show ain't coming on until next season. Just watch through some of them reruns, you know. If anybody can find the stream where I played the little meme of Third stuttering like a motherfucker, please send me that.
Anyway, so shout out to Mother. Anyway, shout out to Mother. She was talking about let the hoes hold some to that nature or whatever. But it's funny because actually it's funny because we're gonna actually leave out of here to something like this. So until then, we'll see y'all next week. But we're gonna get up out of here to this. We're gonna get up out of this. See y'all next week.
Weather outside is humid. She turned off her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hold, let her hold, let her hold. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her hold, let her hold, let her hold. Weather outside is humid. She turned off her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hold, let her hold, let her hold. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her hold, let her hold, let her hold.
Santa Claus, 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 Santa Claus. It's Christmas time, bitch. Wake up. What that nigga got you? Oh, nothing? Oh, he got everything from me. You might have to wait till tax time. Birthday or Christmas, I gotta catch the beat.